Haha, we've started. Hello everyone, and welcome back to another Pokemon card live stream. How's it going, everyone? What's up, Skyving? He says, can we start buying? That's right, quick, start buying some Pokemans. Let's see, I got some junk on my desk here. Let's see if I can sort some of this out while we're waiting for something to come in. What's up, guys? Sorry, I know I started a little later tonight. I was watching some TV with Karis. Shadow Knight says, I'm actually early today. That's right, you're early. This isn't late, you're early. Let's see, what am I doing here? I got some bulk that I did not sort. I'm going to just sort a little bit of it right here. I get kind of tired of sorting bulk. There's a lot of it. Palkia. Oh, so this is Shining Legends. Here, have some coats, guys. Coats! What do we got? I think these were Snorlaxes. Yeah, he can't take his bulk. He lives in the UK, so if he took his bulk, his box would get real heavy real fast. Torcat, Zekrom. Cool. What's up, Christian Metal? Hey, mister. What's up? How's it going, mister? That's Shining Legends. That's Shining Legends. Mom, TCC went live. That's right, we're live. How is it going? Oh, that's hollow. Mister, what are you doing, mister? Oops, did I actually put that code down? Here we go. Pokemon Burrito. Okay, so we found some Darkness balls. I think these were from the TikToks. Oops, I wasn't supposed to do that. I'm not doing a very good job of sorting, am I? Hey, mister, I liked. Where's my code? That's right, we're giving out the codes right now. Actually, I already gave out the codes. No more codes. Hey, I have a bunch of shadowless, rare, uncommon, and commons that are in good condition. Should I grade them all? Yeah, I'd grade them all. You can sell them to me if you want to make a quick buck. Depends on whether you want to get back into collecting or if you would just like some nice money. You know, because your cards are always worth some money at some point in time. Now's a pretty good time to be selling because there's a lot of interest in Pokemon right now. So it's a pretty good time to reach into your closet, find an old collection, and, you know, if you're going to get back into Pokemon, you probably send them off to grade. If you're not going to get them back into Pokemon, you'll probably sell them. It's probably what you would do. How's Base Set 2 going? It's going. Every night we get like another spot done, it seems. Let's see, what is this? This is Rust. We're going to put Rust in the Rust box. This is Gentu Penguin. We're going to put Gentu Penguin in the Gentu Penguin box. Where's the Gentu Penguin box? It's over here. Hey, there's the machine going off. Ta-da!
One hidden fate. Please prefer Mew on the pack if possible.
Prefer Mew on the pack, huh? Put this up here. Snorlax should go here. Gene Hyatt should go here. All right, one Hib. One Hib. Who's this for? One Hib for Cirque Fan. What's up, Cirque Fan? Tyler says, if you still got that back for me you found last night, just hold it. I'll buy more. Oh, it's been shipped, but don't worry. If you buy more for Champion's Path, that's fine too. We'll get your new bag. Can we see the progress of the custom boosters? Yeah, we could probably do that. Give me a second. Here's a Mew right at the back. That was the one you were going to get anyways. Let's see. Did you get my email address on Discord? Yes, I saw it. Time to sneak some Pokemon cards. That's right, sneak. What's up, guys? Starting the live stream pretty late, but that's okay. I know none of you have jobs, and you're just here to watch me do Pokemon cards all night. So who's this for? I forgot already. Cirque Fan, Cirque Fan. It's a cold pack, Cirque Fan. Ekans and Snorlax. Ekans and Snorlax. It's a fresh 10. TCC, who do you think won? You know, honestly, I think you won. Because I don't think that the Stunfisk is ever going to be popular, but Piers is actually a trainer card. And the Crobat, a PSA 10 Crobat, I think is pretty cool. But we'll see.
First time buying. One round of darkness. I don't have a bag.
One round of darkness, I don't have a bag. Sounds good, mister. That's the Mike side. What's up, the Mike side? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Still going crazy on winning the PSA 10 Salamence. I know, it's such a valuable card. Pretty nice, right? That's how it works. Everyone buys in, and then one person walks away with a really nice pull. Sneak. Yep, we went to 20 on the small now. There's far fewer spots, though. The small will have far fewer spots, and there's a lot of cards in there. Maybe we just need to rename the custom games, you know? Like Game A, Game B, Game C, you know what I mean? Here we go. Here we go. Oops, what am I doing here? Let's take this and move it. God, man. Give me a second. All right. Here we go. So this is for the Mike side. Nice to meet you, Mike side. Let's see what we can get for you. We got Panpour. So, automatically, your purchases are bulkless unless you have a bulk box.
1 round of Darkness of Alls.
Right now, we have 1 spot open for a bulk box. Those are $13 per spot. Let's see. This is Galissapod. Grimmelsnarl. Yeah, I was doing some shipping today. I got 1 spot cleared up. I was doing some shipping today. I got some shipping done. Didn't get a whole bunch of shipping done, but I got a nice little chunk of progress done. All right, Mike side, so your pull is the Grimmelsnarl. He says, I would like a box. They're $13 if you'd like one. Listen carefully, Mike. If you really want one, you have to be somebody who wants...
3 spots small
Hold on.
game.
You have to be somebody who enjoys their bulk, okay? So it's $13 for the spot, and then when you're done purchasing back packs, you got to tell me that you're done so I can get you back off that shelf, okay? So that's a problem I'm running into. People are staying on the shelf, and it's basically clogged up. And there's people who are on there, I can't even find their addresses because they created a Discord account that's a different name than the name they used on the box. So I search for their box name, and it doesn't return anything. The Mike side. There you go, Mike side. There you go, mister. Place you there for the moment. iSharp says 1 round of Darkness of Alls. All right. iSharp, let's see what you get. Sneep. iSharp's had a lot of good luck on this channel. Let's see if it continues. Mr. TCC, I got some good news, sir, about tomorrow. Guess what happened today? You pulled Charizard? Yo, TCC, your mic keeps popping. It does it really? Sneep. What's up, Blastoise, buddy? Yeah, Mike is weird, says Jacob. Can we use credit card? Yes, you can use credit card. Streamlabs lets you use credit card. Mike pop. Okay. So what has to happen is I have to reset my phone, guys. I'm going to be resetting my phone.
1 round of Darkness Ablaze.
Just get a new phone. His mic's super duper weird. So we're going to be resetting the phone, okay? Q font. There's green. So this is for iSharp. Melton. And green. All right, now it's time to reset my phone. So I'm going to disappear for a minute, guys, as the phone resets. It will take a minute. The screen will go dark, but I'll be right back.
For the
Okay?
bulk box and another round of Darkness, Mr. Thank you, Mr.
That's how live streams work.
Email yet Admiralty, Rudy TAV.
Oh, that's too loud. Okay, so this is for iSharp. Give me a second. iSharp. Yeah, when your stream goes down for even a second, people just immediately leave. How do you like that? Let's see. Hydrogen. iSharp. Who pulled this wonderful netball? Oh, it says we only have 50 views now. What? That can't be right. Oh, there it goes. It's bouncing back up to 68. Weird. Okay, so after iSharp, we have Unexpected. He wants 3 spots in a small game. 3? Damn. That, we're going to put you right here, Onyx. That's a lot of spots. All right, good luck with that. We got 3 spots left. Crazy. Dabs says 1 round of Darkness Ablaze. You got it, Dabs. You got it, Dabs. Where's all my darkness? Okay, I gotta open a fresh box. Oh, I don't know what it is with these. These last couple of boxes, all the paint comes off of the plastic. Gosh, I'm worried I'm like breathing it and everything. Gross. Okay. Hey, mister, did you see my DM on Discord? I may or may not have. So, Mr. TCC, I got some good news about TikTok. Microsoft bid didn't work, but Oracle won the bid. Oh, it's going to Oracle. Very interesting. It's going to Oracle, huh? See, Oracle's taking TikTok. That's so strange. Doesn't seem like it would be something Oracle would want. Wouldn't it be awesome if we could get 69 views and like 69 million likes? What's your favorite evolution? Mine is Jolteon. My favorite evolution, like many other people, I guess probably because I'm a normie, is Umbreon. I think Umbreon's the edgiest of the evolutions. It went to Oracle because the owner is a big Trump supporter. Interesting. So weird. That's really strange. Evil. What do we got here? Sylveon got me. You like Sylveon? There's Vibrava. Oh, that's green. Can you add me in the medium in all 3 random slots? Well, what I was going to do at OP Breloom is for the next 3 games of the medium, I was going to give you the bonus spot. This would bring up the total amount I've given you to $90 roughly. But if I put all 3 in at the same time, I mean, I suppose I could do that. Here, let me put this here. He says all 3 random spots. What? I think the new medium started anyway. See that? Arvon got into the bonus spot. 20 is always the bonus spot. So I was thinking of giving you 3 bonus spots away, OP Breloom. You can go deeper on the medium yourself if you like. But let's see. So after Dabs, who did not get a pull, I'm sorry, Dabs, we have the mic side again, 13 for the bulk box, and another round of darkness, mister. All right, let's get that bulk box. Now be sure to make use of the bulk box, and when you're ready to ship, let me know right away. All right, here we go. I might start having a thing where I make sure people with the bulk box are like registered with an address. So the mic side. The mic side. All right, you have a bulk box. I'll set it right behind me for now because it's brand new and I know you'll be using it. Usually people use their bulk box on the first night. Mike Size says another round of Darkness Ablaze. Let's see what you got. Here we are. You're playing Donkey Kong Country. That's a cool game. Hey, mister, any bulk boxes available? I just got here. Somebody just bought the only spot. Let me double check. I think somebody just bought the only spot that had opened up. Mike's side. What cards do you have on the medium? The medium's always a bulk box. I'm sorry, always a booster box. Although, if you'd like, if you win the medium, I could give you a 10 of Hidden Fates or a 7 packs of Shining Legends or a pre-order of Champion's Path. So all of those are options as well. Hey, mister, how do I get a bonus spot on the medium? To get a bonus spot on the medium, you usually have to win the giveaway at the end of the night. There's a giveaway each night, and the giveaway is going to include a spot in the medium, which means you have a 1 in 20 odds of winning a whole booster box. But you also win a spot in the small, and if the likes reach over 200 for that night, you win a spot in the large as well. So you end up with actually quite a few chances to win something really nice. Gerard actually just recently won something really nice on the bonus spot. Didn't he win the Blastoise? It's a very valuable card. Pokemon Breeders Nurturing. Beautiful. So I just remembered, you've got a box now. There we go. All right. And we'll bag this up real fast. We go through these bags so fast. Did you draw for Naughty Grimer yet? Not yet. He's still up. Where's my free codes, mister? Codes. What's up, Will Faringo? Let's see. Where were we? We took care of my side. Now we got Mark Ortiz. 1 round of Darkness Ablaze. Let's get the Rainbow VMAX Butterfree. All right, Mark. Rainbow Butterfree. Here we are. We got 5. Yes. Is the computer muted? It is. Sometimes I mute the computer when it's talking over me too much. Oh, sorry. We got to put this in the mic side's bag. Come Come on, Ortiz, get that Butterfree. That's right, Butterfree right here. Sneep. 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 Leave your common and common reverse hollows and take $1. What does this mean? So in the XY evolutions, I'm giving you an option to drop your common and common reverse hollows and take $1 off of every 3 packs that you buy. So instead of 18 for 3, it would be 17 for 3, and you'd just let me know. Or I'd see that you paid $1 less, basically, with my eyes. What's up, Joe J. Oakart? I'm not sure if I'm saying that right. Joke Oart. That's green. You pulled a Butterfree, but it's not the secret rare. Toss this over here. New guy here. What's up, man? No problem, man. 3, 4. For Bravo. That's green. Can I send you all my bulk cards so you can build a new house? Yes.
One large spot, please, and thank you, Mr.
So I can build a new house, huh? All right, Mark Ortiz. No secret rare Butterfree. You did get the Butterfree full art, though. Hey, sir, can I keep my Rev and Hollows? Yeah, why not? Let's do that for you, Tyler. Toss this over here. So, Mark. You'll be up here. Rand CL is gay, is that what you're saying? Mark Ortiz. What's up? I subscribed. Oh, thanks. Rudy Tav says 1 XY Evo. Okay. 2 Darkness Ablaze. All right. 2 Darkness for Rudy Tav. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we get 3 more here. 5, 10, 3. 1 medium. Rudy Tav. And he says, I paid for live shipping a few nights ago. Haven't received an email yet. Admiral T. Rudy Tav. Also, I have a box. Want the book. All right, sounds good. So you want the live shipping after this round, or is that what you're looking for? What's the large prize now, says Jolie Foles. Don't see the card in the description. Yeah, I'm not listing the card in the description anymore because I don't want to have to update the description every time. The card in the large this time is Naughty Grimer. Naughty Grimer PSA 10. That's the Japanese Team Rocket Grimer. And he's looking up a girl's skirt, which is why he's banned. They changed it for the American version. We only simp on YouTube. All right. Sneak. All right, take this, and we'll toss it over here. Mister, do you ever get those Misty's Tears back? I probably won't get them back for a while. Wow, you get a lot of setbacks. You got a lot of setbacks. Setbacks, what does he mean by that? Rudy Tav said he had a box, did he not? I think he just said that to me. You had packed everything already, but I haven't received anything. Interesting. Oh, man, Mark Ortiz, if you had just gone 2 sets deep. It was right there, Mark. You were so close. Mark, it was right there. Oh, I'm so sorry, Mark. All you had to do was buy more of the box. You would have gotten it. Oh, that sucks. We got Stunfisk. You were so close. Oh, man. Mark Ortiz is super mad. Rudy Tav, maybe it's the case that the mailman hasn't scanned it or something like that. Sometimes the mailman's not super good at his job. What happens is when you're moving a lot of boxes, you're supposed to scan everyone. Sometimes they go without getting scanned for a while, so maybe you just haven't received an email. I'm not sure. But, so you're wanting live shipping of everything, including your bulk? Because then you will free up a spot on the bulk shelf. We could do that if you want. Toxicity. God, man, you were real close. We've got Chansey Hitmonchan. It's been a few days. Yeah, that's true, but we're also going over the weekend. So remember, USPS, they sort of do like a half day on Saturday, And then they don't work at all on Sunday. Okay, so you're going over the weekend, and so it'll be a few days. He says, not my hits, though. What do you say? I don't know what you mean by not my hits. Ship your bulk, but not your hits? That's a pretty strange request. Darkness Energy. Mega Charizard EX. All right. May want to grade the hits. Oh, so maybe you really are asking me to send the bulk and not the hits. Well, if we send your bulk, your book box is going to be removed from the shelf and you won't have one anymore, okay? So we can do that, though. Did you add me in the recent medium slot? I did not. Actually, it was Arvand Aiden that got in. So not in this round, OP Breloom. I'll probably throw you into the next round, okay? I see you got a lot of sets. Last I saw you, you were low on supplies. Oh, I see what you're saying. That's what you meant by that. Yes. Yes, we have a lot of sets back in stock, and hopefully even more on Monday, because I've been waiting forever for these to show up. I'm on top chat, aren't I? I'm going to get on live chat. All right, I'm on live chat. Okay, so these go to Rudy Tav, Charizard, Chansey, Hitmonchan, Crobat, Scorch, Stunfisk, and Butterfree VMAX. Very good. Look at that. So let's find your bag. Let's see. Rudy Taveras. Here we are. Yeah, those are pretty solid. We were having some cold pulls yesterday. I felt like they were a little colder than usual, but sometimes we have nights like that. Hello says 1 medium spot, 6, and a round of darkness. All right. Looks like 6 is taken. You're on 7. And a round of darkness. Oops. Can't have that on the floor. I'll run it over. There we are. You'll be buying from me ASAP. Oh, very nice. Is Salamence still in the large? No, Salamence is over. Now Naughty Grimer's in the large. Sneep. How does this work? Please help me. People are able to buy Pokemon cards in real time using the description of the live stream. You can read the instructions there, okay? All right, here we go. So this is for Halil, correct? Yes. Good luck, Halil. What do we have? Naughty Grimer, is he a 10? That's correct. It's a PSA 10 Naughty Grimer. Vanillux. How many people we got? Oh, damn, we got 240 people already? Whoa, that filled up really fast. Ooh, Scorch Full Art. Beautiful. Where did the Hey Mister originate from? There was this kid at very early on who kept asking me repeatedly, Hey Mister, do you like Charizard? And he would be like, hey, hi, hey, hi, hi, hey. You know, like a little kid that needs a lot of attention. He would, you like Charizard, Mister? Mister, I like Charizard. You like Mister? Hey, Mister. So that's where that came from. It's actually a very old joke. Many of you guys here today were not there for that. Oh, great. Larvitar. I like and also hi. Bro, I need to beg my parents for these. I got started collecting. Mom! Toss it over there. So Halil would be in the H box. Let's see, the H box is going to be on this side. Halil, why do I feel like we use the H's? Now that I've put the H's off to the side, it feels like we use it all the time. Gregory, GN, Hydro. Halil, here we are. Whoops. Is that a shiny Zard there in the front of that box? That's a shiny Inteleon. There we go. Okay, after Halil, we have Top Cheese. 1 round of Darkness Ablaze. All right, Top Cheese.
1 spot in the small and 1 round of Darkness Ablaze. Thank you, Mister.
Darkness Ablaze. All right, 1 round of Darkness Ablaze. Can I trade you my good card? Yes. What?
I will wait on everything else to be shipped, sir, so no live shipping tonight.
Sounds good. Sounds good.
Grade my cards, sir.
Grade your cards. Sounds good. We're going to go back to the very fast grading like I used to do in the past. We're not going to do the slow grading. The slow grading slowed the stream down too much, so we'll do fast grading, and that won't be such a problem. We're opening these up once again for Top Cheese. Good luck, Top Cheese. Mr. Mime. Oh, that's green. Hey, mister, once I get some monies, I'm coming straight here. Yellowhorn, do you have your monster? I do. I've already drank maybe a quarter of it, and then I put it into the fridge for tomorrow night because I don't want to drink too much. Oh, so lucky, mister. Beautiful pull. That's Colossal Secret Rare. Very nice. All right. Last pack luck that time, huh? Top cheese, let's find your bag. Man, that's already 2 secret rares tonight. Turbo, Smargs, Turninator. Where's Top Cheese? Here it is, Top Cheese. All right, secret rare, Colossal. How many spots left in the large? The large is pretty full. So here it is. This is a banned card that goes for $160 and does have a history of being purchased because people like it. You can see Grimer's eyes looking up the girl's skirt or whatever. And over here we have 1, 2, 3, 4 spots on the large, and then it's over. All right. You're gonna go back. You're gonna come back tomorrow. Oh, I see what you're saying. Tyler H. 5 rounds of darkness. All right, let's get a fresh box of darkness. Mom band card. Get the wallet. See you later, David. Are you selling any of your graded dark dragonites? I saw you had 3 of them. Yeah, so if you would like to buy one of those, I'm selling one for $5,000 if you're interested. 4, 3, 4, 5. I could put one in the large. You guys want me to put one in the large for 5K? 1, 2, 3.
Large and medium.
4, 5. All right. Toss these empty boxes out of the way. There we go. Man, we are still flying through these Darkness Ablaze booster boxes. People love them. Okay.
Fill the large, please.
Fill the large. Sounds good. Tyler H going very deep. Let's find out what we get. Good luck, Tyler. Mom, he has a $5 or 5K Pokemon. That Dark Dragonite from Rocket Returns is one of the best looking Dragonite arts there is. It's a vintage Dragonite card, and there are only 26 first editions of those in existence. He's actually a really rare card. He's rarer than a lot of first edition base set Pokemon. There's plenty of those where they don't have 26 of them, where they have more than 26 of them. Sneep. He says 20 packs is not deep. It's a little bit deep. Wait, how many rounds are we doing here? 5 rounds. Yeah, 5 rounds. You did that right. Here we go. Sneep. 4 boxes is deep. Hey, mister, what's the plan with the Champion's Path? The plan is to have a lot of it. You want Pokemon cards for Christmas? Sneep. Sneep. You're a beautiful cherry blossom. Now give me Quip's panties. Quip, I need a dirty pair of panties. ASAP. Sneep. I have 2 first edition Machamps I found in a box of mix cards my friend gave me. Oh, very nice. What was the deepest you've seen someone go on cards? Maybe Mike Lamp going deep on just Hidden Fates. I mean, I've seen people go... It depends on what you mean. You mean single purchases? Single purchases is weird because it depends on what kind of product you're talking about. Some people buy like 4 first edition booster packs at a time for me, and they'll spend like $1,000 on that. Then there's people who buy a little bit at a time, over time, and they'll spend thousands of dollars doing that. But then there's people who will buy like one heavy, large chunk of cards in one moment, and so it just depends on the context. What context do you mean? Do you mean who spent the most money ever on this channel? Hard to say. Hard to say. This is for Tyler. All right, Tyler. What did Tyler say he wanted? I think he said he wanted like the Rev Hollows or something. All right, so we got Dracovish. Anything for Tyler H. Would you recommend me getting my jungle Yeah, the comments are moving too fast. I can't actually answer questions because it's moving so fast. 2, 3, 4. Yeah, you guys are talking fast tonight, huh? We got Lunatone, Grimmelsnarl, full art. All right. Please look. I don't want my spots being taken up after I paid. I'm sorry, I can't read your comments. Your comments are actually moving by so fast that I'm not getting a chance to read them. Very active. Very active in the comment section tonight. Eternatus. Why was I going to say Electabuzz? I try not to look at my Streamlabs total. 3, 4. What do we got? We got Larvitar. Oops. Slow-mo. We could do slow-mo. Is that a thing? I'm pretty sure it is, actually. I've never activated that. Usually at the beginning of the streams, there's a line. Actually, there's a line usually through the entire stream. And the line usually goes away in the 4th hour. So there's a line almost every night. But I try to find ways to eliminate the line faster and faster. One thing we're changing is if you ask for live shipping, I can't do live shipping for you if you have a bulk box. 3, 4. So that's going away. The other thing going back to normal is the whole issue of pre-grading cards. I started doing a much slower method of the pre-grade where I wrote the pre-grade down. We're not going to do that anymore. We're going to go back to the very fast method of me just finding your best cards. Would you recommend me getting my Jungle Era Flareon graded? I couldn't say that without seeing the card. Many people ask me basically to tell them if they should grade their card, but it's like, I don't know. Like it's very hard for me to answer that question. It's kind of like asking me to grade your card. You know what I mean? And I don't do that. I just can't do that all day for people. There's so much I have to do. So, like, without seeing the card, I can't give you a good answer. I guess if your Flareon was PSA 1, you probably still make a little money off of it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Vanillite. Are you live at night to avoid the kiddos? This is my favorite time to stream. I like to stream at night. Oh, right. We got a secret rare Rose. Very good. You got a lot of hot pulls here. No Charizard yet, but we're not done. Let's see if a Charizard comes out. 3, 4. eBay sold and completed listings is your best friend. What do we have here? Watch Logan Paul come and drop 20K in the channel. I don't think he would. Logan Paul wouldn't come over here to buy Pokemon cards. That'd be strange. We got a greenback. Sweet. 3, 4. Shinotic. Logan Paul is a tablet kid. That's right. Research is hard to do. Mom! Heatran. Why are we talking about Logan Paul? Is he getting into Pokemon cards? That'd be interesting. Yellhorn. Oops. People are saying he dropped the 200K for the first edition box the other day. Oh, interesting. He was the buyer. Is that proven? Does anyone know if that's true? Oh, very interesting. I like it. Very interesting.
One large custom and 2 medium spots, please, mister.
All right. Well, somebody bought the rest of the large spots out. Fair warning, guys. So you're going to go into the next large. Can I just have the Charizard, please? I know, right, Tyler? That's how I felt opening up that box the other day. Remember that? I was going through a box and nope, no Charizard for me either. So the Charizard's kind of rare. Did I already give these out? All right. Now look at that. That's the hits. Look how much room they take up on the table. They take up almost no room. Now look at the common uncommons. Or not the common uncommons, the reverse hollows. That's basically a full bag now. So I can't do that for everyone. I'll do it for you, Tyler, because we're best friends. All right. Here we go. And we'll say Tyler H. If Logan Paul's getting into Pokemans, that's very cool. I approve. Let's see. Tyler H. Who's after Tyler? Aaron Fowler, 1 large.
5 dark balls PLZ.
You're on 1, Aaron. Quip's getting very comfortable. Yeah, your blanket. We got her a new blanket, and it's made out of like synthetic fur almost, and it's so comfortable. She can't stop sleeping in it. I don't know how you sleep out here.
5 rounds of darkness ablaze.
Nice to meet you. Is it Yee 62? Is Yee 62? 2 large, 1 medium, says Yee. All right, Yee, let's do it. So Yee 62 for 15 and 16. And I believe he said 1 medium. Nice to meet you. Manny says 1 small, 1 medium, 1 large, 1 base set, 2 mystery. So he's getting into all the games. You ready, Manny? All right. Manny 007. Let's tell you bulk to Trump for the wall. All right. The reason we started so late, I was watching a Trump rally with my wife. Manny 007. Manny, oops, 007. What's up, Santiago? And the large, Manny 007. And that's the end of the large. Wow, the other guy who tried to buy out all the spots, not even going to get in. He says, I put 4 for the large. It's full now. Can you put me in the medium when you get to me? I can do that. Yeah, absolutely. You might also change your mind when you see the next large, okay? So we'll put a new large down, and you might want into that one. Let's go ahead and start the large, guys. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. All right. Ampharos. All right, we drew a triangle over Ampharos's face, which means that's the chase card. Do-do-do-do-do. He says, yes, I'm the chase card. All right. Landing on 8. 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, here goes. Pack number 1. We got Esther Rosa, Russ on 3, Brian Nowak, Brian again, Brian a 3rd time, and Brian's the winner. Brian Nowak. It's a name I don't recognize. Let's see. It looks like I spelled Brian Nowak. Is that right? Am I reading my own handwriting wrong? Congratulations, Brian. Brian, oh my gosh. All right, so the large is over. Brian's going to need to contact me. Nice. Brian. Oops. No, whack. My name is Wax-a-Lot. Is it Narwhal? Let me look at that again. No, that's not Narwhal. Okay, here we go. We're going to start a fresh round. Will you be opening MetaZoo soon? Yes, MetaZoo. Whatever that is. So we need a new large, huh? I feel like the large should be a really expensive card. It shouldn't be these cheap cards. Let me go find a really expensive one, guys. Mr. TCC, if you still have extra Naughty Grammars, I'll buy one this instant. Yes, I do. I should have another Naughty Grammar. I've got one more Naughty Grammar. Feel free to buy it, mister. It's 160, right? Actually, let me check eBay because it might have changed. Don't buy it. Let me double check the price because I know it doesn't seem like it would change, but things change fast. So Grimer, PSA 10, Rocket. Yep, it's still 160. You're good. All right. So let me go find an expensive card. This will take me a second. I'm going to go find a nice one, guys. I don't know. I'm having trouble choosing, guys.
1. Naughty Grimer, please and thank you. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
One naughty Grimer. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Let's see, what do we got? I'm sorry, guys. I don't think I have a lot of options for the PSA, for the large, actually. I got my own personal collection. I could draw from there. But I took one look at it. I said, no, what's the point? That's my collection. Can't pull cards from my own collection. It's got to be my extra cards. And so I'm actually running out of viable cards for the large. We could do a second Tapu Lele, I suppose. All right. Give me a second, guys. Looks like the next round will be this Tapu Lele from Hidden Fates. We had one earlier, which is why I didn't want to do it again so quickly, but it's still quite a valuable card. Tapu Lele, Hidden Fates, PSA 10. So this will be the next card. There will be 20 rounds. Did you pay the tax, man? I did, but I've got to, like, let me explain. So my wife had savings. She paid it off so that we wouldn't have any more late fees. Now I'm paying her back the money from the business that she basically paid the taxes for the business, and that's not right.
Pre-grade my small baggy spank spank.
So let's see. Pre-grade your baggy spank spank. That's right. Is that Russ? That sounds like Russ. 12. 14, 15, 16. Where are the code cards? They're all over the place. I came here for the codes. Are you beating someone? That's right. I don't know what you're talking about, Admiral. So anyways, you know, we could have been using that money for down payment, so now I got to get all that money back to her. Large. Largest reset for Tapu Lele. What is a good price for a pack of Cosmic Eclipse? $2. So let's see. Let me jump back to the Streamlabs. Manny, Tyler Hardister, 5 medium spots back-to-back, says Tyler H. Ooh, interesting. Back-to-back, huh? We'll start you here on 10, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So you stop on 14. There you go, Tyler. Asian Tim says XY Evolution. You got it. Quip said, Spank, Sneep. I got to get the other half of the Spank. Mr. TCC, do you think PSA 10 has the same value even if it's off-center? No, it does not. So PSA 10 cards that are off-center have less value than PSA 10 cards that are on-center. So when you go shopping for cards, just be wary of that. I mean, the truth is you will still be able to sell it as a 10, which will make it sell easier. But you will definitely want to prefer PSA cards that are on-center. I just realized Asian Tim has a bag. A box. Yeah, off-center cards from PSA, it's bad for PSA's reputation, if anything. They should be just as strict as Beckett. That's my opinion. Misty's Determination Full Art. There you go, Asian Tim. Come on now, what is going on there? PSA sleeves get stuck together. Okay, let's see. Man, I had the energy drink. I'm still sleepy. Weird. Asian Tim. Wow, why does the TV seem so quiet? Weird. Maybe it's because the air conditioner is on. The air conditioner in my home is so loud. So Asian Tim, I think you're up here. I think you're up top. Chris Ware. Yeah, here you are. You're right in the front, too. Oops. I got a new overflow box just because there's so many people with A, B's, and C's in their names. So there's 2 boxes for A, B, and C. Unexpected is next. He says, last 3 small. Let's get it going. Wow. Okay. So who's that? Unexpected, taking the last 3, but there's only 2. Unexpected. 1 and 2. Your Otis spot, okay, Unexpected? Let's get started. Now, this would be nice because there's only 27 spots. Much easier, right? We got Raichu, Pokemon Breeder, Dedenne, Mega Lopunny, and Darkrai. Okay. This will actually be better because we don't need like a bazillion packs for this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. All right, there's 27. My small spot didn't get there on time. Aw, that sucks. Oops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Good. Okay, we're going to say 1 base. 1 person gets put into the base game. 1 Raichu. 1 Shining Legends Pokemon Breeder. Poke Breed. 1 Dedenne. Secret Rare. 1 Lopunny. And 1 Darkrai. I had a bunch of Darkrai's. So I'm getting out the rest. Because I don't need a billion of them. I just need a few. I just need 1 for myself. Ah, look at this.
Send the large spot 9 if available.
How's the medium looking? The medium's looking pretty good. Tyler H just bought 5 spots in it, so that moves it along quite quickly. What's up, Koreng? I don't know if I'm saying your name right. Come for the cards, stay for the thumbs. I already pre-ordered 2 trainer boxes and 3 pin collections, so I think I'll be good. All right, here we go. Pull those back again. I have 15, 16, 17, 18 in the medium, if it's still available. Sounds good, mister. I go in order of purchases, okay? So if somebody gets in there before you, I can't help that, okay? You can use the fast thing, or whatever it's called, fast track, to get ahead of somebody. So if there's like 1 spot left and you want to snipe it, you can use the fast track for that. That's what that's for, I guess. But I can't do it in any other case. I just go in order of purchases because that's the most fair way to do it. Do 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 do. He says, I understand. Just giving a heads up, no problem. No problem. Hey, mister, do you offer Burning Shadows?
Please, waka, 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 waka.
No, I do not. Burning Shadows have a cutting error, and I do not offer them. 7. Burning Shadows will never be for sale on this channel again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And I highly recommend not buying them. I would not buy them for myself. They're terrible. Here we go. Unexpected on 1. Unexpected on 2. Manny. I did the dice roll, right? Yeah, I did. Wow, I'm like falling asleep over here. S. DeRosa on 4. JMO on 5. Circfan on 6. Arsha Aiden on 7. Ardenan on 8. Ardenan on 8. All right, Ardenan pulling. Darkrai, congratulations, Ardenan. Sweet. All right. Ardenan. Who's next? After Ardenan, we have T-Hub. Wowzers on 10. Wowzers on 11. Oh, hold on, I missed something. What are the other cards that are hard to pull 10s other than Burning Shadows? That's a subject for another day. I don't even remember where I was left out. I shouldn't have read that comment. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I thought it was a really important question. I was wrong. So 11 is Wowzers. Wowzers winning. Nice job, Wowzers. Let's see, what'd you get? Raichu. All right. Wowzer sniping the Raichu. That must have made some of you guys a little jelly. Look how nice this card is. That's a really nice card. All right. Wowzers. After Wowzers, we have Split Second on 12, Split Second on 13, Russ on 14. Ooh, there you go, Russ. What did we get for Russ? Dedenne. Nice. Russ picking up Dedenne. Dedenne on 14. He's like, I can't believe you put that in the small. I know, right? The small's getting more expensive every time because we're putting fancier cards in it. Sky Blue, Split Second, Split Second. Ardenan. Ardenan on 18. What do we get from Ardenan? Wait, Ardenan won twice? You got the spot in the base, Ardenan. Damn, this guy won twice. Here you go. Crazy. After Ardenan, we have Pokekobe on 19. JMO. JMO on 20. What'd you get, JMO? It's the low punny. Congratulations, JMO. He goes, yo. Sky Blue. Tabletop Night. Tabletop Night on 22. Oh, I'm sorry, Unexpected. Unexpected went deep there, but they all went to someone else. Poke Breeder. All right, so Tabletop Night. Wait, who was that? It was Tabletop Nights, right? Yeah, it was. It should be. Let's count up 22. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Tabletop Nights is the winner on 22 for the Poke Breeder, and that's the end of the game. Tabletop Nights.
One spot on the medium, please. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Oops, Nights. We start a new small now. I did it on one spot and even called it yesterday. Yeah, well, here we go. We'll toss this over here. Let me go ahead and find 5 new PSA cards for a new round of the small. New round of the small. Pretty soon we'll be calling it the large because of how expensive these are. Let's get a hot PSA 10 Silvally in there. Silvally Secret Rare. PSA 10 from Hidden Fates. We'll get a Shining Volcanion 10 from Shining Legends. We'll have a PSA 10 Dark... Oh, no, I'm just kidding. What else we got? We'll have a PSA 10 Zoroark from Hidden Fates. Give me a sec. We'll have a PSA 9 Mount Coronet. One more card, right? Whoa, that's 70? Jesus. And we'll have a PSA 10 Alolan Vulpix. So the next round of the small will be these cards here. Alolan Vulpix, Mount Coronet 9, Zoroark 10 is actually really lovely. Shining Volcanion 10 and Silvally 10. So a lot of nice cards here. I got to calculate the cost now, okay? That'll determine the number of spots. Give me 1 second. Poke Ridge, that's right. Silvally, PSA 10, Hidden. You guys are in luck. It appears he's going just for 80 bucks. That's not bad at all. Is it cheaper than 80? Nope, 80 is the cheapest one. So that's like 4 spots if you think about it. So 80 plus... Alolan Vulpix, which marks 45. We're going to have 45. 20 spots for the one space set spot. And let's try Mount Coronet. So, how's Coronet spelled? That actually goes for about $60. Let's go ahead and add 60. You go into the other room. Too loud out here?
I'm gonna stay out here.
You gotta stay out here? I was thinking about playing some loud music. Let's see. Who are we missing? Is it the Zoroark? Let's get the Zoroark. Zoroark is going to be 70. And Volcanion, huh? Let's try Volcanion. Whoa, Volcanion's really expensive. Wait, is he? Hold on. Did I spell his name wrong? Oh, I said hidden. It should be, hold on. Here we go. Volcanion is 150. That's not so bad. That's pretty expensive still, actually, to tell you the truth. There's going to be 22 spots in the small. 22 spots. 22 spots. That's smaller than the last round, guys. There we go. Beautiful. Now we can return to the Streamlabs. Give me a second. Okay, here we go. Let's see. Back to the Streamlabs. Back to the Streamlabs. Asian Tim, Unexpected, Black. Oh, Unexpected is owed a spot. Here you go, Unexpected.
2 random spots in the small, please.
The small is 20 per spot. There you go, Unexpected. Yes, the small is still $20. Quentin says large. Here you go, Quentin.
Small like Tyler H. Peepee.
The Mike side says 1 spot in the small, 1 round of Darkness of Balls. All right, Mike side.
Five smalls, touching.
Touching. Sounds good. You ready, Mike side? Here you go, Mike side. People love the custom games. I think it's because, you know, I'm already going off of basically the cheapest buy it now prices on eBay. But the fact that then I turn it into a custom booster pack game where you can pull it out of a, you know, booster pack for an even much lower price, I think that's very appealing. All right.
10 on small, please.
10 on small. Sounds good. We got Clink. Oh, I'm sorry. You keep all your bulk. There we go. Green. Oh, here's a white back. Salamence VMAX. Very good. These small games are getting expensive. This one's not so expensive. It would have been the usual 44 spots if it was $10 per spot. But instead it's $20 per spot, and that means we have fewer packs to go through. I just think overall the experience is faster and better. It's not so bad, is it? A lot of people used to buy 2 spots at a time. It's not so bad. Actually, you know, if you buy a round of booster packs, like sealed booster packs, typically the price is just around $20 anyways.
2 smalls.
2 smalls. I'm going to look at the Dedenne, okay? eBay Mr. TCC, how much he worth if you had to guess? I think he's like $60. He's not. He's a decent pull. He was the weaker pull in the whole game. He was the weakest pull that round, I think, but he's still pretty cool. So this goes to the Mike side. I think he's like 60. Can't remember. Rudy Tav. I'll wait on everything else to be shipped, so no live shipping tonight. Rudy T. Grade my cards. All right, Rudy. Rudy Tav. Here we go. So let's organize it by your most important cards first of all. So your most important cards are going to be these 3 right here: Butterfree VMAX, Crobat Full Art, and Mega Charizard. The rest of these I mean, the Charmander also, if it can grade well, but that's determined by whether or not it grades well. Let's take a look at the Butterfree. Your Butterfree has a shot at a 10. It's slightly off center to the right, but it definitely has a shot at a 10. So that Butterfree's good. Crobat. He's a little fat on this side and thin on this side, so he will probably be a 9. Mega Charizard. Yeah, he's thinner on that side, but he also has a shot, so he's pretty decent. Charmander, this is an important card. We're going to look for print line. I'm not seeing one right off the bat. Let's check the spacing. Well, this one looks really clean. I would try this one for sure. Scorch. Fat on the left. Giant Stunfisk. Tilted really badly. Ninetales. Print line makes it a 9. Print line makes it a 9. Hitmonchan. I gotta see these, he's got like these weird dots at the top. Do you see those? I wouldn't try the Hitmonchan. Let's get a better look at the Charmander real fast. Yeah, the Charmander looks pretty good. He looks a little thinner down here than here, but it's so small. I think PSA might give you a shot at 10 for that one. So these 3 right here are good, okay? And they're all 19 for grading. Sound good? Pop this back in here. By the way, if you guys ever want your cards to just grade faster, you could do $33 per card for the faster grade, even on a card that normally would be 19. Or you can even go really crazy and express grade it with me for 140. I don't really recommend that, though. Are you like opening packs for others? That's exactly what we're doing, Nick. Okay, we're done with Rudy Tav. Thanks for hiring me for the pre-grade. Christian Moss says large and medium. You got it. So, Christian Moss, right? Yes, Christian Moss. There you go. And the large, Christian Moss. Perplex, POV, fill the large, please. 4 spots. So, Perplex, what would you like to do with that? Perplex, you got 40 bucks. He says, due to some calls. I'm sorry, I have a cough. Probably some good Corona. All right. I apologize. Christian Moss, Perplex, POV. All right, so Perplex, POV. 2 spots over here. Perplex, POV. My large may have been missed, mister. Ooh, let me double check. Blastoise Buddy says, 1 large spot, please. Thank you, mister. Oh, that was right after Unexpected. I apologize. That was missed. It's because we started the small, and then I forgot about you. There you go. Sorry about that. Did I miss anybody else right after that? It looks like I did. I missed Quentin as well. Weird. Here you go, Quentin. That frog is a racist symbol? Do you really believe that? The whole Pepe thing? Put a COVID test in the large. Oops, hold on. What did I click on there? Frog Lives Matter. Oops, my show paused. Give me a second. Okay, so Quentin and Blastoise Buddy were fixed. Rudy Tab, Christian Moss, Perplex POV, Sky Vang. 1 large and 2 medium, says Sky Vang. Here's your 2 medium, Sky Vang. 2 and 3. And your large. That's a symbol for the alt-right, not my opinion. No, actually, it is your opinion. You see, it's not a symbol for the alt-right. What happened is I guess you could say the alt-left declared it an alt-right symbol. It's actually just an internet meme. So let's see, Skyvang. You guys declared it an alt-right symbol. That doesn't make it an alt-right symbol. You guys don't decide that. Put this over here. Can you ban him? You know, if he's pretty civil, he can chill out. You don't have to ban him right away. LSX says 5 darkness. Alt-left doesn't exist. Yeah, it does. He says, please define what the alt-left is. Marxists? who believe in getting rid of the family, open borders, but also socialized healthcare, which doesn't make any financial sense. Probably the issue of reparations. That is, a bunch of white people who didn't have anything to do with slavery paying money to people based on skin color. There's what else?
Crimson Invasion.
Crimson
Fancy
Invasion.
what I got in my bag cause I bought packs when I was drunk yesterday, lol.
Rioting, looting, resisting arrest, and acting like that's a normal thing to do. It's not. So you could put a pretty good list together. You just like banning people. All right, let's see. So these were 4. I got all distracted. LSX. Here we go. LSX. God. Antifa. That is a perfect choice. No justice, no peace. Sneap. Think you could give me a tip for things to buy from your packs as I live in Australia? What? Just anything you want. It's $13 for Australian shipping. All right. Hey, mister, I was wondering if I got missed for 5 rounds of darkness. No, you have not. It's not your turn yet. Right now we're on LSX God, and you're literally right after him. I'll show you. See? So all you had to do is wait one more minute. Man. Whew. Here we go. Imagine getting mad at people for using Pepe the Frog. It's just not clever. We got Melodic. Didn't you actually time me out before Cheese? What? T, can I time out Alex for the experience? He wants it. Yeah, if he wants it, go ahead.
How's your night going, sir? And thank you for the lucky 14 you called.
It's not a big deal if he's wanting it.
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge, spank, spank.
Nobody on the far left believes in open borders. Oh, okay. I would love to have that on the screen.
One small spot, please, mister. How about around number 10?
I'm a Marxist and I don't believe in open borders. Yeah, it used to be that Bernie Sanders didn't believe in it either, but he changed his stance on that. All right. Oh, man. Look at this. Perfectly cold this time. I'm sorry, LSX God. I'm sorry. That's
2 rounds
sucks.
of darkness, and that will be it for me tonight. Thank you, mister. Let's go for
YGO Collector
those hot
says
jinx
5
feedbacks.
rounds of darkness of balls. You got it, YGO Collector. Give me 1 second. Oh, I'm going to have to open a new case. Too many children with receptive ears. What? Hey, mister, Daniel DLC bought some stuff yesterday. He thinks he got missed. Okay. What does he think? What does he think he got missed as? All right, here we go. 1, 2, XY in a darkness. I go very fast. I wonder if there's some way we could verify that. XY in a darkness. I guess the first thing we could do is we should be able to verify if you got missed by seeing if there's any XY evolutions in your bag, because I actually do remember opening XY evolutions for you. I go very fast, so it's possible that you just didn't see it. 3, 4, 5. I made it the purchase yesterday. So many cards. I know, right? Big man probably watches the furry version of Put a Ring on It. Oh my god. What? Oh wait. Here we go. Daniel DLC. You've got XY evolutions right here. Christian, you wish. Place this over here. Daniel DLC, huh? He says, you're a furry, mister? I mean, who's not a furry? Not those. I saw those, says Daniel DLC. All right, let me do a little research on it right after this. We're going to open these up first. These are for YGO Collector. Can I use my tab for 3 XY evolutions, says Creed. What's up, Creed? Yeah, we could do that. Why can't we open Pokemon cards without having political debate? Well, we got a large crowd, so naturally people will want to have conversation about things. It's not my fault. The guy came in and said that you're on the alt-right for using Pepe the Frog spank meme. Like, are you kidding me? It's just silly. It's just silly. This is why people can't stand it. You know what I mean? That's why some people are leaving the left, actually, because you say stuff like that. It's so silly. It's like what you would expect a nun to say, or your aunt Karen or something. You know what I mean? You know, Pepe the Frog's an alt-right hate symbol. It's like, this is why people can't stand it anymore. I used to be a liberal myself, right? I went to college and all that stuff. I have a science degree. I actually left the Liberal Party, not because of the amazing things Trump was doing, but because I couldn't stand them anymore. I couldn't stand the left anymore. I was like, Jesus Christ, dude. Nobody has made me leave them faster than they have. Pepe the Frog is actually a alt-right hate symbol now? It's like, Jesus. The guy was mad. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. 5 rounds. YGO Collector, you got it, mister. I hate all politicians. There are scumbags to the left and the right. Well, they're not all bad. Bird Keeper. Somebody's got to run your government. Dude, I swear to God, if I don't have corona. She was a lefty, but the left cause of them, what? Was like, so much of the stuff that happens over there reaches this point of insufferable moral high horsiness. It's just like, Jesus. And the self-loathing is so terrible. That's one of the biggest ones for me, the self-loathing. Can't handle that. I'm not like that. I'm not a self-loather. I'm a doer. I like to do stuff. I like to succeed. I like prosperity. Right? Those are all good things. The self-loathing did it to me. I was like, all right, I'm done. No, COVID, you got my cards infected. All cards tonight come with a free round of COVID-19. Mom, he's using Pepe. That's racist. Xbox is mint, but I don't use it anymore. This is the gayborhood, and you're not welcome. What? Greg C says, I have white guilt. I know exactly right. You know, you watch like the moms teaching their impressionable little children to have white guilt, and that's maybe one of the most racist things I've ever seen. Imagine holding a whole group of people hostage for their skin color. I thought that was racism. I thought that's what racism was about. Now it's about who has more money. That's not racism. That's socialism. That's class warfare. That has nothing to do with race. So, you know, and they tied the two together because it's a political strategy. It's pretty bad. They tied the two together because it's a political strategy to say, you have a different skin color than me and you have more money, so go ahead and give me your money or you're a racist. That's all it is. It's a really, really terrible thing. Really, really terrible. You have a different skin color than me and more money, so go ahead and give me your money or you're a racist. That's what it is. Stop letting people take your money. It's always about money. Who's trying to take your money? I'm trying to take your money. You can show open more Pokemon cards. Hey, at least I open Pokemon cards for you, and we could be best friends. I quit, Mr. Tishi. Ship all my cards. COVID free. I'm American Indian. It's my money, and I need it now. That's right, Jacob. If I had a phrase, that would be my phrase. It's my money. Stop taking it. Give me your money. We're best friends. I know, right? Hey, well, you know, when somebody is a best friend with me and they want my money, it's so much easier to actually think about it, guys. It's just common sense. If you make friends with somebody and you say, you know, I'd really like your money, you have so much more of a chance of them actually giving you their money. I know all about this. I'm a streamer, you know, and people will literally just toss me some money because they like me. That's it. That's how streaming works. People like you and they toss you some money. Now imagine it was the other way around. I start my stream and I attack you. I'm like, you're terrible. You're privileged. You have to give me your money or I'm going to create a law where they take your money from you to give to me because your skin color is different from my skin color. How's that supposed to create unity? How would anyone feel good about giving their money to that situation? You will feel literally under attack. So I don't know how that became their political strategy on the left, but that's currently what it is. And it's a terrible strategy, and so you end up with really vicious politics. You know what I mean? Really vicious. But it's always about taking money. It's always about money. Swana decidui. That's the number one issue. You should be asking you, which politician is going to make you wealthy in this? It's not the one that says, I'm going to take your money from you. And anyone who thinks they're going to get wealthy off of welfare doesn't really understand welfare very well. Welfare, what it does is it suppresses people from rising to the top. So you're trapped in mediocrity, and then it gives just enough welfare to keep people voting for welfare. That's how welfare really works. Because if you've received so much welfare, you actually got rich, you would want to change the tax code. You'd be like, you know what? I think these taxes are too high. So welfare keeps you trapped in welfare. That's how welfare really works. Capcom is confirmed going to add more Arch-Tempers after Fatalis. Oh, thank God. Woo! Very good, very good. Very good. I bought 1 round of Darkness Ablaze. When will you open it? I'm new to this. Nice to meet you, Des. There's basically a waiting line, and you're waiting for your turn. That's what's going on here, okay? I just don't understand why you think a vote for certain people will make you wealthier. Right, it's up to you to do your best to make yourself wealthier. The fastest way to wealth is to work a really good job. And so the best thing that your politician could do for you is make sure that there's lots of good businesses around you. That's the number one thing. And then you have to go follow those businesses and offer skills to them. Welfare will never make you wealthy. It will keep you trapped in welfare. It will keep you trapped in welfare if you depend on welfare. And I'm not against welfare. I think welfare is important when you're in an unfortunate situation. But it's not a living. It's not a way to live. You know what I mean? And it's not a way to wealth and prosperity. It isn't. So if you ever think too much, like, wow, look at these guys. They're doing the same motion. If you ever think too much that you need welfare, you might be in trouble with just your psychology. Your psychology is holding you down. Your mind is holding you down. All right, YGO Collector. Let's get you a new bag, mister. So, Daniel DLC, I might owe you some cards. We're going to figure that out. And Creedman wants a round of XY Evolutions using store credit. We're going to take care of that in a minute, too. YGO Collector. You're being held down by your own mind. It's the worst. That's the saddest thing, don't you think? When your own mind is stopping you from becoming the best version of yourself. There's a term for it called, like, actualizing, I guess. Creedman. XY Evolutions. I'm a minority and I know they are crooked. Look at what they do to their voters. I don't know how anyone could support a huge-ass group of pedophiles trying to run the country. I don't know if they're pedophiles. That's actually just speculation. You know, that's like the QAnon stuff. I'm not too concerned about it. Maybe it's true, maybe it's not. I wouldn't be surprised if people who had a ton of power and a ton of money have really bizarre, maybe illegal sex lives. You never know. But if you're looking at the policies they're going to write that affect you, that is something that you should pay attention to, because that's what they're saying they will do to you. That's what they're actually saying. QAnon is a rabbit hole you do not want to go down. QAnon. Creedman, last pack. What do we have here? How much longer? Dad, are we there yet? Not yet. We'll be there when we get there. I can open at a faster speed. What do we have? Metal energy, darkness energy. All right. These go over here. And these go into Creedman's bag. Went down the QAnon rabbit hole for a month. Excuse me. Creedman. He would be in this box over here. Let's see if we can find your bag. If I sent you my best base set cards, would you grade them? Yes, I would. I could do that for you. If I like your cards enough, I can even offer to accept one as payment so that you don't even have to use your own money to grade them. Creedman, do you have a bag? I don't know if Creedman's has a bag. I'm going to create a new bag for you, Creedman. This is a very complicated case. What? TCC, show Mary my Glaceon. Hugh. It's right here. He said he doesn't. Oh, there you go, Creedman. You got a new bag. Creed. Man. Ugly Glaceon. Oh. So, Joey Joseph, who's waited 40 minutes, says, one naughty grammar, please, and thank you. All right, Joey Joseph. Oops. Joey Joseph. Nice. Can I get one? I might have one left. I don't think I do, though. I think that was both of them. I think you might have just bought them out. Let me look real fast. You'd think it would be right here if I had another. I don't think I have another naughty grammar, unfortunately. I apologize. Those were both of my naughty grammars. They're pretty fancy, aren't they? I like them. Freshly graded, too. ID Chronicle says, could you please pre-grade my bag? All right. ID Chronicle. He will be in this box over here. ID Chronicle. You know, when you think about the left and the right, I think it's mostly a difference in personality that causes people to choose their... It's mostly a difference in personality that makes them choose their party. And sometimes it's also a difference in situation. But I actually think that the difference in personality plays a bigger role than the difference in situation. All right, here we go. Eternatus VMAX, Centiskorch, Mew. What I'm liking here is this guy, and this guy. These are the three you would probably consider grading. If this can get a 10, you'd consider it. The rest of it you wouldn't. Let's see, Eternatus. He is tilted, so he's a little chubbier here versus here. Very small difference, though. That's a 10. I'm going to say that's a 10, okay? So, similarly, this one's fat here compared to here. So this one's off-center as well. You can even see it on the front. This is probably a 9, but you could try to grade it a 9, or try to grade it a 10. This is also tilted. Fat here, thin here, fat here. This one's really off-center. I wouldn't grade this one. Raichu, Energy. How about this one? I'm seeing a vertical print line. This is base set 2 Kadabra. He's actually pretty clean looking. In the future, you might grade him. Okay, keep in mind of that. Doubles off center. Vikavolt. No. ID Chronicle. That's off center. So this is probably a 9, and this has a shot at a 10. This is your best card. There you go. ID Chronicle. Who wants to trade their bag for a few spots in the medium or the small? Let's go ahead and do some research on Daniel DLC now.
Box. For me, it's too hard not to buy.
So Daniel DLC says that he is owed some cards. Let's check Dell. Daniel Dela Cruz. 1 round of XY and 1 round of Darkness. I have Bulk. That appears to have been your last purchase yesterday night. Maybe I missed it at the end of the live stream. Daniel Dela Cruz, let's get those open. So he says 1 round of XY, 1 round of Darkness. So this is for Daniel Dela Cruz from yesterday. You ready, Daniel? Hopefully some hot pulls right here, Daniel. I'll go ahead and clear this. Go to Analytics. I'm going to have to go find another case of Darkness Ablaze. We're very low. If I went back to Ukraine, I'll trade all my kidney for Pokemon cards. What? Sell your kidney in Ukraine? Still no Cosmic? Still no Cosmic. That's right. Beta. Is that the case, sir? What? Would you buy a PSA 10 even if it's off-center slightly? Yes, I would. As long as the price is right, I would. Actually, I would buy most cards if the price was right. So... it depends on what you believe the card's really worth, you know? All right. This is for Daniel, and he has a Bulk. Magmar. Just saw Pokebox was sold out. Ooh, there you go, Daniel. Look at that. Charizard with the print line. Very good. It's your lucky day, mister. It's your lucky day, mister. Looks like me missing you worked out in the end anyways. Mega Venusaur EX. That's pretty hot for 3 packs. Not bad. Green. Be glad I missed you. That's right. Now you're picking up the Charizard. Look at that. Aggron. All right, this will be the other Charizard, right? Oh, it is. It's another Charizard. Oh, Daniel, that was the best being missed of your life. And that's green. Look at that. Woo. Very good. You should, if only you could be this lucky all the time when you get missed. I would be so mad if it was the VMAX. Daniel DLC. All right, it all worked out in the end anyways, Daniel. Very good. This is a valuable card. I looked it up. People like this right now. We'll put this in your box. Very good, mister. You're the best, TCC. How's the chart look like? He's got a print line here. Based on the front, he looks fairly well centered. So he has a shot at a 9, I'd say. All right, now, we helped Daniel. We helped Creedman. Where were we? Let's jump back to donation history. We were like 40 minutes in, weren't we? Aaron Fowler. Full send the large spot 9. All right. Aaron Fowler on the large. Spot 9 is taken. We'll put you on 11. Whoa, man. I see that chat section moving fast. We got to get another guy pop in and tell us that the Pepe meme is all right. That's so silly, man. It's not all right. He just come in and claims it's all right. That's not how it works, buddy. The alt-right doesn't get to claim what's alt-right. Neither does the alt-left. Gregory Coburn, 2 medium, please. All right, Gregory. They're gonna come after you guys if you don't believe what they believe. They're gonna burn you at the stake. They're gonna crucify you. It's their new religion. Jesus. Gregory Coburn. ID Chronicle, 1 on the medium for ID Chronicle. Here you go. ID Chronicle. Throw that over there. Cirque Fan. 2 random spots in the small for Cirque Fan. Cirque Fan. Cirque Fan. There you go. Can you help me out with asking TCC a question? Cheese says, small like Tyler Peepee. All right. Oh, Cheese, the small is actually $20 now, Cheese. We've increased the price of the small. There we go. Whew. Were you offering spots in the small for our bags? Yeah, in some cases, I will accept spots in the games for your bag. It just depends on how many spots you want. I've been kind of learning what people tend to do is they'll have like a bag of cards and they'll have already pulled out the cards they want to send off to grade, and then they don't really care about the rest of the cards. So sometimes there's a deal to be made. ID Chronicle, Cirque Fan. 2 random spots in the small. We already did that. Cheese. Perplexed POV. Did Cheese say what he wanted? Derek, I'll trade all your cards for a handy. All right, Mary, I'm getting the first flight to Sweden. He says, I may take you up on that. Perplexed POV. Let's see. Russ. Raoma. Oh, I see. You just got the Nihilgo here. Guzzlord, Nihilgo, and Mew, huh? Interesting. Mary says, finally a handy. I'll be DJ Doodles. Interesting. Cheese, Perplex. 5 smalls, touching. All right, Perplex. He wants 5 smalls, touching. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. How do I get a cool Pokemon bag? Well, you're given a bag basically as you purchase cards. So people are buying cards in real time. They call me DJ Diddler. That's what they call me. Wicka, 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 wicka. You get your mom's credit card? That's right.
Other half for the small mister.
Mark Ortiz, number 10 on the small. Mark Ortiz. Got the Glaceon. Oh my God, jeez. Wicka, 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 wicka. Look at that. I'm DJ Diddles. I know all about it, Mary. Manny says, 2 on the small. Here you go, Manny. How do I get my boyfriend to buy me a custom Cherry Blossom PC? Tell him... How do you get your boyfriend to buy things? I don't know. I've never had a boyfriend. Manny 007. That one Asian says there are multiple scenes where actually underage girls dance in sexual ways. I know, like their camel toes and everything. You're talking about cuties, right? It's terrible, terrible. Like, and people argue that they did it to start a conversation about the sexualization of girls, but actually, I don't think that's what the director was caring about. I think the director cared about
One small
being more
please, one
free about the
medium.
sexuality of girls. Because if you listen to her in an interview, she doesn't say anything about starting a conversation. She talks more about feeling like she couldn't express her own sexuality in an interview. So the movie or the TV show or whatever it is more likely about that than it is about starting a conversation about the hypersexuality of girls. That's just I guess, the liberal or leftist defense of the movie or TV show, and it's absolutely, I don't know. I guess it's amoral. Maybe that's the future. Amorality. It's kind of an interesting subject because can we live in an amoral society? I suppose you could, but when you start making bad choices and then your life turns into a sort of failure and people around you are hurt, who pays for it? Who pays for it? You're going to ask everyone else around you to pay for it. That's how it works. Everyone asks for everyone else to pay for it. It's terrible. It's terrible. Mark Ortiz, 10 on the small. Manny, 2 in the small. Mark Ortiz, 1 round of darkness and balls. Please, Butterfree, fly to me, rainbow. So, I'm out of darkness. Let me go find another case of it, okay? It'll just take me a minute.
Other half of small.
The speed we go through these darkness ablaze, they're going to be sold out on Monday. The general consensus is as long as you don't hurt anyone physically or mentally, it's all right. You don't get to profit off the sexualization of little girls and then say you're criticizing it. Exactly. And again, it's not even for certain that it was an actual critique of pedophilia. That's just their argument right now. I think they knew that it would catch a lot of attention and trend, and they were well aware of the money they were going to make. Put this over here. Put this over here. Well, who was it that says it was a critique? It was Christian. So Christian, I would say this, Christian. Let's say I was going to do a critique of the pornography shows, but then I show like a bunch of strippers and I'm showing you clips from a porn scene.
One large dog somewhere.
Am I really
Know it.
critiquing pornography, or am I using this concept of critiquing or starting a conversation as a way to actually put porn legally into my TV show or movie so that I can then sell it to you on Netflix? I know it's a little bit of a cynical view, but there are people out there clever enough to think that way, and you have to question if that's what they're doing, right? I think that's fair to say. So even in a TV show that critiques, let's say, child nudity, child sexualization, child pedophilia, even in a TV show that does that, should you actually be able to show little 11-year-old girls like, crotches and camel toe and stuff like that? I would say no. I would say no. It's actually, most normal people would say no. That's why cancel Netflix was trending on Twitter. And Twitter's very, very liberal. Very liberal. So let's see. We're opening this up for... Who are we opening this for? Mark Ortiz. You ready, Mark? Mark Ortiz. I say we just have no rules. What do we even need rules for, guys? Just get rid of them. Anything goes. All right, Mark. Automatic Butterfree right here. Secret rare Butterfree specifically. Automatic Butterfree. Imagine I make a movie where I show off porn and then I say, I'm critiquing porn. Porn's bad. You shouldn't do this. But then the whole show is just me showing it off. Come on, man. Come on, man. I need that Joe Biden clip of him saying, come on, man. Come on, man. Critique is garbage unless you show the why. Movies, TV shows, etc. I mean, I guess. Let's use that logic. I want to critique chopping off people's heads. So what I do is I get a crew together to chop a man's heads off. And so I start chopping his head off and I say, see, this is wrong. You shouldn't chop people's head off. It's so bad. See, we're chopping his head off right now. See how bad it is? Am I really critiquing it, or am I actually doing it and using the concept of the critique to sell my content? I'm a content creator. I understand these things. I'm a content creator. I understand the loopholes. Is it a loophole? I would say it's someone looking for a loophole. See, and if you don't think it's a loophole, then maybe they really were just trying to show off pedophilia. I don't know. Here we go. We got Galarian Slowbro. Listen, that guy owed you money. It's called the Headless Horseman? That's right. Geez, you're just mad. You can't touch the cooch. TCC was talking about, whoa. I'm a content creator too. I understand that. Oh my God, Mary. The news showed ISIS beheading. No, it didn't actually show the beheading. You would have to actually go to a Gore website to see the beheading, which, by the way, one year I eventually did, and wow, that opened your eyes to reality super fast. Maybe they should show that stuff on TV. Like, I would say one thing especially, before you get your license, you should have to see the results of a car crash where the bodies are all splattered about, brains everywhere. You should have to see one of those and then be told, don't text and drive, you're an idiot. You know what I mean? So I would be open for that. Some gore, I think, is actually healthy to see because it places you into reality. You're only seeing what's real. It's not some sort of scary movie prop. It's just reality that you're looking at. But you never see that stuff on the, you know what I mean? You don't see that stuff on the news. ID Chronicle says, how much would it be to send off both Centiskorch and Eternatus? It would be $19 each. All right, let's go ahead and put this into Mark Ortiz's bag. Yeah, before you're given your license, maybe you should have to see what a dead splattered body looks like from a car crash and been told, like, this was from a cell phone accident. You know what I mean? I would say that's fair. You should have a picture of it in your car every day when you go driving. Oh, you're on the table, aren't you? I'm sorry. Have a picture of it in your car every time you log into your cell phone. It's kind of like what they do with the cigarettes now, right? In like Australia, they have a picture of all the cancers that cigarettes cause. Ray Kishi, 2 mediums for Ray Kishi. It's just reality. Just making you look at the truth. All right, medium. Did we get more? Did we get me large, sir? Let's see. Doesn't look like it yet, but there's a long wait time, like usual. Hydrogen bromide, who's been waiting about 32 minutes. He says, Crimson Invasion, and can I see what I got in my bag? Because I bought packs when I was drunk yesterday. Sounds good, Hydrogen Bromide. Sounds good. Let's get you some Crimson. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. How do you know you're not a child, TCC? What? Who TF makes money off little girls' sexualization like that? I know. That's how I felt too. That's how I felt too. The idea that you have to show the pedophilia to critique the pedophilia seems more like a loophole. It does not seem like you care about stopping pedophilia. And I'm not entirely convinced that's what the director was actually doing. 3, 4. We've got Leiron. Pack number 2 is also green. Just doesn't even make sense, man. The girls haven't even been through puberty. Like, nature would tell you that these girls are not ready for the glizzy. You know what I mean? That's what nature would tell you. Nature's like, they haven't even hit puberty. What are you doing? They're children. They're children. There's no grass on the field. You can't play ball. What are you doing? It's just kind of gross, man. We're supposed to be a civilized society. Guess not. He says, I paid for the other half of the small. Sounds good, cheese. Ooh, sorry, mister. Perfectly cold this time. And who was that? That was hydrogen bromide. Let's look up your bag, hydrogen bromide. So hydrogen bromide, you would be in here. Perfectly cold this time. Gene, Gnur, hydrogen bromide. Let's see. Oof. We've got Alolan Golem. Looking not so bad. Maybe a little off-center. Celesteela, Psychic Energy, Nihilego, and Buzzwole. Pop this Xerneas in here. He's pretty cool looking. What's up, Sandra? I just want to know, when can I start marrying 10-year-old girls? God, man. They just haven't gone through puberty. It makes no sense. They have no, when you're that young, you have no ability to argue well. You know, your brain's not all there yet. You're still developing. How's it even an argument? All right, let's go ahead and toss this over here. Cheese says that he paid the other half. Here you go, Cheese. But the fact that, you know, the fact that it was trending on Twitter, that tells me both people on the left and the right see it the same way, you know. And there will be people who disagree. They're like, oh, well, I'm on the edgy fringe or something like that. But come on, isn't it? It's an obvious thing. It's an obvious thing. They haven't hit puberty. It doesn't make any sense. Your boy Russ, one large Mr. TCC, and how's your night going, sir? And thank you for the lucky 14, you call it. So he wants one large. Here you go, Russ. Russ! It's easy to be against it because everyone's going to agree with you. It's like you don't even have to try. Arsha Aiden, one small spot. Arsha, the small spots are now $20, okay? Arsha Aiden. When you cross that line, you're cast out. There you go, Arsha Aiden. The Mike side, 2 rounds of darkness, and that will be it for me tonight. All right, let's do it, Mike side. 2 rounds of darkness. Ooh, ouch. God damn, dude. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The fuck with all you Americans, the name Tyler. There's a lot of Tylers here. Tyler opens Pokemon cards. That's the name of the new channel. All the Tylers just get together and start their own card channel. Sneep. Can blind people dream? I'm sure they can. There can be just one Tyler. Wow, look at those Spanx, man. You going to the other room now? Am I too loud? Just everything put together, yeah. Have a nice night. There can only be one. Here we go. So this is for Mike's side. Good luck, Mike's side. You have a bulk box, so we're just going to start putting all your bulk down. Here's a white back. Pulling that Butterfree VMAX. Beautiful. Whew. You guys know what social network the polices use? What? Oh, I see. WhatsApp. Let's see. What's this over here? Melodic. I feel that what goes on. Oh, beautiful, Mr. Secret Rare Centiskorch. Nice. Love seeing these cards. Here's Whiteback. What do we got here? Mew V. I feel like one of the things that goes on the left is they like to break down tradition. They like to break down norms, and really I feel like it's this sort of chaotic thing where you just kind of want to do everything that you want to do. Basically, there are no rules, there are no morals, and you can just do what you want. And I think that's where terms like your truth come from. Live your truth, as if there's not an objective truth. There's your truth. But I feel like this helps, but it also runs into limits. So like, you know, let's say you want to do something sexual that they didn't practice 100 years ago. Well, you know, it's the future. We have birth control technically, and people are more advanced about their relationships. We live in a more egalitarian society. People are becoming more progressive about their sexual ideas. So there's a certain point where you can go, yeah, we can get rid of some old traditions. But then you run into like some hard facts with nature, right? You run into problems with nature, I think. Oh, wait, we don't have to mark it. He's right behind me. I feel like you run into these things with nature that you can't get out of. You know, like, for example, I think I've said this before on this channel. Let's say living my truth means eating cookies all day. My truth is that I eat cookies all day. Well, I'm going to get fat. I'm going to have diabetes, and then I'm going to need health care. And then I'm going to ask everyone else to pay my health care. So what happened is you lived your truth, which doesn't exist, by the way. There's just nature. You lived your truth, and then there were consequences. Oh, that's the part that they don't like to talk about. There's consequences. So there's some things you can do that you couldn't do in the past, and that's because we're more woke now, right? We're more educated. We're more, you know, I guess liberal. We're more progressive than we used to be. Are you right here? Yeah, you are, Mike's side. That is something that's true about the future, but the rules of nature haven't gone away. They haven't. Things are still the same. Things change, but they stay the same at the same time. You know what I mean? So it's like you can't just eat an infinite amount of cookies. You're going to get obese. And then people aren't going to want to touch your coochie. And you can get mad at them and tell you, oh, well, I have body acceptance. It's like, that's nice, but also you're really unattractive. That's just how it is. Tyler Hardister says, the nature of life is what it is. You don't get to choose what it is. Yeah, there's some rules, you know, there's some realities, some consequences that you cannot escape. And usually what they want to do to escape it is have somebody else pay for it. That's usually what they want. They want somebody else to pay for it. They say, okay, I made choices with their coochies. They were the wrong choices. Please go ahead and pay for it now. And it's like, no, I'm not paying for that. You guys did it. That's the whole point. I'm free to make my choices. You're free to make your choices. And when your choices turn out to be wrong, you pay for it, not me. You live with the consequences, not me. That's the whole idea. But they say, oh, equity and stuff like this. It's like, it's not equity. You're just not trying as hard. In a lot of cases, there's exceptions. But for me, I came from a very poor childhood. So it's hard for me to relate to that whole equity idea. Like, nobody had to give me money for me to catch up and reach the middle class, right? Your wife said to quiet down, tisk, tisk, tisk. Nah, she headed to the bedroom. Liam, one round of darkness ablaze for Liam. You ready, Liam? Here we go. I never really relate with the whole equity thing because I came from extreme poverty. I did. I had 11 siblings. We were very poor. We were dirt poor. Rice and beans. We had ramen noodles. We didn't go out to eat. We didn't have Christmas. We didn't have birthdays. We lived in a tiny house. My brothers and I, 5 of us, shared one room. You guys don't even know what that's like, most of you. Imagine sharing a room. Well, it didn't start out with 5 of us, but there were 3 of us. Then there were 4 of us. Then there were 5 of us, right? Imagine sharing one room with 4 boys. It wasn't a large bedroom either. It was like this. You got a bunk bed on each side, and that was it. And a little walking space in between. 4 boys in one room. I was poor my whole life. Oh, you just need equity. I really didn't. I needed an opportunity. I needed jobs. Jobs had to exist for me to grow. You know what I mean? So I guess we could scare all the businesses off and send all our jobs off to manufacturing jobs off, I guess. I don't know. Here we go. He said a pre-stream. You're too funny, man. Don Sparse. Just buy a house, I know. If there was equality of opportunity, then I'd agree with you. Well, and that's one of the arguments. So one of the arguments on the left is that there is no equality of opportunity. And usually what gets cited, first of all, the first thing that gets cited is education. Now, this is the funny thing with education, because I did better than my brothers did with education. But there was a huge difference between me and my brothers. They would be handed a book. They would be told to read the book, and they didn't read it. I would read it. Wow. Huge difference. Huge difference. So people will say, oh, well, the education's different, man. It's not fair. The education is not fair. You all got the same stupid book. Open the stupid book and read it. Nobody likes to read the book. So that's why when you have a big math class full of like 30 people, by the end of the class, there's like 6 people left because nobody reads the book. Simple. Is that the case that nobody has a chance to read it? Most people have a chance to read books. You got late night, right? You're here watching my Pokemon channel. Why aren't you reading your math book right now? I bet you there's some of you who have math homework. Why aren't you reading your math homework? You don't want to. Simple. So I was different from my brothers. My brothers, it was like a social experiment. People were different, you know? That's the truth. If you give everyone the same math test, some kids score A's, some kids score F's, a lot of them score F's, and then some are like in the middle, right? So it's funny because people will say you don't have the same equal opportunity in education. You are lying. Everyone has that same math book. It's very accessible. The math book's very accessible. Nobody wants to read the math book. And then what they do is they say, oh, well, you didn't give me the same. The opportunity is right there, bitch. Go do your math homework. People don't like to do math. And if you went and you did math and you got your math homework done and you did your math degree, you're very rich. There's a lot of math jobs that pay extremely well. Computer science is like a math degree. You know, I could be a software engineer right now. My wife's a software engineer. So you could get wealthy, just open a damn book and read. Nobody wants to do that. You play video games, Fortnite, right? That's the truth. So people will say, they will use this lame excuse, oh, well, I don't have the same opportunity in my school. Now you just don't like to open your math book. Nobody does. Nobody likes to do math. Nobody likes to do math. That's where all the money is. Same with finance degree. If you're going to get a finance degree, which I highly recommend, highly recommend finance degrees. If you're going to get a finance degree, you're going to have some math to do, because they do special math. The guys in the finance degrees do. So, math, finance, computer science, you've got engineering. Engineering's a lot of math, right? Even if you go for architecture, that's going to include math. So, if you sit down and you read your books, you don't need a bunch of teachers to try and force the information into your head. You got your book right in front of you. You got internets now. You got YouTubes. You got all this stuff now. People just, when they don't like to do that stuff, they then turn around and they say, well, the system's against me. No, you're against you. You're not reading your math homework. And that's how I feel about it. There are math books everywhere. You could go to Goodwill right now, and on a shelf somewhere at Goodwill for like $1 is some old math book. It's got the same math in it. It's the same principles. They never change. It's the same math. Open the damn book, read it from page to page, and do it on your own. You don't even need a teacher, by the way. Just do it. Nobody does it. So I don't like the equal opportunity argument. I understand, like, probably you don't have the same opportunity for jobs. And that's because when you do crime, you scare all the workers away. You scare all the job owners away.
One small, please. How much do I owe for shipping on a small price?
We've got Warped. He says 1 round of Darkness of Balls, 1 round of Evolutions, and 1 spot on the medium. Can you please throw my book in Coach Manny's box? Ooh, Coach Manny. So, let's get these Darkness Balls. The education opportunities are there because you can go to Goodwill and you can buy a math book for like $1 at Goodwill. People don't like to do math. We all know what pays well right now. People don't like to do it. There's other jobs, obviously. It's not all math. There's other jobs. Do you know, you're not going to have jobs in your society. Did I do that right? You're not going to have jobs in your society if you're killing people and raping people, right? So if you look at the cities, they have a pretty high rate of violence, theft, sexual violence. And when people see that, they go, I don't want to live there. And when the people with spending money say, I don't want to live there.
International Shipper PLZ, sir, I will send you my address now.
Here we go. So I don't want him to accidentally send the address over Streamlabs. What happens is when the crime rate's higher, the people who have the money to leave do leave. That's what they do. So if you're somebody who has the money to leave, you get out of there because you're like, I don't want to be a victim of crime. And then what happens is the businesses watch where the people with money are, and that's where they open. So there's this place where I live called Creve Coeur. It's outside of St. Louis City because nobody wants to work in St. Louis City. So they moved to this other really nice place. It's actually like right next to this large Jewish community and large Jewish, center or whatever, their place of worship. We have this area called Creve Coeur. Lots of really nice streets, wealthy homes. That's where all the business decided to open up. That's where all the jobs are now. And if the crime rate in Creve Coeur blew up, what would happen is all the people with money would leave and all the jobs would follow. So the very first step is security. The very first step to having equal opportunity is to stop doing crime. That's the very first step. You have to stop doing crime. You absolutely have to. When you do crime, you become a crime statistic, and then people leave the places with crime statistics. It's called free association. Free association. You go to the place with the low crime. Nice, dude. Charizard VMAX for Warped. Look at that, guys. Beautiful. Beautiful. People leave to the low crime places if they have the money to leave, and the jobs follow them. The taxes follow them. Those are the people who pay taxes. So the very first step is you cannot commit crime. You ultimately destroy your neighborhood when you decide it's okay for you to commit a crime. And you learn this, by the way, in macroeconomics. I learned this in macroeconomics. When you want to talk about having a strong economy, the very first thing you have to have is stability. Stability is, is explained as like law and order, security, and the ability to invest and know that your investment's going to have a high rate of return. Well, in a dangerous area, you don't have that. You don't have that high rate of return because you're gambling. You're gambling that your business won't get destroyed. You're gambling that people won't leave your area. So what happens is nobody invests in dangerous areas. That's the first part. And so people living in these dangerous areas think, well, the trick is for you to give us your money. No, the trick is to stop murdering people. That's the first trick. Absolutely have to stop murdering people. That is the very first trick. Because no matter how much money you pour into an area where there's high shootings, oops, hold on. Let me put this. Manny 007? No, Coach Manny. The very first trick is to get people to stop fighting each other with guns. That's the very first trick. No more gangs, no more drug gangs. Got to get rid of that. That's the only way to get investors in. And they won't. I don't know why they won't. Maybe they're just not that clever. I don't know. They won't. We glorify, look at this. Warp got Colossal and Charizard VMAX. We glorify drug culture, don't we? We glorify it. What is all the music videos about? Hating the cops, loving the drugs. I got guns. I got gold and frivolous things like that. I suppose Pokemon cards are frivolous in a way. But we glorify crime, and you show this to little kids, and you say, these are your role models. Are these guys who commit crime and do the drugs and don't respect law and order? And then what happens is the children grow up, they become 18 years old, and they're like, yeah, I'm going to do drugs. I'm going to be in a gang, and I don't know. They're just not clever enough to realize how stupid that is. The parents didn't help them enough. I don't know what it is. Why don't we ever blame the parents? It's so weird. We blame everyone else. Can we start blaming the parents too? I don't know. It's weird. Tyler Limehouse, 10 Shining Legends. Oh, damn, 10 Shining Legends. And a new book box. For me, it's too hard not to buy. Welcome back, Tyler. Here we go. Can we blame the parents? Is that allowed? Can we say, hey, your kid's kind of shit? Maybe teach your kid not to do crime. But, you know, I think I blame more like the glorification of crime, the illusion that you will be successful through crime. That's one of the bigger things that I blame. We have a culture where we glorify crime and drugs. Drugs destroy your brain. They do. Drugs destroy your brain. That's the first thing they do. And then they put you in jail, and drug gangs commit all the murders, most of them. Usually normal people don't commit more murders. Usually there's drug-related murders. Not everyone has parents. Yeah, that's another problem. That's another problem. Here we go. So this is a real statistic. Some of you guys may be hearing this for the first time. The single-family household rate for black families, I think, correct me if I'm wrong, is like 84%, is it not? It's some ridiculous number. It was something like 10 years ago, it was like 75%. It's a really, really bad number. And that would be another real problem to consider fixing. Bana says it's like 80%. Yeah, exactly. That's not a made up. I was shocked when someone told me that. I thought it was made up. I was like, you're lying. It's not. It's not a lie. That's a real figure. 80%? Holy sh... That's insanity. That's insanity. What is going on where people can't... They can make babies, but they can't stay at home together? Holy... Is it the women? Is it the men? I don't know what it is. All right, here we go. What is it? It's something. That's a big deal, man. 80%. Holy. Oh, it's going to say Tyler Limehouse Bulk Box. That's a real figure. Look it up, guys. So you're an 18-year-old. Imagine you're living in the inner city. You're an 18-year-old boy. You grew up on music videos where, you know, hoes and bitches, drugs. And yeah, I'm the alpha male. I kill people. And then you find yourself in trouble with the law. Surprise, surprise. You've got no dad to tell you, hey, idiot, you got to have a job. You got to build wealth and prosperity. You've got to be a builder of things. But they don't have a dad telling them that. Their mom can't really do that. I mean, I'll be honest, moms can't do that for boys. Boys don't respect moms the way they respect dads. That's just how it is. Because they don't see themselves in the mom. They see themselves in the dad. So, you know, if you don't have a dad at home, what are you going to do? Woo, here we go. Gotta have a guy to tell you, you know, don't be an idiot. Shining Arceus. Ooh, what do we got? No, oh, my mom used to whoop my ass. Well, that's a dangerous thing too, honestly. I think when a mother tries to play the role of a father, you actually learn sort of to hate her. And then you grow up wanting to control women. I think that's a problem too. That or you become totally dependent on women, one or the other. You want to control women or you become totally dependent on them. You become like useless around them. And women do not like that. Women like useful men. So those two things happen. Nice, this looks really nice. I'm not saying it happens in every case. I'm just saying there's probably plenty of cases where it does happen. So take that with the, you know, see what I'm saying? Bit of nuance. Verizian. Come on, Mewtubes. This for, oh, I'm sorry, Tyler. I forgot. You said a box. Here you go, Tyler. Let me throw these back together. Hoopa. Manaphy. There we go. Keldeo Raikou. I was raised by wolves. That's right, just like the Romans. Pokey, what is this? Pokey Catcher. Here we go. Keldeo. Yeah, your dad does things for you that mom can't do. It's about having a male role model. There you go, Tyler. Very cool. Picking up the Shining Arceus, huh? Hey, mister, what's up with the Fossil Booster Box? After the base set 2 box, we may be doing a Fossil box. That's what's up with that. I bought a Fossil box. Shining Legends sucks on pull rates. Shining Legends is very stiff. It's very tough. Here you go, T-Lime. T-Lime, you got so many cards on the way, mister. You have no idea. They get picked up. Oh, they won't get picked up Monday. Did I schedule for it? I don't remember if I scheduled for it. I'll have to look. You got a ton of cards coming to you. Look at this. Beautiful. Christian says, there's not one study that supports gay couples being any less effective. I don't know. I swear I heard a conversation. It was like between Jordan Peterson and another sort of like intellectual person who's on the left. And they were admitting that having both the mom and a dad gives you an effect that 2 moms and 2 dads can't give you. However, having 2 moms or 2 dads is better than just having 1 mom or 1 dad and living in a 1-family household where there's a financial struggle. I think that's what they were saying back then. You know, I don't have any problem with it. You know, if people want to be gay, let them be gay. I don't have any problem with it. I think that, once again, if you're a child who's just looking to live, it is better to have 2 parents, no matter what, because you got 2 parents means 2 money earners under 1 house. That's a big deal. Being poor is that's a real privilege. That's where the real privilege is. So when they say white privilege, what they really should say, money privilege. That's what real privilege is. Real privilege is when you have millions of dollars. So when you have somebody standing above you, they're like a millionaire, I don't know, athlete or movie star, and they're pointing to you and you're poor, you're actually impoverished, and they're saying you're white, so you're privileged, but I'm a millionaire athlete. That's where all the bizarro sort of upside down world is going on. It's like, this is just so messed up, man. You can't be that way. That's really terrible. You're like a millionaire. I'm impoverished, and you're telling me I'm the privileged one. It's just silly. It's really, really toxic, actually. Tyler Limehouse is all done. All right. Jump back here. We have iSharp. 1 spot on the medium. iSharp. Oh, the medium was full. I forgot about this. All right, guys, we're starting up the medium. How much are the fossils going to be? That'll depend on how much the fossil boxes are going for when we're ready to do it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 19, 20. Yeah, dads are so important, man. Dads are so important. My dad did a lot for me, even though ultimately, you know, I didn't come from the best family. But I feel like I learned a lot by watching him. He was a really hard worker. My dad was a really, really hard worker, and I was able to emulate that. Really hard worker. Cheese says, I'm a single dad. You got it, Cheese. Just drink your energy drink every day. Very important. And if you don't have a father figure, try to find one, you know, try to find one at work, try to find one at church, try to find one at school. It's very, very important to have someone to look up to and give you an idea of what success means, how to be successful, right? I grew up with a single mom, and yet I respected my dad more growing up. Now that I'm older, I realized how weird that was. Yeah, it's strange, isn't it? Strange. Here we go. All right. TCC is my dad. That's right. They call me daddy. I'm just kidding. If only we were all members of White Lotus. That landed on 7. Father and mother figure are key, but they don't necessarily need to be your parents. My mom and dad were robot dogs. That's right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and that's it. Your dad provides the glizzy. That's right. Warped. Skyvong. Skyvong. Krishamas. Split Second. Rudy Tabby. Hello. Yee62. Manny 007. Tyler H. Damn. Tyler H doing the gamble, and it pays off this time. Very nice, Tyler. All right, so Tyler, you can do a few things, by the way. There's Rebel Clash Darkness Ablaze, a tin of Hidden Fates, 7 Shining Legends, or a pre-order of Champion's Path Elite Trainer Box. All those are options, okay? Toss this over here. TCC, what obstacles did your family face being poor but dad working so hard? Terrible obstacles, really. Here we go, Tyler H. You know, my childhood was so bad, I didn't really appreciate it until I became almost a full-fledged adult. I didn't realize how terrible it was. My family was always on the brink of bankruptcy, like literally on the brink of bankruptcy the entire time. And they would just live their whole life completely in debt. I didn't really appreciate that till I'm an adult now. I'm an adult, and I can appreciate what it means to know that you're so trapped in debt that you will live your whole adult life with no vacations of any decent type, no luxuries. You have no chance of building wealth. So my parents were living under that, and I understand that now. And they were just trapped. Tyler H says, I'll take darkness. Cool. So the way it works, Tyler, is later in the night, we will open that box. But first, I'm going to serve the Streamlabs, okay? So when the Streamlabs clears up and people are only waiting like 5 minutes, we'll pop your box open, okay? Anyone want to trade one of my Butterfree VMAX? What? Butterfree? Let's get the next round of the medium started up. So I learned about that as an adult, not as a kid. But, you know, my parents would fight all the time. They fought all the time. I think my dad might have been cheating on my mom. I think I learned that later in life. My siblings hinted at it in one conversation. You see, I never talked to my siblings, but they hinted at it. And no one deconfirmed it when I asked. So I have nothing but speculation. Nothing but speculation. Spot number 9. Oh, right, we're going to give a spot to OP Breloom. So I'm giving spot number 20 to OP Breloom for free. Because he gave me his bag the other day, and I was like, wow, that was a nice bag. It had more in it than I realized, so I thought I'd give him a bonus spot. Labor economics is what I have a degree in. Yeah, debt is the biggest thing that our economy faces. Yeah, I would agree, because a lot of people underappreciate how much stability in life comes from economic success. So when people get all built up on, oh, pro-life or pro-choice, oh, identity politics, is my race doing the best? Oh, you know, we got to be friends with Europe or something like that. They're upset because Trump will call out Germany or something like that. Illegal immigration, should it occur or not? Well, really, everything it all boils down to what's going to give us the strongest economy. And a lot of people don't like to think that way. And the truth is, the economy was doing all right before the coronavirus hit in the last couple of years. Christian says, I deal with divorced couples at work all the time. Ooh, they are nasty, nasty. I don't even want to know. All right. Sharp, what'd you say, Sharp? On medium? Me too, mister. I got a spot on medium. My parents went through so much, from drugs to cheating on each other and all kinds of jail time and a lot more, and they're still together and love each other. They've been clean for 10 years. Oh, I'm glad to hear that. See, guys, I'm a lefty, and me and TCC agree, proving it can be done. No, you're on the left. We got to put him in jail. No, I'm just kidding. Let's see. Other half for the small mister. Oh, I see. So iSharp says one spot on the medium. I see what you're saying, iSharp. You're in the next game. I got you, iSharp. iSharp. Arsha. Isn't that what they're doing? They're like chanting that Hillary needs to go to jail or something like that. It is kind of crazy, though. Is it true that she smashed, like, first, really ask yourself, is it true that she smashed her phones up and everything? How is that not a crime? I don't understand. She was under investigation, and she smashed her evidence up. That seems like a punishable offense. I don't get it. Is that not a punishable offense? I don't understand how the law works for powerful people. You're under investigation. Excuse me? I'm going to go smash all my phones up, and I'm going to go delete everything. That just doesn't seem right. J-Mo, one more small. You got it, J-Mo. J-Mo. It doesn't apply to Trump. Maybe it doesn't. I don't know. Hillary Bixchun? What? Are you trying to say Bitcoin? I bet she eats babies. I just don't get it. Liam says international shipping. You got it, Liam. So here's how that'll work. I'll write this down here. All right, Liam, so I leave this note so that I know when it's time for you to ship that you've paid for it. Oh, speaking of which, I got to take this one down for Cole. Sneep. Hooney says, good live stream title. Thanks, man. Why does Pokemon Center only ship to the USA? Because they're nationalist. Who knows? Maybe it costs too much for them to ship international. Earsnot says, 2 Shining Legends. First time, no bag. All right. First time. Nice to meet you. Earsnot. How long the wait? I might buy a couple more smalls, says Perplex. Looks like we're catching up. This Earsnot waited 18 minutes. You're going to get 500 plus. Whoa, we did get likes. Look at that. 300 likes. Holy. We got a lot of likes there. Whew. All right. So, first time buyer. First time caller. Raikou. Okay. Did I get missed? Had a small and a medium, says Ardenan. I'll check, okay? Quillfish and Verizion. Ooh. So sorry, mister. Your first time and your cards were perfectly cold. Shining Legends. Be careful, guys. Ardenan says 1 small, 1 medium. Did I miss you? Let's see. Nah, you weren't missed. Here you go, mister. See, I'm putting you down right now. Ardenan, I probably did. I'm so distracted with the fun conversation we're having. Ardenan. Ardenan. Cheese, Arsha, J-Mo, Liam, Earsnot, Tyler Limehouse, 2 rounds of Rebel. I have a box. All right. 2 rounds of Rebel. Rebel smash. Oops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sweet. There's no law for people up there. Come for the cards, stay for the advice. For the life advice. 9/11 was an inside job. Don't see anything happening to Bush. LMFAO. That's because there is no... Like with Hillary, I'm pretty sure it's well known that she smashed her phone and that she deleted her emails, right? Actually, she doesn't really refute it, does she not? However, with 9/11, it's conspiracy theorists that claim it was an inside job, and our actual intelligence officials are now saying that Saudi Arabia played a role with the 9/11 attacks, which is interesting because we don't punish Saudi Arabia for it. And I suppose that's because Saudi Arabia is one of our, I guess, Middle Eastern allies. I don't understand it either. It's actually really freaked up. I'm more willing to accept that maybe, maybe Saudi Arabia played a role in the Twin Towers collapsing than, oh, they planted bombs in the Twin Towers, and that's why the other one didn't collapse, and oh, steel beams can't be melted by fuel and all that stuff, right? So I remember for a while I did actually read into some of the conspiracy stuff, but I also remember reading all of the debunking information and concluding, this was a long time ago, this was like years ago, concluding that it was more likely explained by the actual people flying the planes into the towers, right? Here we go. Tyler Limehouse. People love to claim that it was the government that attacked you know, the 9/11 towers, because then they can say that, oh, well, it wasn't an outside enemy, it was our own politicians. And it would be kind of like if we took Hillary Clinton and blamed her for the 9/11 attacks, right? So it's a very popular option, but I'm not saying that it was imperfect anyways, because the fact that we went to Middle East in the wrong country, and that actual war terribly enriched the Bush family is horrible. It's horrible. They're fully invested in these companies that would then make the Bush family wealthy, as we did war contracts with them. That's insane. Like, that shouldn't be allowed. That's a conflict of interest, is it not? That's a conflict of interest. So I don't know. It's a very interesting thing. It's a very interesting thing. Here we go. It was an inside job, picking up Toxtricity and Copperajah full art. Nice. Is Streamlabs muted? Streamlabs is muted. I have trouble thinking when Streamlabs keeps going off. What's the chase cards in Rebel Clash? We have Golden Frostmoth, Golden Berserker, and then the Secret Rare Starters, and Secret Rare Dragapult's pretty damn good. So there's a lot of nice cards. You also have Sonya in the set. Sonya and Boss's Orders as well. Boss's Orders is Giovanni from Rocket. How was it not a way for us to get to their oil because they didn't want to sell to us and use our banks? What? So, I'll go ahead and unmute it. All right, it's unmuted. Gregory Coburn, 3 for the medium. You got it, Gregory. 12, 13, 14. Gregory Cobb. Arsha says 1 spot in the medium. Middle-esque. Middle-esque. You got it, Arsha. Let's get that small filled. What? Rudy Tabby, did you send my cards for grading yet? I went to sleep and need to get back to bed. Let me know. What do we have waiting? So these are the cards waiting to grade. Rudy Tab, Blastoise, and Dragonite. No, they're still here. The way it works is I send these out every like 2 weeks. I send them out. And then they go out for grading, and the grading takes about, there we go, Rudy Tab, Eradicate, Rudy Tab, Rose. Takes about 4 months for them to grade. So it is not a fast process. Grading is a very slow process. So we did Tyler, Gregory, Arsha, Rudy, ID Chronicle. 1 Shining Legends, please. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. You got it, ID Chronicle. 1 Shining Legends. Shining Bludgeons. Sneep. How does PSA keep track of which cards belongs to whom, especially when you submit multiples? Ooh, Psychic Energy, nice. They don't. I keep track of it by using a system that I've developed. Nice, that's a good-looking energy. So, again, this is ID Chronicle. Here it is. What are the rarest cards in Darkness Ablaze? Any of the secret rares, the Gold Rillaboom, and, of course, the Charizard from Darkness Ablaze does very well. Maybe too well. Maybe he's a little overinflated in price.
1 more for XY Evolution.
1 more for XY Evolutions. Daniel Delcruz. He wants another round of XY Evolutions. You got it, Daniel. Is there a minimum for grading, or is 1 enough? What? I thought I bought more than an hour ago, says Rudy. Okay, let me check, Rudy. Oh, okay, hold on, Rudy. I would have to do this. He says, I want my cards sent off. Would you like for me to send them back to you home? I can't send them off yet, okay, Rudy? I send them off every 2 weeks, all right? That's just how it works.
In Hidden Fates, I have a box.
He's definitely going down in price when the Secret Rare VMAX comes out. I would agree. He'd probably go down to 400, though, which isn't too far off from what he's currently going for. So I think he'll probably float around 400, if I had to guess. Maybe not. Maybe he'll go down further than that. Rudy, I can only send them out at a certain speed, okay? There's a reason for that. Mewtwo. If I had a bunch of returns come back to me at the same time, it could destroy my bank account very quickly. So they got to be spaced out very carefully. He said, no, sir, that's not it. Who are we opening for? Is this Daniel DLC? Tyler Limehouse? Daniel DLC. Sorry about that, Daniel. Here, we'll put that back. Coughing goes here. And what's this? What do you think about the secret gold? Oh, God, I can't even read the comments. The comments get pushed up so quickly. And Polyswag, huh? Okay. There you go, Daniel DLC. I tried to read a comment, and it disappeared because people are talking so fast. I pulled tonight and graded. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying, Rudy. Let's check your purchases then. Maybe I missed one. So I'll be right back. We're going to donation history. Daniel. Oh, actually, we got to say Dell, I think. All right, so we're searching for Daniel Dell. One more for XY Evolutions. Let the Pokebot gods be with you. One round of XY. I didn't see my name on the medium. One round of XY. One round of Darkness. Spot on the medium. Daniel, I think you're imagining that you told me to send some off to grade because all your purchases are here. All your purchases are right here. And 14, 13, 13, 13, 12. So these are all your purchases. 1, 2, 3, 4. And none of these included grading. None of these included grading.
Morning 1 mid I am of 2. Work did that small finish from yesterday, by the way.
So Daniel, you might have thought about sending them off to get graded, but you haven't actually purchased a grading. All right, there we go. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go take a quick tinkle. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go take a quick tinkle.
Cards tonight and wanted them graded. I paid already. I did pay.
No need the police. Yeah, my Christ, is all that? That's about 40 years worth of social money. You should have in the bank. Well, no be new. You should have in the bank, don't you? Aye. I know. You know that's a fortnight now. It's still nobody's seen him. But he's not coming back out, is he? First time in years he sets foot out his door and he gets his hoose tanned. It's bloody liberty. She need to because he was getting on so well. I was settling in nice, the pub and that. I don't think that's right, you know, looking yourself away like that. You better be minded up his door to say something. I'm not so sure, Jack. Trying to drag him down the stairs.
All right, I'm back. I'm back. Sweet. Sweet. Where are we? Jumping up to analytics. Where are we? Rudy says, I pulled cards tonight and one of them graded. I paid already. I did pay. I did just look through your payments and I looked for grading and I didn't see a payment for grading on any of them. TCC, it Ruby for graded. It Ruby for graded. Are you saying it was Rudy who paid for the grading? I'm confused now. Give me a minute. Oh, Rudy Tavares. Okay, hold on. I'm sorry. Was I... Maybe I was confusing you guys. Hold on. Rudy. Give me a moment. You're right. I'm sorry. I apologize. Let's see. Oh my gosh, Daniel DLC. I don't know how I made that confusion. Maybe you had a purchase right next to it and I confused the names. First of all, sorry for that, Daniel. Second of all, let's sort this out. So, Rudy says, grade my cards. Rudy, well, I think he meant that was the pre-grade. So Rudy says, I paid for live shipping. Send my Blastoise. Send my Blastoise and Dragonite to grade. He did that yesterday. So with Rudy, here's your transactions tonight, Rudy. So Rudy, here are your transactions. This is the pre-grade, which we already did, and this was the only other purchase tonight. Okay, and then this down here was from yesterday. So you asked for a pre-grade. Not Ruby, it was Rudy. Yeah, Rudy. So Rudy, we did a pre-grade for you already tonight. Did you miss it? Was that it? Were you not looking when I did it?
As you can see, I did me back.
Clear. Okay, there we go. I'm going to jump back to analytics. We're going to keep opening. Let's see. Rudy, you might be able to rewind and see the grading. Daniel Dela Cruz says, one more evolution. Let's go. All right, we took care of that. So Daniel Dela Cruz. Going to go box. That was why I thought it was Daniel asking those questions, because I was at the moment opening his cards. So I apologize when that. He says, when he comes back, please say something. Says Admiral Tuesday. I'm right here. I'm back right now. Tyler Limehouse says 3 Hidden Fates. I have a box. All right, Tyler, let's see what you get in the Hidden Fates. Here we are. Rudy tab cards. Yes, Rudy, we looked through your cards already. Think about it. Did we grade Rudy's cards? Let's see if we graded Rudy's cards. Rudy Tav. Yeah, we already graded these. I already told you. I told you these are the 3 that you would grade right here. Charmander, Mega Charizard, and Butterfree, and they'd be $19 each. He says $76. Well, that's not for the grading. That was for opening cards, was it not? That was for opening cards. All right. Here we go. Yeah, I probably blinked and missed it because I go pretty fast. I go pretty fast. All right. You ready? You ready, Tyler Limehouse? These are very expensive. Here we go. Hidden Fates. People got Hidden Fates fever. Sneep. Sneep. Pokemon. Toss it over there. Yeah, it's very expensive. I tell people not to buy it. There's even a message right next to it, and it says, do not buy. Oh, hold on. You keep your codes. But people get buying, so, you know, if you want to open up Hidden Fates, what do we got?
Give me that backside PLS.
Alex says buy anyways. Pack number 2. Jolteon Caterpie. And last pack. You ready? Here we go. Shiny Gibble and Onyx. Shiny Gibble and Onyx. Put that there. And put that there. All right. Pop this into your bag. Who's Rudy? It's Rudy Giuliani. It's Rudy Giuliani. He says, I'll resend it tomorrow. Toss this over here. How's it going, Vikram? Snorlax says, morning, 1 medium. All right, Snorlax is off to work, but first he'd like a medium. There we go. Toss this over here. Oh, and my show paused. Give me a second. Still game. I get that playing again. Rudy Tav. Sir, I pulled cards tonight. I wanted them graded. Bad Breaks says, give me that box Zard, please. Holy cow. Holy cow. Bad Breaks is opening up a whole box of Darkness Ablaze. Sneep. He says, I paid for sending them off. All right, I'm looking again. Give me a second. Rudy says, I paid for grading. We're going to look you up again, Rudy. Maybe you're right. Maybe I misread. I will double check just to be sure, okay?
It's all in the chest. Listen.
Haven't received any Edward Tuesday. Also have a box. I want the books. So, Rudy, these are all your purchases from tonight. Are you ready? These are all of them. So, you had 4 purchases total. 14, 14, 13, 13, right? We crossed over. $1, $1, $6. This $76 is for 1 round of XY Evo. 2 rounds of Darkness Ablaze, and I think 1 medium, right? So it doesn't say anything about grading, right? And then the purchase beneath it is from the previous night. So that was your last purchase for the day. So it went 11676. You didn't pay for any grading tonight other than a pre-grade. All right. Okay, so we'll clear that up. I'm gonna jump back up to my analytics. Let's get this box for bad breaks. Oops. Bad breaks. You ready? He says, this is my 8th box. Jesus. Bad breaks going hard. Bad breaks, did you have a book box with us? Or are these going to be bookless? He says, 8th box for the Chard. Oh, man. That's a lot of boxes for Charizard. I'm international. Okay, so you'll be wanting to drop it all then. Gotta go deep. That's right. Mom, I need codes. Hey, mister. What's up, highly blessed? Look at that, guys. We easily hit 336 likes. I think what that means is there are actually a lot of people watching who would like to have free codes. Atsuki says, this is the box. Yes, this is an entire box of Darkness Ablaze, filled with the guaranteed Charizard in it. Sleep. I'm like, how's it going, TCC? What's up, Pokey Kobe? How's it going, man? Good luck. Get the Zard. Free packs for everyone. Sleep. Are there any wait times? Also, how the large coming along? How's the large coming along? It's reset. It's Tapu Lele from Hidden Fates, PSA 10. And the medium's just reset, and the small's the closest to finishing. Sneak. Sneak. Darkness of Balls. I want free Darkness of Balls packs. That's right. Sneak. Free Darkness of Balls for everyone. Sneak. I just pulled 2 Rillaboom gold cards from Darkness Ablaze back to back right now. Oh, that's crazy good. Toss this over here. Here we go. Good luck, bad breaks. Diglett. All right. We're going to do this, and then I think, oh, man, everyone's getting Secret Rare Butterfree. Everyone's getting it except for Mark Ortiz. What? We've got Volcarona. He says, except me. Bad breaks. How many spots in the small or the medium would you take, or the large, would you take for that Butterfree? VMAX, in case you don't want it. I'll give you spots in the small or the medium or the large. I've been waiting for that damn Butterfree. He says, you did great. I'll clear up tomorrow. No problem, man. 5. 5 in the medium? I don't think he goes for 50. Bundle B. What's this? I think 50 is a little high. Tauros. Toss that down there. 2 Centiskorch? We couldn't have had 1 Chartard? Come on, man. Ah, man. Come on, man. We got Carablast. It's going to go Hundo 10. We got Whiteback. Yeah, but you have to grade it first. That's a lot of work. That ties your money up. You don't see that money. You don't realize that money until much later and after a lot of work. And then you also do have to sell it, by the way, once it comes back. You actually have to sell it for that money. And then you have your eBay fee if you're using eBay. Doesn't actually come out to 110, does it? So you do all the work of grading it, and then you don't actually make 110. You make maybe a little more. I found a sealed box of Ablaze. He says, I do have 2 of them on the road. Oh, nice, man. Scissor. Oops, wait a second. That's a hit card. What do we got here? Another greenback? Warp to open them while you watch the stream. One small, one medium? I'd probably do a small and a medium if you're interested. Oh, there's a Charizard V. That's very good. Oops. He says deal. Sweet. Got the Rita. I'll do you even better. I'll give you a small, a medium, and a large. How about that? That makes it an even 40. I think that's a good deal. Small, medium, and large. What do you pay to sleeve every card from the pack? In theory, you could probably pay me enough to do that, but I would really not like to. I mean, if you offered me a crazy amount of money to kill myself doing that, I don't recommend it. I recommend having them come home and doing it yourself. Because the the stream time is extremely valuable to me. All right, don't worry. Charizard's coming. I kind of want to stream opening the box, but I'm getting 2 elite trainers tomorrow, too. So waiting, opening them. What? Here's a white back. Oops. Warped is Poke addicted. You're welcome, TCC. Pokemon. Gotta get addicted. You know what addicts me to the Pokemon cards? The fact that they go for so much money now. The grading. That was the addictive quality for me. That did it for me. I was like, oh, so you can grade these? That's cool. That was where I was sold. I was like, all right, I'm in. All right, where's that full art Charizard? Nope, that's Crobat. How you doing? You're doing good. You got Crobat and you got Charizard V. Those are both good. Come on, full art Zard. Where are you at? Where are you at? Spinarak. Whoopa! What's this? Kabu. Kabu's not the way. Come on, Kabu. Get out of here, Kabu. That's 4 full arts. You might not be seeing a Charizard. But who knows? It's not over. You still got a quarter of a box to go. It can still happen. Keep your hopes up. It can still happen. That's green. Damn, that's no good, Bana. What's your team? We got Lightbard. That's green. Oops. Mareep. Salamence V. Oh, man. Oh, man. You might have one more full art. We still got a decent chunk of cards left. This has been a hot box so far with a lot of pulls. Remember, we opened that other one with, like, had 6 V cards in it, and that was it. That was pretty terrible. We got Pansage. Sinistea. All right, here we go. Last chance for Chartard. Come on, Chartard. No, that's going to be Hollow Dracovish. There is one more pack, but I bet it's green. Oh, it's white. Whoo! Last pack luck for sure. It's a double. That's 2 V Charizards, which is actually very clean. I like that. So that makes your box very good. 2 of those are Charizard Vs, but no Charizard VMAX, man. That's still very hot. Your pull rate in this box was fantastic. Your pull rate in this box was good. Can't believe we had a box where it was just 6 V cards. That's like a defective box, but in the worst way. So 2 Vs. Salamence, Crobat, Houndoom, Scissor. Wow, you basically got 6 of these anyways. 2 Scorch, a Butterfree, and a Kabu. If you're still looking to do that trade with the Butterfree, I'm open. You might be tempted to keep it if you want to keep it. I'm good either way. I do the total of 4 spots, right? Was $20 small, 10 a medium, 10 a large. Let's see, bad breaks. Carlos, Ardenan, Black Magic. Bad breaks. Oh, you got a thick bag, mister. Nice. Oh, that's a thick bag. We might put you up top. It's one of the new things I'm doing. He says, deal, the BV Max. All right, we got a deal. Very cool. Very cool, mister. Bad brakes on 21. Bad brakes on 8. Oops. Bad brakes in the large as well. There we go. Sweet.
Seven rounds of darkness make my czar dream.
T-Hub wants a medium. Here you go, T-Hub. Gregory Coburn, 7 rounds of darkness. Wow, we're just doing another box. Jeez Louise, we're doing a whole nother box, guys. Give me a second. Gregory Coburn, let me ask you a question. Do you want your bulk? Wait, I think by definition these are bulkless unless you have a box, right? Gregory, does Gregory have a box? I don't remember. You got a box, Gregory? No bulk. All right, you got it, mister. Here we go, a whole nother box. Back-to-back boxes, huh? I definitely do not have enough Darkness Ablaze. We'll be sold out in a very short amount of time. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. All right, here we go. Sneep. Oh man, 2 boxes in a row. How's the weight looking? There is almost no weight except for these bulk boxes. I was going to get Tyler in a second, but this guy bought a whole box. I'm not going to have him wait, having just bought it. So Tyler H., you're going to probably be next if nobody does this again.
Darkness ablaze, my good sir, scissor.
Darkness ablaze, my good sir. You got it. Sneep. 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 Excuse me. Sneep. 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 It's a lot of sneeps. Sneep. Sneep.
2 smalls make it hurt.
Sneep. 2 smalls make it hurt. Sneep. Oops. Sneep. Oops. Come on now. Sneep. Sneep. Whew. That is so many sneeps. Oh my God. They keep falling off. Stop. Stop. Toss it over there. All right, let's see what we got. Pack number 1. I should just do this fast. We got Simisear, green, Larvesta. Give me a second. I will clean my table. Save my box, says Tyler. Save it. Wait, save it? What do you mean by save it? You mean like for tomorrow? Looks like Oracle won the TikTok bid. That's what the other guy was saying, yeah. I think that's what the other guy was saying. Happy birthday to your mom, DC. I wish the best celebration. Somebody's having a mom's birthday? Mom! Can I please see the backs on my Charizard V's from the box? Yeah, we can do that. What do we got? We got Poltergeist. Toss this over here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Pokemon Breeder. Okay, so we're starting with Pokemon Breeder. I'm not a fan of the Pokemon Breeder card. I think the Pokemon Breeder card and the Stunfisk are 2 of the weakest cards in the box.
1 small one, doing 1 round of Ultra Prism for the TikTok. I definitely won the pack battle.
I definitely won the pack battle. Pack battle. So Gantu thinks he's the winner, huh? I like the Poke Breeder, okay? I think that I would like the Pokemon Breeder better if it had like a first name, you know? It's more of a generic card. 3, 4. Oops. It's a generic character is the problem I have with it. I have an appreciation of trainer cards these days, the character trainer cards. It's not a sexy girl. It's not a first name card either. We got Turbo Patch. Serena. You mean like Brock's Pokemon Breeder? Oh my god. You guys doing battles tonight? I want in. You mean like on TikTok? You guys like those on TikTok? Those are pretty fun. The full art trainers from Vivid Voltage. Gonna be a good set. Hopefully. I mean, there's gonna be a fat Pikachu. I'm not like super excited for that. Is there gonna be another Vigavolt in it? We just had Vigavolt. Can we see what's in the small? Yeah, we probably could do that. So far, Crobat, Houndoom, Butterfree, Pokemon Breeder. No Charizard yet. Charizard's going to be just around the corner. Mew. That's green. Your box. Oops, your box next. All right. Carablast. Scissor VMAX. What do we got? We got greens. Lairon. He says, nice, lol. Got to go to bed soon. A secret rare Pokemon Breeder. Oh my god. This is really going to be one of those boxes. What is this, like a Pokemon Breeders box? You know what he needs? He needs 40 Pokemon Breeders. Send him another Pokemon Breeder. Pull him another Pokemon Breeder. The box really just said that, huh? All right, here we go. Here we go. I love the political talk. Always nice to hear TCC's thoughts on this. Now, I feel like when it comes to politics, there's a lot of people out there who want to influence you rather than inform you. Oh, that's right, because it's not always in their best interest, to tell you the truth. Sometimes it's just in their best interest to have you agree with them. That's the truth. That's what's scary about it, you know. It's all about power. And the fastest way to cut through the bullshit is to ask yourself, who will actually make me successful on my own? These guys, they get rich and they get powerful. And they don't care about you being rich and powerful. That's the scariest part. That's the scariest part. Who's going to make you rich and powerful is the question you should be asking. Churches don't generally make you that wealthy. Churches say, put the money in the basket. That's what the churches say. They say, put the money in the basket and then you go to heaven. It's a scary thing. That's why churches exist.
Can I get 3 shining legends for the TikTok today?
All these churches are good at extracting money. That's why they exist. Because, you know, when people find a good way to extract money from other people, they create whole systems for it. Whole structures with fancy buildings. God loves you. God wants you to go to heaven. Also, you're probably going to burn for all eternity, but not if you put money in the basket. Not if you put... Whoa, you got Vicavolts out the wazoo, man. You got 3 Vickies. It's the same way with government, honestly. It's the same way with government. It's the same way. Not everyone's there to just be good. Some people are just there because they're there to get rich and powerful. Most people are looking out for themselves first, not you. You just kind of got to understand what's going on. I think one of the problems on the conservative side is that they become, what would be the word? Too competitive, standoffish even, maybe a little cruel. I think the problem on the left is that they become naive, idealistic to the point where it doesn't make sense anymore. Like, that's just not how reality is. You know how I know that's true? Because you'll have like a TikTok video of an animal eating another animal, and then you'll see them in the comment sections getting like upset by this, and it's like, that's the world you live in. You got to be real. That's the world you live in. So these people have very soft feelings. I get that. We live in a nice, soft society. And conservatives shouldn't just be assholes, which I think is Donald Trump's actual biggest fault, is that he's a huge asshole. Man, you got 3 Vigavolts in a box and no Charizard. I don't know how to say that. I don't know how to feel about that. But you just don't want to be, you don't want to find yourself naive. You live in the wild too. You want to have some teeth and claws, right? You want to have some teeth and claws. Because if you don't, in the wild, you're going to get eaten up by somebody who does have teeth and claws. Because that's still how it works. You haven't left the jungle. We just have fancy buildings. The difference between living in the jungle and living in a first world society is one building that you didn't even build. You didn't make it. You didn't make it. You didn't make the electricity. You didn't make the sewage system. You didn't make the plumbing. You made none of that. Some other guy made that. That's the difference between living in the jungle and living in a first world society. You made none of it, and you take it all for granted. It's so easy to take it for granted. Take it all for granted. Oh, we can live in a utopia. You're one building away from being eaten by a tiger, mister. You just don't know it. Sunfisk says a VMAX. Damn, dude, you're Vigavolt rich. You got like a whole team of Vigavolts. You're like one of the Pokemon trainers in the game. Mew, Houndoom, Crobat, and Butterfree. Yeah, he is a huge asshole. It's very obvious. I think that's one of the faults of the Conservative Party, is they come off as assholes. I think they do. And you know, you lure more bees with honey, some blah blah blah, something like that. It's true. You lure more bees with honeys. But I think the weakness on the other side is just that you're a little naive. You don't want to be naive. Naive people are very easy to take advantage of. Very, very easy. A little naive. Here we go, Gregory Cobb. Like, I get it. You want to be nice? Everyone wants to live in a civilized society. What creates a civilized society? Is it niceness? Can you hug the bad guys and they'll go away? It's really not that how it works. It's not how it works. Can you show us a spot where you have all your booster pack booster box? I have it right in my tootie hole. Shane says, America's thinking they're free. Well, nobody's really free. I can't go and choke a man to death if I don't like him. So the idea of freedom is a complex idea. But the truth is, America has a First Amendment that says you are free to your own thoughts and you have the right to speak about it. Freedom of speech is our First Amendment. Our Second Amendment is for guns so that you can kill people who try to take your First Amendment away. It's not for hunting, it's for killing people, specifically people in the government. It's for going to war. And they want to take away both of those things. They don't want you to have freedom of thought and speech anymore, and they don't want you to have guns either. So it's very un-American. But the question is, I don't think the left really likes America that much, and I don't think they want America to be the way it is now. They want to just fundamentally change it, I think. Never talk about Fight Club. That's right. Okay, so we just finished Gregory Coburn's box. We're going to go ahead and do Tyler H's box next. Are you ready, Tyler? Here it is. So, Tyler, do you want me to drop your bulk except for your Rev Hollows and Hollows? Is that the deal? Kind of like last time? Let's go ahead and get your box here. Here we go. You don't want to find yourself in the wild with no teeth. So, my liberal friends, I don't want them to be so naive about the world. Another booster box. Here we go. Box number 3, guys. Woo! This time is Tyler H's box. And this one will have the Charizard in it, right? Guarantee Zard. Sneak. I learned 2 days ago that America's not actually the #1 country for mass shootings. I did not know that. America's number 11 for mass shootings. And actually, if you remove just a few cities from our list, from our statistics, America drops pretty much to the bottom of the list for mass shootings. I did not know that. You would think, based on the media, that America is the most mass shooting happy country in the whole world. It's number 11. And again, if you remove certain cities from the counting, it drops almost to the bottom. I did not know that. Number 1 for school shootings. God damn it. Hey, teacher. No, I'm just kidding. Sneep. Would it be number 1 for school shootings? That's a good question. Shane Platter says source. Good question. The source. I did not save the source, but I can look it up and show you next time. You learned to duck in school. One of the ways that the media will manipulate things to make it seem like America's #1 for mass shootings is they'll go by the number of mass shootings rather than the rate of mass shootings. That's a very important distinction. The rate of mass shootings rather than the total number. We have a very large country, and it's full of a lot of people. So we have, you know, more incidences because there's a higher volume of people. But the rate of mass shootings is not actually as high as people make it out to be. Okay, here we go. Shane Platter says, most mass shootings equals number of total mass shootings. That's straight fact. No, the rate of mass shootings is the relevant information. So let's say if I had 1 bazillion citizens and I had one more mass shooting than the country with the highest total number of mass shootings, would you believe that my country is safer or your country because you had 1 fewer mass shootings? So that is why we care about the rate of mass shootings per population, not just the total mass shootings. That's a manipulation of the information. You're not really presenting it in a meaningful way. The rate of mass shootings is the most important number. Here we go. The rate. All right, so we're going to save your Rev Hollows for you, Tyler. I think you asked for that last time. I'll do it this time. The other 10 countries before would be bootleg third world countries. And hollows, yes, both of them. Like this. There you go. We have 0 mass shootings here in the UK. It's true, but people are leaving London anyways, right? After the you have a few causes, I think. The first cause is not too long ago, you guys had some terrorist attacks in your city of London. The other cause, I believe, is that even though the guns are gone, violence is on the rise. Is that correct? I believe that's correct. Gang violence, right? And then what happens when the violence goes up? People with the money to leave, they leave. Very interesting. People choose not to live in a violent place. They choose to live in a non-violent place. And then what happens when the people with the money leave? So do the taxes. What happens when the taxes leave? There's no more money. Oh no! It turns out if you want to keep money at high taxes in one area, the #1 thing you need is safety. What do we got? Ooh, Pokemon Breeder again. Get out of here, Pokemon Breeder. Mother, Pokemon Breeder all day. The video title got the tablet kids to like. I know, we're at 360 likes. I think that's the most likes we've ever had, despite the fact that we only have 1,000 viewers this time. It actually worked. It's really crazy. Hey, mister, what are the bags you're using called? Oh, those are simply sandwich bags. Simply sandwich bags. That's all they are. They're very cheap. You should find them at your local store. They're like $2 for like 200 of them. It's a kind of an interesting question. How do you get people to stop shooting each other? What do you guys think? So like if you're in a violent city in the United States, how do you convince people not to kill each other? You know what I mean? Because I was poor when I was young. I went homeless. You know, I ran away from home at like 17. I went fully homeless. I remember real poverty, real poverty. I never had the urge to kill anyone. Never had that urge. I was like, I'm not going to kill anyone. I never had the urge to break the law. There was something in my mind where I knew if I broke the law, I had no chance of a future. That's why I understood when I was young. If I break the law and I get a criminal record, my chance of being employed will drop like a rock. That's what I believed when I was young. And so I had jobs, and the jobs paid for my education and my cost of living. Never got into drugs, never got into gangs, never did any of those things, and life worked out for me, you know. Taking away guns won't help. That's a fact. A lot of the places with very high gun crime are, you know, they have strict rules on gun ownership, and it just does not work. White privilege, my dad's Filipino. There he is with that racism. I don't know if he was saying that ironically. Maybe he was. My dad was actually Filipino. Filipino dad. White privilege. That is the most racist thing we have in 2020. Telling people that they're privileged not based on their wealth, but the color of their skin. One of the most racist things coming out of the left. If you used it in any other way, you would be instantly in trouble for racism. If you said, oh, Asian privilege, oh, black privilege, you will be in instant trouble. They use it on white people and they think it's an okay thing to do. With strict gun restriction, wouldn't that make gangs buy more guns and stuff like that? That's an interesting concept because that's what happened with drugs, did it not? But I think it does suppress some gun violence. You know, if you could reduce guns entirely from the whole country, I think from a logistical point of view, you would just see gun violence go down. He says this box is worse than the last. Well, don't give up. We still got a ways to go. You got a chance to pull the Charizard VMAX, so we'll find out. We'll find out. It's not over yet. Don't lose hope. Hashtag white privilege. My dad was Filipino, not white. Assumptions, mister. Came from a very poor family. Man, that's just such a bad idea. That's an idea from the left. Defund police is a bad idea. It just is. I'm sorry, it is. It's a terrible idea. And white privilege. Really, I think that the left would have just swept this election cycle. I think they would have just easily won. But they keep coming up with these terrible ideas, man. Really terrible ideas. Really, really terrible ideas. Oh, I'm sorry. Really terrible ideas. Well, who comes up with these? You almost think he's playing for the other side. These ideas are so bad, you would think that it's a conservative who planted the idea as a strategy to win. That's how bad the ideas are. Who came up with this stuff? How to quickly lose the vote of a whole group of people, you know? I think that the left would have swept. Here's all the left had to do. Don't do the White Privilege Act. It's racism. That's all it is. There's no question that it's racism. You could say money privilege. You've got financial privilege over me. That makes a little bit of sense. That's like a socialist argument. You shouldn't have said defund police ever. You should have been like, we believe in making sure cops don't kill people, but in the end, we gotta have safety in our cities. You have to believe that your city is safe. And then they shouldn't have picked Joe Biden. He clearly he's senile or he has dementia or something like that. They could have picked Pete Bootybutt. They could have picked the Yang Gang. They could have picked Klobuchar. There were so many other options that they could have chosen. And they chose the guy who's senile. What? They could have swept. It's like their own undoing, just like with Hillary, the previous election. I don't know why. I don't get it. Even Bernie Sanders, I think, would have been a better choice than Joe Biden. They chose Joe Biden. What are they thinking, man? What are they thinking, man? It's like they're handing the election over, or at least they're making it possible for Trump to win in a landslide. They're like, you know what people vote for? People tend to vote for defund police. What? What planet are you from? What planet are you from, mister? Kamala's going to replace Biden. Kamala Harris. She put people in jail for smoking weed in California. She put them in jail. And then she had an interview where she laughed about smoking weed. Think about that for a second, guys. She laughed about smoking weed. Her own laws put people in jail for smoking weed in California. How about that? That's Kamala Harris. I don't know how I feel about that. At least with Bernie Sanders, there is a feeling like he is honest. That's it. I don't agree with his policies because I don't really like socialism. I like low taxes. I've explained why in other videos. At least he feels honest. Oh man, that box was cold. What the hell? Look at this box, guys. Not a single Charizard V, but he gets 6 V cards and 1 Pokemon breeder. Damn, dude, what is up with that? Holy. All right, so that was Tyler. Damn, Tyler. You guys chose Joe Biden. What was the thought process? He seems senile. All right. Was it because he was more centrist? I don't get it. He's more votable? I don't know. Maybe he'll still win. TCC, you missed that last reverse hollow. Oh, but I love Singapore so much. Here you go, Tyler. I'm sorry. Cut them, TCC, right, Tyler? Dude. I don't know, man. I don't know. All right. Who is next? Tyler says, throw them all away. He says, no matter which one wins, we're still up Poop Creek. Give Tyler a Vicavolt on me. You're going to crush Tyler with the Vicavolt? Tyler says good night. Woo! They picked Joe Biden because Obama helped him. I don't know, man. You know the thing. What? All right, the next box has got to be for me, right? Give Obama another term. You know, I think if Michelle Obama ran, people, kind of like what Hillary Clinton did, I think that Michelle Obama would have a very strong chance of winning just because, and I know I don't want to offend you guys, but just because people are stupid enough to vote for somebody because they had the right genitals and the right skin color. That's how dumb people are. I really think that's how dumb people are. They will vote for somebody because their skin color was the right skin color and they got a coochie rather than a glizzy. That is some of the dumbest ways to elect a leader possible, but it makes perfect sense when you got people who create ideas like defund the cops, destroy the family. That was on Black Lives Matter, right? They said they're Marxist and they want to get rid of the family, right? So that was something they actually believe in. And what else did they say? Defund the police, get rid of the family, and white privilege, right? Which is that's a straight up racism. We're gonna vote for you because you got the cooch and the right skin color. That's some really bad news for your country if people are voting that way. Ooh, Pokemon breeder. Ooh, I love it already. Anyone that is on board defunding the police is an idiot. It's just true. It's just, what do you think you're going to do when a bad guy shows up? A real bad guy, you know, not like a sad person, but a real bad guy. And instead of cops, you have social workers. Are they going to hug him? It's just not how it works, guys. It's not how it works. It was kind of like when South Park, remember South Park? They made Imagination Land. And Imagination Land was kind of a racy, what was it? Was it a 3-part TV show? Imagination Land. And they had this problem where they were dealing with terrorists, right? And who was it? Somebody suggested that they went and they gave the terrorists a nice hug or a nice speech. So I think it was like Butters or something like that. He tried to give him a nice speech. He tried to give him a nice speech, and he said, come on, guys. And, of course, the terrorists, they ignored that, and they did their thing anyways. They did some form of terrorism in the TV show, right? It's the same way. Why do we have cops? We have cops because there are people that can only be stopped with violence. That's the way it works. You have cops because a social worker does not solve a problem when you have a real bad guy who wants to commit theft, rape, murder, some other form of violence, maybe just assault. You can't just solve that with a social worker. You actually have to have somebody who takes them down through force. That's why you can't defund the police. Anyone who might have, any of my friends on the left who maybe did not understand why you have to have police, that is why. The bad guys do not actually always listen to social workers. They only believe in power. They only believe in taking your stuff, you know? Another cold box. I will fight them with my pee-pee. If they don't stop without violence, I might have to intervene. He's trying to snipe that Zard. We got Grimmelsnarl. All right, you know I love Grimmelsnarl. I'm a big Grimmelsnarl fan over here. Calling the right agency for the job. If it is a crime, call police. If it is a noise, call Well, how about that Jacob Blake guy? He was actually, he was in trouble for rape or something, right? Why was he there? I don't even remember. Was he there because he was like taking a car? There was some kind of fight. I don't know. What happened to the Me Too movement with that guy? You think the Me Too movement would have been there? Where's the Me Too movement? Wasn't he an actual rapist? He was an actual rapist, but they just disappeared. Poof. I don't know, man. I don't know if I would let him be my martyr for my movement. I'd be like, can we pick a different martyr? Let's have a different one. I don't know about this one. It's got to be a better martyr than that. Pound me too, says Tebos. They only go after male celebrities. Horrible box. Yeah. It's not over. There's this. Here's the other half of the box. Zard is scarce. He appears to be scarce. Snoop Dogg 2020? Hell yeah. Snoop Dogg 2020. Blaze it. I feel like you're talking about abolishing instead of defunding. I don't know, from my understanding, from your logic, you make defund the police more like abolish the police. That's right. Well, what do you mean by defund the police? Defund them by $5 or cut their department in half? Sneep. Supported Black Lives Matter because I'm generally not for police brutality, but these rights help me realize Black Lives Matter is basically anarchist. Well, I feel like they ironically prove what happens when you get rid of your law and order. You're that close to just having mob rule. Who can put the best mob together with violence? And that person ends up being the de facto source of power in your city. And the scary thing is when a mob has the source of power in your city, what does a mob do? Enrich itself. That's not a fair society. That's a terrible society. It's almost like communism. What happens in a communist society? We're all going to be fair? That's not what really happens. What happens is one group rises up. A hierarchy emerges anyways. It's the communist leaders. And then they decide, wait a second, I've got all the power. Why don't I just enrich myself? That's what happens, because humans are fundamentally selfish. And usually, the most ruthless humans are the ones who rise to the top. So even in a communist or a socialist or capitalist situation, you don't have real equality. What you have is the emergence of a hierarchy. No matter which group you put together, the emergence of a hierarchy begins anyways. Because those who are, they're just built with that ruthlessness inside. They don't care about the rules. They don't care about being nice. This is why we get criminals, by the way. If you didn't know that, criminals don't care about being nice. So the people who really want power, you can create a different society with different rules like communism or socialism, and you will find the ruthless people rise up anyways. They rise up the same way, except now they have more power than they used to. They have different kinds of power. Now the people in the communist system have all of the soldiers and all the money too. Woo! How about that? They've got the money and the soldiers. At least in a capitalist society, you get to keep more of the money to yourself. Vigavolt. If I see a criminal not being nice, I might just have to chat with him. I see what you're saying. Yeah, the hierarchy that the left wants to get rid of, that's what the left is all into, right? They're all into toppling this. Oh, there's a patriarchal hierarchy. Oh, there's a so-and-so hierarchy. The left is all into dismantling the hierarchies. But what actually replaces that hierarchy? Is it some sort of utopian kumbaya hierarchy? Or does it just get remade from the people who are most ruthless? It just gets remade by the people who are most ruthless. That's all there is to it. That's why communist China is not so nice. That's why, you know, the USSR was not so nice, right? Remember? That's why every society struggles in its own way, no matter what form of government it has. You use Pokemon as a defense. The people who are intelligent and ruthless rise up. They create the hierarchy. You can't stop that. Larvesta. 3 more packs to pull my Charizard. Let's see what we get. Caparaja. I use Pokemon to make my pee-pee bigger. That's right. Darmanitan. And green. Wow, what a garbage box. You guys are so right. There wasn't even one secret rare in that box. Or was there? No, I didn't even get a secret rare. Woo! Opening them Pokeboxes. Damn. All right. That was my box that we just finished opening. Look at this. One Butterfree, one Vikavolt, one Grimmelsnarl, one Grimmelsnarl. Look at that. Those were my pulls out of the whole box. What do you guys think of that? There you go. Lessons learned.
Out like that 7 more rounds of darkness.
7 more rounds. Gregory's like, the next box will have the Charizard in it. All right, Greg, but I'm doing Poke Communism. If you pull too much, half of it's mine. That's how communism works, guys. You ready? We're going to open Gregory Coburn's right away because he's ordering the whole box. You ready? Gregory Cobb. Did you see what I got, guys? I got like 5 whole cards. I didn't even get like a few V cards. I got like 3 V cards and 2 full arts. That was probably worse than some Sun and Moon boxes. And that's why I don't want to open my box. Sneep. Sneep. I saved you guys from that last box. You're welcome. TCC, the Minesweeper. Sneep. Man, that box was garbage. My money, poof. I've seen it happen to you guys. I know the feeling. I've seen you guys pull really good stuff too. What's up with the rest of the list? We just skipped everything? That's right. So we did skip everything. Gregory Coburn bought a whole box of darkness, and I'm going to jump straight to him, okay? Sorry, it's called The Winners Keep Winning. Sneep. Don't worry, guys. I got another case in my bedroom, I think. I'll bring it out. What do you think about our education system? Pure and utter garbage. Pure and utter garbage. It's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. It's completely anti-competition. You have teachers' unions that protect bad teachers. Your child is forced to go to school in the area that your parents live. And I think a lot of the ideas of education are just backwards and dumb. My opinion about the way life works, you generally have one skill, maybe 2, that are much better than any other skill you have. You tend to do a few things really well. You don't do a lot of things well. But think about how school actually works. School makes you take every subject and grade you on every subject. So if you're not good at everything, you're going to get some Fs. How stupid is that, first of all? That's the dumbest thing. How stupid is that? Just right off the bat, it sounds stupid, you know? Here we go, Gregory. Good luck, mister. I think school turns you into a nice... I think school turns you into a nice little worker. That's what I think school does. School turns you into a nice little worker, and that's it. School doesn't make you powerful. School doesn't make you a leader at anything. School doesn't turn you into a business owner. Rarely does it. I think it turns you into a nice little worker. You do the things you're told. You show up on time. Don't be aggressive. You know, you better sit in your seat. Sit in your seat and concentrate on this thing that you have no passion for, you have no interest in. Sit in this seat. Don't move. Why are you moving so much? Why are you moving so much? Do you need a little pill? Oh, you're moving too much. Your son needs to take these chemicals into his brain because he's moving too much. He's ADD. He's ADD. Let's give him some labels. Are you depressed? Imagine the counselor gets up to you. So here you are in school, and everyone's judging you, and you get to be near the girls, but don't touch the girls. You get to be near them, but don't touch them. And also sit still in this stupid chair and read this thing you don't care about. And you're going to get an F. And then you're going to get beat at home, or your parents are going to be very disappointed, right? Why can't we touch them? Well, you know, you got to be careful, right? Well, anyways, you know, you're going to get in trouble at home. And then if you don't do all that, you're depressed. You're anxious. You've got ADD. We need to give you some drugs. Here's some drugs. Take some drugs. Your parents will pay for the drugs. The school will pay for the drugs. The taxpayer will pay for the drugs. You need some drugs. We can fix you with drugs. So they give you drugs for concentrating on some stupid subject that you don't care about it, but you have to learn it. You have to learn it. You have no interest in it, no passion in it. When you turn 24 or whatever it is, and you're out of college, or maybe you never went to college, I promise you, the subjects that you did not care about, I guarantee you, you will not have a job in those subjects. That is not how the world works. When you do not have a passion for something, you do not go looking for a job for that thing, right? You didn't like chemistry? Guess what? You're not signing up for a chemistry job. It just doesn't happen. It doesn't work that way. You don't go, oh man, I'm glad I took chemistry and got an F in chemistry. Now I'm going to go apply for a job in chemistry. It doesn't work that way. You apply for a job in the subjects that you like. Oh, you got bad chemistry grades? We're going to have to hold you back a grade so that all your team, all your not team, your school students, what is the word I'm looking for? All your peers? I think peers is the word I'm looking for. So all your peers can see you and laugh and judge you and make you feel small because you didn't pass this subject that your brain's not passionate about. So stupid, man. You aren't born knowing what you like. That's true. Ooh, Rillaboom Secret Rare. Your box is instantly better than mine, mister. Nice. So the school system is set up like that. And, you know, I think it's just goofy as hell. And everyone pays for it. You don't get a choice. You're trapped. You're trapped in the school that your parents live next to. Ooh, that's smart. That's a good idea. Those teachers can be utter garbage. Nobody's going to get rid of them. All the teachers got to do is show up to work, and then they will get a teacher's. They'll get the retirement thing, right? What do they call that? I can't remember. Not trust fund. All the teachers got to do is show up, and not fall out of that teachers union, and they'll get their retirement account that the government makes an agreement to it, even though it can't afford it. And then you have a bankrupt government like in Illinois. So Illinois is bankrupt because it can't afford all the pension programs. That's the word I was looking for. So the government makes all these pension program promises, and the teacher unions go on strike for their mediocre teachers. When you have the internet today, it's 2020, and the best teachers in the world are on YouTube. It's 2020, and the best education in the whole world is freely accessible online, and you go to school to pay some mediocre teacher who probably doesn't like their job that much. There's good teachers, I agree. There's very passionate, very good teachers. There's also a good share of very bad teachers. So you pay for them whether you like it or not through your taxes, so your parents make less money to pay for these, you know, mediocre teachers, so that you can sit in chemistry class and get a bad grade, so that some counselor can tell you that you need to stuff yourself with pills, and your parents are mad at you, and your friends think you're stupid, and you get some girl pregnant, and pressure to do drugs, and pressure to fail. My wife told me that she went to public school, and you were pressured to be a failure so that people around you would get along with you, because if you were too successful, they didn't like you, right? Stupid thing after stupid thing after stupid thing. I heard that public school is a popularity contest. What does that have to do with, you know, being well-educated, right? So you pay for all this. You pay money for this. In 2020, when we have the internet, you pay for all this. Your son, oh, he's got ADD. Your son should be out working. Your son should have a job. He should have his own business. That's why I would, if I had children, guys, my number one goal will be for my children to be running a business at as young of an age as possible. They should learn how to run a business as early and as soon as possible. That would be my number one goal. They don't need to know chemistry. They don't need to know, you know, the powerhouse of the cell. They can learn that stuff if they need to use it, by the way. You can just look it up online. It's free. They don't need to know the powerhouse of the cell. My children need to learn how to be rich and powerful. Rich, wealthy, prosperous, with sexy partners, right? That's the important stuff. They don't really teach you that at school, I presume. I didn't go. I was homeschooled. And it didn't stop me. It didn't stop me. My homeschooling was a joke. I didn't learn anything at homeschooling. But you know what I did learn? I learned how to run a business from my dad. Look at me now, I'm running a business. Voila. Successful anyways. I didn't go to high school, and I finished with one of the most difficult degrees in college. I got a 4-year computer science degree with my wife. No high school education at all. You didn't need it. You just open the book and you read the stupid book. People don't like to read the book. That's their problem. So I didn't have a high school education, and it didn't matter. still well adjusted, still got a nice paying job right after college ended, finished my computer science degree, and then started a business that I learned that from my dad. Think about that, guys. Pretty crazy. All right. Not a bad box. Still kind of cold, I'd say. He got 2 full arts. He got a number of V cards, but no Charizard V. And no Charizard VMAX in the entire case as far as I'm concerned. Holy. What's up, Omar? But those are my feelings on the public school system. I think probably they're very archaic and outdated. I think there's probably some probably very positive things about it, like having a chance to socialize. Sports are probably good. There's probably some passionate teachers that do a very good job, but I think some very important concepts with education is that your parents should be allowed to choose what school you go to so that they can compete with other parents to send you to a better school rather than being locked into the shitty school that you live next to. That's a really, really archaic system. I think that the teachers should have to compete with the internet more, especially have to compete with the internet more. If your teacher is not as good as the teachers on the internet, what are you doing? It just doesn't make sense at that point. You know what I mean? And I really dislike the idea of forcing your kids to get on drugs because they're not doing well in a class that doesn't matter. It's just stupid. All right, Gregory Coburn. Imagine putting your kid on a drug because they didn't do well in a meaningless school class. It's so stupid. It's almost like child abuse. It's almost like child abuse. I'm on pokey drugs. I'm on pokey drugs, mister. Let me go get a fresh case of Darkness Ablaze. I'll be right back.
He's not dying. He's incapacitated. I'm doing him a favour. Who's watching you might call it? Been a lagging moment. Look at this stuff. Well, there's Phil Johnson lying up in the hospital, right? You can't get going his timeshare. Well, Tap's hoovered the apple. Dirty, low-order stinky. I love good in that. Very good. Because that's you all, isn't it, Tap?
All right, here we are. Woo. You know, there's a thing I said in the past that I still agree with today, and it's this. Have you guys ever sat down in a math class and you asked your teacher, will I ever need to use this? Will I ever actually need to use this math? Is it actually useful for me? And the answer is no. The answer is no. Unless you're going to go be an actual engineer or an actual computer scientist, and many of those jobs don't even have math, many of them. You do not need to know all that math, and they will force you to learn it anyways. Everyone asks that question, like, why am I learning this? Is this useless? You ask your teacher this, is this useless information? And they say, well, you got to have it as a prereq. You got to have it to graduate. I can tell you guys right now, you don't. Whoa! You don't need calculus for most things. You don't need calculus for most jobs. Like 95% of the jobs you're going to apply for will never use calculus. So if you've ever wondered, do I need to learn calculus? You are right to wonder that. You do not need to learn it. At the very least, I think it makes your brain sharper, but you don't need to know it. You don't need to know it. So let's see, what do we got next? What happened? We opened up a box for Gregory Coburn, and then we opened up a box for Tyler Limehouse, and then we opened up a box for me, and then we opened up another box for Gregory. It is co0ooo000ooodes turn. You ready for co0ooo000? You ready, man? He's been waiting a little while for this. You ready for this, Zool? All right, Darkness Ablaze. We're on my last case of Darkness Ablaze right now.
That's why evolution skills and things no.
Sneep. Current wait time, we're a little backed up, but I'm going to change that very quickly now that we're done opening all those boxes. Here we go. Charizard right here. You ready? Easy Charizard. How do you do the custom booster packs? You buy one and then I open it later. So this is Scorch. Yep, if you've ever wondered, is this actually important? I guarantee you it's not. Guarantee you. The best way to learn information is to have the job and then find out what you need to know for that job and then to learn that. That is the most efficient way to become educated. Have the job and then find out what you need for the job and simply learn that. We do it the other way around. We say, you should learn everything. You know who benefits in a system like that? The schools. Dude, it was right there. Charizard VMAX, hanging out like a bro. Right there. We all open up like 20 boxes. He's sitting in the next 5 booster packs. How do you like that, Zulu-woo? The wait was worth it, Zulu-woo. Who cares about the long wait? You got the Charizard. He was right there. We all went a box deep. Greg went 2 boxes deep. Zach Najin. All you had to do was be the guy who opened up the next 5 packs, and then you would have instantly got it. Look at that. Boom. Beautiful job. Beautiful job. All right. Now, Perplex. 2 smalls. You got it, Perplex. Yep, there's an efficient way to learn things. Be interested in the thing to start out with, and then learn the things associated with it. How does a video game work? You start playing, and then you learn how to play that game. Imagine if you wanted to be good at Monster Hunter, but first you had to take a test on Minecraft, you had to take a test on Fortnite, you had to take a test on Call of Duty, you had to take a test on Grand Theft Auto, and then you took 1 test on Monster Hunter, and then you had to call yourself a Monster Hunter expert to your employer. Nope. That is the dumbest way to become educated. But they do it anyways, because you pay all those teachers, don't you? Your parents are paying for it. Tyler Limehouse, 2 rounds of Darkness Ablaze. You got it, mister. Tyler Limehouse. You'd be stuck on the Fortnite test, but that's how the system works. And it's a stupid system. Stupid system made a long time ago. It's a stupid system made before we even had YouTubes. It was a stupid system made a long time ago, and we still do it.
Round of Crimson One hidden and round of Fates for the TikTok mister.
And
I have a bag.
nice, TikToks. And the reason we still do it, I guarantee you guys, the number one reason we still do it this way, money. It's always about money. The number one reason the school system is so stupid and outdated is because there's a lot of people who rely on the school system to give them tax money. Your money, your parents' money. Your parents' money goes into that system. It's always about money. There's a bunch of mediocre teachers and mediocre school administrators and people who sit on like the board of directors for the school, and they make money to just exist. They get guaranteed income in the form of taxes and pensions. And they, for the love of God, they would not like anything to change. If anything, they would like school to become larger, not more competitive, less competitive. They would say, we need even more of your tax dollars. That's what they would say. It's not in their interest to be more efficient with your tax money. It's in their interest for you to increase the amount of taxes that you give them. In the end, it always comes back to taking other people's money. It's always about money. If you say something like, I want to choose what school I go to, they will say, oh, we can't have that. That would be terrible if we had that. They can't have competition, but they want more of your money. It's always about money. And people are so soft. They're so soft and passive, right? You're like, oh, I don't want to deal with fixing this problem. Passive. Nobody kind of stops and says, no, I deserve better than this. Stop using my money for the wrong shit. I don't want my money going into this. So a lot of people are just kind of passive, and they go back to, eating McDonald's and not really doing much, not really thinking about these kinds of things. But it's important that you think about these kind of things. It's important that you compete for a better life. It's how prosperity has to be earned. It's not something that just comes to you. That's what I was saying earlier. You will never be prosperous through welfare. Never. It'll never happen. You will be given just enough welfare that you don't starve to death. Welfare will never make you prosperous.
One small please, it's 20 right.
Welfare will almost keep you poor and create situations like downward spirals. Tyler Lime. Oh, T-Lime. T-Lime, picking up the Scissor VMAX. I like McDonald's too. I was just saying it. I was just saying, we think let me put it this way, guys. We think more about what we're going to order at McDonald's than what happens to our tax dollars in the school system. That's all I'm saying. I'm not attacking McDonald's. I like McDonald's. McDonald's spicy chicken McNuggets. Where's my spicy chicken McNuggies? So I'm not attacking McDonald's. All I'm saying is that tell me the truth. You've thought more about what you're going to eat at McDonald's than whether or not the school system's correct and how they use your money. You've thought more about it. You've thought more about it. You don't even think about the other stuff. All right, here we go. Who's next? After Tyler Limehouse, we have Christian Moss. I'm feeling some shining luck. All right. He says, I'm feeling some shining luck. I don't know what he wants with that. Let me write this down. Christian Moss, are you still here? What did you mean by that? You paid $24. Were you looking for Shining Legends? Because you didn't pay enough for 2 packs, and you paid too much for 1 pack. Here you go. Christian Moss, so the Shining Legends are, you're either $2 short for 2 packs, or you overpaid for 1 pack. What is it you were wanting? Let me know. We'll put you right here on the table, and you can fix it at any moment, and we'll jump you in the line. Oh, he says I'll send the difference? Sounds good. Let's get those packs. I'll wait for the difference to come in so you don't miss seeing it. Greg says, hey, TCC, Tabose wants to trade his VMAX Zard for Hidden Fates 10 if it hasn't shipped. Tabose does? Tabose, you got it. Where's Tabose? All right, so we're going to do the trade, and then you will pull Shining Charizard, and everyone will be happy. Oh, it doesn't look like you have one. Tabose says it may have shipped already. What? Yeah, I think it might have already shipped. Dodge. That's too bad. I would have made that trade. I would have offered you, actually, I would have offered you 5.
Let's do it.
Maybe next time, but if anyone else wants to make that trade, I would give you 5 packs of Hidden Fates for a Charizard VMAX. I'm sure they're going to drop in price a little soon. Okay, let's open up these Shining Legends. Shining Legends. Here we go. Don't snipe my deal, says Greg. What? Sneep. What was Greg's deal? Whatever Greg's offering, I'll offer $1 more than him every time. Don't snipe my deal. Oh, picking up the Entei full art. Beautiful. Is it a secret rare? What kind of Eternatus are you talking? 3, 4. Crocodile. All right. Very good, mister. Pulling that beautiful Entei full art. By the way, is Bad Break still here? He asked to look at the back of his Charizards. I forgot to show him because we were so distracted. So this was for Christian Moss, and it paid off. You got a cool little pull here. Christian Moss. Wait, you got 1 card up here. Here we are. We're going to start a new bag for you, Christian Moss. What's up, Bad Breaks? Let's take a look at the back of your Charizards real fast. Kind of forgot about that temporary. I'm so on a rant about school. I'm so on a rant. You know what I care about? I'm very passionate about people having a chance to be successful and happy and rich. I think that one of the mistakes people on the left make is they beat up on rich people so much that you will almost feel bad if you were rich yourself. You should never feel that way. You should go out there and get rich yourself. Seriously, get a good paying job, start your own business, and get so rich, live in a nice home, you know? So I think that's one of the mistakes they make is they disparage the wealthy so much that it almost feels like you're discouraged not to be wealthy yourself. And I want my viewers to be super wealthy so that they can buy me a Pikachu. Oh, Bad Breaks, you're right in the front, duh. You're in the front. All right, so we'll check the backs of those Charizards real fast. This one looks pretty good. They both look pretty good. Nice.
Legends, I have a box.
Aren't they wealthy also? Yeah, actually the irony is often the people who complain about the wealthy, they live in like $1 million homes and stuff like that already. So like, for example, I don't know if you guys heard about this in the news, but some of the Antifa people that they caught, they're like the most privileged people there is. They have like parents who have like $1.8 million homes. So this was something that was in the news recent. You got people who are doing the rioting and the looting, and some of them are getting caught by the cops and identified, and they end up being children of very wealthy people. So it's like, here you have business owners who are trying to one day be wealthy, and they're working like mad to make it happen. And then children, the most privileged people in the entire country, children of the wealthy, and they come out, you know, probably bored. They come out, you know, as people in Antifa, and they burn these businesses down. Totally innocent. These business owners probably don't agree with the shootings of the black men or whatever it is, the controversy. They don't agree with it. They're probably good, hardworking people. They're victims. So you have these spoiled kids, millionaire kids in Antifa, come and burn down hardworking people's whole livelihoods. And the assumption, of course, is that you have insurance to cover the whole business. That's not how it works. They did not cover the whole thing. It's very rare that you cover your entire business that way, because it's very rare for people to burn your whole business down. Let's see, what's next? The way insurance really works, you could have like fire protection for an accident, but if it's like fire protection from a mob, you very often in the insurance, you have to have actually claims specifically that it would be mob violence that destroyed your business in order for you to make the claim, something like that, right? So that kind of stuff happens with insurance, because insurance companies, you know, that's how they play a game where they don't want to pay for stuff. Which, you know, because that'll wreck the insurance company, so they're a company too. So who is after, who do we help last? Who do we help last? T-Hub, Gregory, Zulu, Perplexed, Gentoo, Penguin? Perplexed, too smalls make it hurt. All right, we already did that. Gentoo Penguin says, one small, one medium, one round of Ultra Prism. Let's take care of Gentoo. All right, here we go. Could you send him back to TCC? Then I'll pay when he gets, and I can, what? Gentoo Penguin. On 22? So this is full. We'll be doing the small in a minute, but I got to finish the rest of this, okay? So we're going to get Gentoo in the medium. What's up, Alex? What's up, Alex? He goes, yo! So one small, one medium. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought he said one large. Gentoo about to get a free spot in the large. I misread that. Sorry. One small, one medium. One round of Ultra Prism for TikTok for Gentoo Penguin. You got it, Gentoo Penguin. Okay. It's got they say 3 Ultra Prism. How am I doing, guys? Pokemon cards and talking at the same time? Now that's a difficult skill. It's kind of like if Ben Shapiro was juggling while he was talking. It's not like juggling, though, but it's similar to it. There's a little bit like it. All right. So right after Gentoo Penguin, Perplex says, can I get 3 Shining Legends for the TikTok? Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Mr. TCC, I'm awake. What's up, Russ? 3 Shine. You got to do the small. The small is full. That's true. Let's go ahead and put this up. Tyler Limehouse, 2 Darkness Ablaze. All right, so we did that, and we did Christian Moss. All right, we're starting the small now. Good. Here we go. I like the way the small has fewer packs now. It actually makes it easier. 3, 4, 5. So Tabose, if he's making a deal for the Charizard for Hidden Fates, you better check with me to make sure I won't offer you more Hidden Fates than him, okay? Just let me mention that, Tabose. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. What is he offering you? Is he offering you 6 Hidden Fates? All right, let's get these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Mister, you think I'm not going to make a bid? I don't know about that, mister. All right, let's see. Silvally, Alolan Vulpix, Mount Coronet, Zoroark, and Shining Volcanion. TCT should always have first dibs and win the tie. Well, I mean, it's not like that. You guys can make a deal, and you know, I'll look into it, and anyone really could look into it and be like, hey, I'll offer more than that, right? That's better for the person who's making the trade, right? So Sil Valley, and this is going to be, oh right, I'm doing it right already. One base. You know, if somebody offered him 7 Hibs and I didn't feel like matching that, it's all his. But I'm sitting right here, man. You can ask me. That's all I'm saying. You can ask. Tabos, I'll get you 7 packs. See, look at that. If he offers you 6, I'll get you 7. Easy. Mount Coronet. Zoroark. We're doing now we're bidding on his Charizard. Shining Volcanion. Eight, huh? 8's pretty high. Oh, Steven says I'm joking. I'm not joking. I'll offer him 7. I'm not joking. I thought you were being serious, mister. I gave you 7.5 packs.
3 rounds of Ultra Prism, 3 large and 1 mid. I have a box.
I have a box. Can I have my code? There you go. Woo! 7 Hibs for that Zard. Sweet! Oops, did I? Wait a second. I just put a... Oh, no, I didn't. Okay. I thought I put a code into the actual pack. All right, hold on. Well, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Can I have a card? How's it going, Alexi? I don't know. Did you like Alexi? 100 code kids just concluded. Probably. Where are the code kids? Are the code kids watching? Where are the code kids? Where are those code kids at? We got 400 likes. That's pretty cool. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100. There you go. Sweet. Hope you guys had fun. Woo! Mom! Mom, he's giving out the codes. All right, so now for the small. You guys ready? Here it goes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Mom, charge my tablet. Redeem code. Redeem code. Mom, charge my tablet. That's actually really good. Mom, TCT traded his for my Zard. Oh, this is so much easier to handle, by the way. With there only being 22 packs, I can fit the actual round in my hand so much better than having like 50 of them. All right, here we go. The boot. Landing on 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. That's my what do they call that thing bishops handed out in the Middle Ages? My indulgence or something? That's my indulgence for being on my soapbox, I suppose. All right, Perplex POV. Perplex POV. Winning on number 2. Picking up the Shining Volcanion 10. Congratulations, Perplex. This guy's been going up in price very fast. All of the Shining Legend 10s have. Mark Ortiz, Cirque Fan. Cirque Fan on 4. Picking up the Mount Coronet. Mount Coronet. All right. Cirque du Soleil fan. Cirque fan. You know, my wife and I have been enjoying in the mornings. We have breakfast together now. We use DoorDash to buy like Denny's or IHOPs. We're so bad. Unexpected. The mic side. The mic side on 6. Oh no, all the prizes were at the beginning. Picking up Vulpix, the mic side.
And for TikTok, I hope I can get on a battle with someone. Thank you, sir.
The mic side. Uh-oh. Perplex POV. Perplex POV. Oh, man. Perplex POV is sweeping. Zorark to Perplex POV. Damn. There's 2 prizes left. You know, does it seem more often like the prizes will be bunched at the top rather than the end? That's the boot. That's pure luck. Let's find out what we're on here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Well, he went deep. He took 4 spots. 9, 10. Oh, he took more than that. Look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Damn. He took 9 spots. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 is Manny, 16 is Manny, 17 is Cheese, oops, 18 is Arsha. Arsha, man, what is up with Arsha? Hitting that So Valley. What is up with Arsha hitting all those wins, man? Jesus. Arsha. Aiden. He's been getting lucky. JMO. Ardenan. Ardenan on 20 is going to take the last spot. Congratulations, Ardenan. So Ardenan saves himself by jumping into the base game. He's got 2 spots. Ardenan's got 7 and 8 in the base set too. He could walk away with the $265 booster pack. Booster Pack. Get my show running again. That's the end of the small. All right. You know what that means? Time to start another small. All right. Let me see what I can find. We're so low on cards. You're off to sleep. Do you just throw it in my box? What happens is I throw it into a PSA box with everyone else's cards. And when it's time to ship, I fish it out. Got some really expensive ones. We're going to have PSA 9 Holographic Mew. Excuse me. Still dying of my COVID. Ooh. We could throw this one in. It's not even for sale. PSA 9 Mew. PSA 10 Jirachi. That one's probably going to be... I don't know if it'll be expensive. I'll find out. PSA 10 Jirachi. Let's do PSA 10 Hitmontop from Neo. PSA 10 Hitmontop. Give me a second. Still got to find some cheap ones, okay? So those are some expensive ones. Where's a cheap one? None of those are cheap. Those are all expensive. What about this over here? We're going to have Magnazone 10. And Thick Wick 8s. So those will be the last 2 cards. All right. So here are the total cards. Thick Wick 8 with their huge honkers. Her perky mommy milkies. We've got the Zoinks. That's right. We got Magnazone 10. Hitmon Top 10, pulled and graded ourselves. He's from the Neo 2 sets, and I've got like 20 of them. Shining Jirachi 10 from Shining Legends. And Mew 9, which is a really good vintage card. So that's going to be the next round. Pretty schmancy. Let me go get the prices together. I'll be back. Those mommy milkers, that's right. She's got the mommy milkers. All right, so the Mew, huh? Oops. What else? The Wick. I don't know if we can actually get a PSA 8 Wick. Is she on? So there's no PSA 8 Wick. Let's see if there's a PSA 9 Wick. There's no PSA 9 Wick. You can't buy that either. How about PSA 10 Wick? There is no PSA 10 Wick at all. So there are no Wicks graded for sale online. I'm going to say she's 60. I think that's a very fair price. 60 for the Wick. The Magnezone, we already know, is 45. The Hitmon Top. Hitmon Top should be like 100, I think. The Hitmon Top goes for 200. Oh, wait, that's because I'm the only one selling it. I see. Well, I would accept 150 for it. I know that. I'm the only one selling Hitmon Top. Damn. And then Shining Jirachi, huh? I didn't realize I had one listed. Shining Jirachi for, damn, 180? Dude, Jirachi's expensive. It's actually 200 if you include shipping. All right, there's going to be 31 spots. That's still not too bad. 31 spots. 31 spots in the small. It's kind of big. Not too big. I feel like there's a pee-pee joke in there somewhere. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31. All right, so there's 31 spots total in the small this time. It's because we have a number of fairly expensive cards. The Mew 9, this is a card from the year 2000. This was in the fossil set for the Japanese cards. It's got a lovely swirl right there. And this is just like one of those old WotC cards, okay? So that's a Mew 9. 9's very collectible for vintage. Wick 8 is, she should be kind of cheap, but actually you just can't find her, and it's not hard to see why she's hard to find. So, I mean, you have a sexy Wick card, I guess. There's nothing wrong with that. And I don't really see you having too much trouble selling it again when there's not a single one available online. Magnezone. We got Magnezone 10 is a simple Hidden Fates card. This is actually the cheapest one at $45. He's nice. Hitmon Top, Neo 2, PSA 10. This is a, this is a vintage Japanese Hitmon Top from the Neo sets. That's all there is to it. Very nice. And Shining Jirachi 10 from Shining Legends just keeps going up and up and up in price because everyone's trying to get their Shining Legends collection done now. It's 3 years old. It's going to be 4 years old in no time. So this used to be $110. He's now $200. This Shining Jirachi. Crazy. So there we are. That's the next round of the small. All right. I'll set these down here.
YouTube for money back, OR, keep the dough.
Keep the
Sniper.
dough. All right. Gantu Penguin, Perplex POV, 3 Shining Legends for TikTok, Tyler Limehouse, Christian Moss, Mark Ortiz, Round of Evolution, 4 bad breaks, trading for his best card. Mark Ortiz says, Round of Evolution is for bad breaks, trading for his best centered Vizard. Mark Ortiz, Round of Evolutions for 4 bad breaks, trading for his... Bad Breaks is trading one of his Charizards for a Round of Evolutions. Is Bad Breaks here? I'm going to snipe that too. You guys are trading Zards and you're not even asking me. His best centered Zard, you said, huh? So you're saying a PSA 10 Zard for a round of XY evolutions. I mean, I would easily double that. Bonus Bad Breaks says, yeah, Bad Breaks, how about 2 rounds of XY evolution? Mark Ortiz, you wanna beat me on 2 rounds of XY evolutions for him? I'll do 2 rounds right now. I'm just a nice guy. You're so nice. I believe you, Bad Breaks. You are right. That is a nice guy trade. Cardconomist, are we opening my 7 Hib when I send that Zard back to you, or is it tonight? It will have to arrive first. I trust you, but if it gets lost in the mail, you know, that's kind of a big deal. Ship it very nice, okay? Ship it securely. No scope. You want to match me, Mark? If you match me on 2 rounds, I'll send it to you and I'll back down. He says both are 10s. I think both are 10s are as well. Put 1 in his bag. Well, all right. Well, if you're just giving it to him, then I'll back off if you're just giving it to him. Here you go, mister. Mark Ortiz. Is he here? He's probably down low. Yeah, if it's a gift, that's a different thing. If you're looking for a trade, though, don't forget to ask me, because I got cards sitting right here, mister. Mark Ortiz. We'll put you right here. All right. Round of evolutions, huh? Cardconomist. I'm literally just going to relabel it and put it back in the mail when it comes in from you. Nice. Sounds good. Toxic Emperor says, hope you all have a great night. Hey, mister, would you ever sell cards for people with a cut? Oh, you're talking about, there's a term for that. It's called, I don't remember the term for it. If you want me to list your cards for you on eBay, I can do that for you. I don't know what, maybe somebody can tell me what's that vault company? What do they charge? There's a vault company that'll do that for you, and I'll charge something similar to what they charge. It's called the PCC Vault. I think it's called PCC Vault. How much of a cut do they take? Yes, it's called consignment. That's correct. So, yeah, I can do consignment for you guys if you want. And I will charge 20% less than what PCC Vault charges. TCC Vault, that's right. Consignment is when someone sells your card for you. Steep. I also can buy your card directly from you if you're interested. So if you got PSA cards, you can be like, hey, mister, here we go. Bad Breaks does not have a box. Okay, here we go. I just bought a Shining Charizard today. Can I send it to you to get graded? You can. Be very careful with that shipping, okay? And be sure to leave me a note inside of the mail so that I know exactly what's going on, okay? So that when it arrives and I can read the note, there's no confusion, because that's an expensive card. Yeah, so you guys can actually send it in yourself if you want. You want Zard and Mewtwo Hollow from Detective, I think. What? You need the reverse cards? No problem. You're getting all the reverse cards. We got Magnemite. No problem. What do we got here? We got Haunter. Zapdos. How much is it going to be? To grade that Zard, $64, I think. He's the $64. He's the one that goes for 60. Well, I guess it depends if he's a 10. I got 2 PSA cards trays. Mega Sableye and Tyranitar and Coughing Full Art. What? Oh, you're saying over here you do. Is that R-Sharp? I see what you're saying. Yeah, you know, you could send me a private message and we could talk about what you'd like to do with that. I could actually buy it for cash. Or I could list it for you, I suppose. Or I could give you a store credit probably, which would probably be better than cash, because then there's no taxes involved. Trading is a legitimate way to avoid taxes. Trading is. Bad Breaks. Here you go, mister. Zapdos and Machamp. Yeah, if you guys have PSA cards over here and they're not the ones in particular that you want, you can ask me to list them on eBay for you and figure out like a consignment rate. Or you could sell them to me directly, or you could trade it for store credit probably, or even cash. All those things. You just got to tell me what you have, okay? He had a Blastoise. You put it in the wrong pile, says Mark Ortiz. What? What are you talking about? You had a Blastoise and I put it in the wrong pile. He said, you said he had a Blastoise. I put it in the wrong pile. What are you talking about? Look in the bag. Look in his bag. This? It was behind the hollow energy. Oh, I put it into the wrong penny sleeve? Okay, I can fix that. You had me confused. I thought I did something terrible. There you go, mister. It wasn't actually that big of an accident. I've been increasingly not sleeving these because I know you never send them off to grade. Here you go. I'm aware of the cards that you request for me to grade, and I try to sleeve those up very carefully. And cards that are never requested to grade, sometimes they're not getting a sleeve. We eat through an enormous amount of penny sleeves every night, and they're in the long run, there's actually a high cost to that. All right, who's next? Gregory Cobb, we took care of that. Hydrogen bromide, crimson, and hidden face. You got it. So this is for hydrogen bromide. We got 5. And hidden fates, huh? Let's see how much. It looks like 1 pack of hidden fates. Let's pull this down from here. All right, good luck, mister. Let's see what we pull. How far behind is Streamlabs? There is a little bit of a wait time. 37 minutes. Sneep. 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 I'm not going super fast tonight. Probably a good thing because I'm hella tired. I have Shiny GX Rayquaza 10, but there's no English on eBay to price it. Shiny GX Rayquaza. Really? Like, you mean from Hidden Fates? We got Stuffle. I ordered over an hour ago. Says nobody special. Ooh, we better make sure that we didn't miss you. I thought I donated enough for 2, but my math is probably off. Hydrogen bromide. You said 65. No, my math is off. I was looking at the other guy right next to you. I'm sorry, man. My eyes were looking at... They weren't looking at your order. They were looking at the order next to it. I'm so sorry. I apologize for that. Let's get a second. Let's get a second Hidden Fates. My bad. It's because the list is so hard to read. It's just this list of like a bazillion lines and bazillion numbers. It's very easy for your eyes to jump to the wrong spot. All right, no problem. We'll get that other Hidden Fates down, and then you will instantly pull SV49 Charizard. Instantly, I say. All right, your first pack, though. Let's see what your first pack is. Paris. Second pack. Come on. Oh, okay, make sure that's nothing sitting there. Your PSA order has shipped. Ooh, interesting. Just got an email saying an order is shipped. Brock's training.
Rounds Crimson Invasion, por favor, no bag, by the way.
Por favor. You can't por favor over here. Hydrogen bromide, no luck on those. Hydrogen bromide. Just check when you get the chance to see if I'm still on the list. I agree, nobody special. Let's check. Nobody special, you did not wait an hour. It says here you waited 39 minutes. You were actually the guy who was next. Round of XY Evolutions. You got it. All right. Yeah, there's a little bit of a wait. It's funny because you asked how long is the wait, and I was looking at your name. Sneep. You want to do Hibs for that Zard? I would like to open up some tonight. 2, 3. We got Raichu Machamp. Raichu. Nidoran. Basically, you can look at the description, buy packs based on the description prices. Tabos, if you're going to accept fewer Hidden Fates packs to be open tonight, I can take that as well. What do we got? Beedrill. What just happened there? Did we miss something? Here it is. Maybe we missed this. Ninetales. You have a bag. Thank you very much. Let's check for secret rares real fast. Take this off. Come on, secret rares. All right, cool. Place this up here. 6 Hibs instead of 7 for opening tonight. You got it, Tabos. What am I doing here? I'm losing my mind is what I'm doing. Oh my God. All right, it's because I'm so distracted. All right, Raichu and Machamp. Nothing special says he did have a bag, right? Nobody special? All right, let's take a quick look for that. He's like, woohoo! Nobody special. All right, but no matter what you pull, you got to agree to send it. Sound like a fair deal? No matter what you pull, you got to agree to send it. Because you might not like your pulls. So I'm just trusting you that you send it. Nobody special says, should I grade it? Ooh, let me check real fast. What do you want to grade? The Raichu maybe? All right, so let's see. No, he's got a line right here. I would not grade it. The Machamp will also have a print line. So they will both come back as nothing better than 9s, okay? What's the current wait time? 40 minutes, roughly? All right, here we go. So we got 4. Place this over here. And 2 more. You swear on your pee-pee? Well, a man could not have a higher honor than to swear on his pee-pee, so. That's 6 packs for 1 Charizard. Hopefully, you like your pulls. Whew. We'll have to see. You might not like them. Let's see what happens. We know Hidden Fates. They're tough. Wish them luck, guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's not a bad price, actually. All right, pack number 1. Wheezing. Pack number 2. Misty's Water Command. Will the grading for a Shining Rayquaza be 33? Yes, definitely. We got Shining Altaria. All right, not bad. So you do pick up a Shiny Full Art. That's good news. Next pack. Let's see what we got here. How often does he do this? Every single night. When was the last time we missed a night? I don't think we've missed a night in 2 months. Because I'm crazy. Crazy mode. Goodbye and Jesse and James. Okay, not bad. Last pack. Can we get some last pack luck? Can we get some last pack luck? Not this time. So your pulls are going to be Starmie, Shiny Altaria, the Electric Energy, Jesse and James Full Art, and Gabite. It's not too bad, actually. Could have gone much worse, actually. So Tabos, here you are. And Tabos, are you saying that your Charizard's in an incoming shipment and that you're just going to return him? There we go. Be sure to ship him crazy good, okay? Because I don't want him to get, like, smashed up. I'm going to be buying some tomorrow or the next night. Super cool. Sounds good, man. Let me go get some penny sleeves, okay? Yeah, Tabos, there could have been, like, a worst-case scenario. This is why I didn't want to open them until you sent the card back. There could have been, like, a worst-case scenario where they pulled nothing. That would have been bad. I was like, maybe we do the trade first. But, okay, those pulls were pretty decent. You got the Full Art. You got Gabite. You got the Team Rocket. It's not too bad. Honestly, maybe even the Starmie is starting to have value. I don't know. Because it's been a while. I wonder if they have value. I wonder if many people even grade them. Whew. It's the only Zard coming in from you, so I'm just going to relabel it and put it right back out. Sounds good. So let's see. After that, we have... Where were we at? Oh, nobody special was done. Sub Smash, round of Crimson, 1 hidden. Wow, he ordered basically the same thing. So Sub Smash, round of Crimson, and a hidden. Okay. And a hidden. You see the new Pokemon Journeys on Netflix with Pikachu going gigantic? No, I've not seen that. Gigantic Pikachu? Damn. He's the big boss baby now. I want that Zard from Evolutions. Heck yeah. All right, here we go. That's green. What do we got? Cacnea. Sounds like acne. Green. Shellos. Sounds like Jellos. Another green. Why is there so much green? Where's the secret rare, man? Another green? You gotta get some last pack luck on these crimsons, because you're gonna be sad if these are all green and then the hidden fates are green. Okay, here's a white bag. This is your chance to shine. What's up, Javante? All right, you got an Alone Golem GX. It's pretty normal, pretty standard. How about the hidden fates? Can we get lucky on the hidden fates, though? Let's see if we get lucky on the hidden fates. Come on, full art, Umbreon. No, Blaine's Last Stand. All right. No luck on the Hibs. No luck on the Hibs. So you walk away with 1 Golem. Darn. That's going to be for Sub Smash. Sub Smash. Let's see if Sub Smash has done anything recent. Tabletop Night, Split Second, Turbo, Marg, Tsunami, Sultan Murad, Super 16, Stenny. Slither in that butt. Sam 2, Sky Blue, Scott, Simp Pull. All right, so you either don't have a bag or you're up here. There he is, Sub Smash. Thought you could hide from me. Still some good pulls. Any Champions Path yet? I got all my Champions Path in my back room hiding from you guys. You're not allowed to see it. Let's see. RG Piete. He says, 1 small. It's 20, right? That's right. You did it, mister. You're in the new small. So you write your name down. RJ Pieta. Okay. And what needs to happen, RJ, is these need to sell out, all 31 of them. It's a brand new game, so it'll take usually like 1 day. So check back tomorrow night. And when this sells out, we open all 31 packs at the same time. Okay, let's see what's next. Krishima says, let's do it. Tyler Limehouse says, 10 Shining Legends. I have a box. Holy cow, man. This guy doesn't stop. Good luck, mister. Let's get that Mewtubes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Holy moly. Tyler Limehouse. Holy moly, Tyler. I think that means, Tyler, that you will you will end up beating Mike Lamb this month for having opened the most cards. That's incredible. Because Mike Lamb, he opened quite a lot. Steep. T-Lime. He's not scared to go deep at all. Sneep. He said, let's go deep, mister. Sneep. 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 All right, let's see what you got. Secret Rare Mewtwo. Shining Mew. Shining Rayquaza. Test Tube Mewtwo. Those are the pulls you want in this set right now. Of course, anything is good, but those are really good. So let's see. Cole. Oh, wait. He's got a box. All right. Next pack. Picking up the Test Tube Mewtwo. You did it. Guys, that's like pulling the Secret Rare Charizard out of a set. That's what that's like. Very good. All right. Congratulations, T-Lime. Let's see. Oh, it looks so good, except it's definitely thin on the bottom. Probably a solid 9. I believe a 9 goes for $250 still. That's a very good pull. Next pack. And Shining Jirachi right afterwards. Damn. Look at that. I think he just made money there. Let's see what's next. Well, he did. The moment he pulled that Mewtwo, he made money. Because even as a 9, that goes for like 290. Instant. Keldeo. Let's see what else you get, T-Lime. Taking the... Oh, my God. Who could have predicted that? Both Mewtwo's. Holy cow, man. They were so close to each other. Tyler H., that was like the best 10 Shining Legends you'll ever buy in your life. They were right next to each other. You just definitely made money. You made good money. Holy cow. Both Mewtwo's. And the Jirachi was right there too. All right, this looks decently centered too. This Shining Mewtwo might actually have it. Not the Shining, the Secret Rare Mewtwo might have a chance. Damn. I mean, he looks thicker on this side, but the way the old Sun and Moon cards used to go is you can look thicker on one side and still be fairly well centered. We'll have to see. Could be 9, but it could be 10. Wow. What else are we going to get over here? That was the luckiest 10 packs you ever bought, Tyler. You got both Mewtwo's. Fighter Energy. Yveltal. Very lucky 10 packs. This is an Entei GX. Just adds to the sweetness. Very good. He says, no more, please. What do we got? And that's Hoopa. All right. So maybe you get lucky bad breaks because he didn't get like any super hot pulls on the last couple. Damn. I'd have opened those 10 packs. Holy cow. You never know when the hot cards are going to be. Remember, I opened a booster box today. What did I get? I got one of the coldest Darkness Ablaze booster boxes you guys have ever seen. Did you guys, who was there for that? Who saw those pulls I got? Tell me that's not the coldest Darkness Ablaze box you've ever seen in your life. Right? What did I get for mine? I did not get this Butterfree. I traded for the Butterfree. So my Darkness Ablaze box, this was it. I got 3 V cards, Grimmelsnarl, Vikavolt, Butterfree, and Grimmelsnarl and Pokemon. That was my entire booster box, was these 5 cards. Remember that? We just did that. This man opens up 10 Shining Legends and instantly pulls both of the Mewtwo chase cards from Shining Legends. Man, that's crazy. All right, let's get let's get this into your bag. I need a drink. I had a worse box over here. Did you really? Damn. Sucks, man. Makes you want to keep them. They're really nice. All right, let me have a sip of my drink. Really, I need this really bad. Double Mewtwo's, huh? All right. Well, I'm glad that paid off, Tyler. Split Second says 3 rounds of Ultra Prism, 3 large, and 1 medium. All right, Split Second. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. All right, so the problem, Split Second, is I am out of Ultra Prism. I have no more. Let me see if there's something I can substitute. I've got 2 rounds and 1 loose pack of Ultra Prism for you. Ultra Prism sold out, guys. I'm going to go say it's sold out. Where's the Ultra Prism? Oh, weird. Look at this. It's saying, look at that. It's got the yellow eye, which means it's like, it's not actually showing the whole live stream off. Some data is currently unavailable for this video. As a result, this status may be inaccurate. What? That's supposed to be a green eye, not a yellow eye. I wonder if they're hiding my live stream because we were talking politics. Very interesting. So let's see. You know, that's interesting because I've been very lewd in many of my live streams, but we talk politics in this one and the eye turns yellow. What do you think of that, guys? So let's see. Ultra Prism, right? So it was 3 for 21. I could offer you Fates Collide. I could offer you Evolutions. I could offer you... yeah, I'm just wondering, is there anything I can... Is there anything you would take to substitute 2 of your Ultra Prisms? I don't know if he's watching. I assume he is, because he's probably waiting to have his packs open. Who was it again? It was Split Second. The man is watching you now. You're speaking too much facts. I know, right? So we got 3, 3, 1. All right, well, we can't do anything until we know what he wants. Let's go ahead and get his spots.
You know, I put repeat on my last order. Accidentally used the wrong username. Oops.
Oops. Split second. Oh, Gentoo, you're right. I don't have any for you as well. So, hold on. These are supposed to be for Gentoo. Gentoo, I'm putting these up here. Gentoo, you're covered on that. So now there's 4 packs. Yeah, maybe YouTube heard me utter the words Black Lives Matter or something like that. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe it's totally unrelated. But we've been doing this live stream for a while. I've never seen that yellow eye. Oops, why am I saying large? Split second. That's what they do. They silence you if they don't like what you're saying. I'm just saying. 1, 2, 3. What do you guys think of that, huh? What do you guys think of the large companies telling you can't talk unless we approve of what you're saying? That was what, I don't know, it's pretty bad. Anyways, talking about the shooting. I don't know, was I talking about shooting? I don't think I was talking about shooting. So, Gentoo Penguin, you had already purchased the Ultra Prisms. You're totally covered on that. If he's really desperate on the Ultra Prism, I'm open to a trade. He's not answering though. We need split second in here, okay? Christian, we'll move on to Christian Metal for now. 3 Ultra Prism for TikTok. Oh, Christian Metal also ordered it. So we've got a problem where I do not have the Ultra Prism to cover anyone's Ultra Prism. We got 3 for Gentoo Penguin, and then I have none for Christian Metal, and I only have 1 round and 1 pack for split second. What would you guys like to do? So for Christian Metal, I'm just going to put you on a card right now, okay, Christian Metal, to make it simple. That's right. Pepe is alt-right. Your Pepe symbol is alt-right. You know that, right? Oh, my freaking God, dude. That's some low IQ stuff right there. Should I open, sell, hold, or maybe have 20 champion path ETB? You should open all of them. I don't know, man. It's up to you.
Let's go bigger. Let's go home to Mon with darkness ablaze. Let's get this B max.
I PM'd you TCC. I can give it up for credit. Says split second. All right. So let me take this pack away. And I owe you $42.
3 rounds of evolutions, but open them with Zard energy.
Zard energy?
Coach Manning's box, please.
There you go, split second. Sorry about that, mister. Tell you what, let's go ahead and open these. Good luck. I didn't expect to run out so suddenly. Guess people were going hard on these. Can you sniff on 1 shining pack for luck later? Like, take a sniff sniff? That's right. I'll sniff the one that has the best pulls in it. Shining Mew, Shining Rayquaza. Who knows? Maybe there's a second. One thing you have to know about these Shining Legends packs is that they're coming out of individual sets, so it's not like you don't have a chance to pull a Mewtwo out of yours. Just depends on if you get lucky, I guess. Here we go. What's next? 1, 2, 3, 4. That was very lucky for Tyler Limehouse. Roselia. Last pack. And the last pack's green. So split second. Wait, does split second say you have a box? He said I have a box. All right, so hold on. All right, there you go, split second. So we opened up your Ultra Prism. Those were cold. Those 3 packs. You got $42 left. And Crystal Metal has $21. So I apologize, but Ultra Prism's all sold out. There you go. Christian Metal says, I can take Unified Minds or Fates Collide. All right. What do I have open next to me? Well, you got to choose, okay? You got to choose, Christian, because I don't want to choose wrongly for you. If I choose a round of 3 and they end up being cold, I'm going to feel guilty. So you got to pick. Change Ultra Prism to sold out. I thought I did. Did I not save it? Ultra Prism. Oh, you're right. I didn't. All right, let me just save it like this. All right, Ultra Prism's knocked out. Sorry about that. Got distracted by that yellow eye. Not sure what that was. Actually, let me go to my YouTube channel. I'm curious, because if I go to my dashboard, it should actually talk about what's going on. Hold on, let me look it up, guys. I'm curious. I'm curious if actually my live stream is limited.
Double snip PLS shining seam hot hot hoot and hoot.
Actually, it says it's public. Yeah, it says it's fine. So, maybe it's just that particular details on the video are not up to date or something like that. Okay, seems like things are fine then. So, split second, Christian metal, bad breaks, Mewtube, or money back. Ah, yes. All right, let me pick you the best pack. Are you ready? Instant Mewtube in this pack right here for bad breaks. Sleep. You ready? You're not ready, buddy. Here goes, sniff it. Smells like you're gonna get a bad pull. Let's see. Oh, you got this lovely fairy energy. I like it. I like it. Well, no. Oh, it's got a print line right there. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, mister. I don't like it. Here you go, bad breaks. I've been looking for one of these myself. If somebody gets one of those, I will trade you 2 fresh packs of Shining Legends for it. But that one will definitely not have a shot. I'm looking for one that I can grade and have a shot at a 10. Okay. Ear Snot. 2 rounds of Crimson Invasion, por favor. He says, dang it, I needed that one. 1, 2, did he say 2 rounds? Ear Snot. 2 rounds, Crimson Invasion. Ah, he's going deep on the Crimson. He's going to instantly pull Olivia and her perky mommy milkies. I can't speak because, man, I'm tired, guys. Let me tell you how these live streams go now. In the past, I explained this yesterday. In the past, I went to sleep at 12 p.m., woke up at 8 p.m., and then hosted at 9, and I was wide awake. Now I'm doing it differently. I go to sleep right after the live stream, wake up at 12 p.m., my whole day passes by, and then this is basically nighttime. This is like your version of 12 p.m. at night, you know, being sleepy and all that. Well, you guys are up with me right now, but yeah, so this is your version of staying up all night. So I'm tireder in these live streams, and is making me like less coherent with my words. It's kind of funny. I like to be super sharp, especially during these live streams when I have to multitask and talk about complicated subjects. But I don't know. I feel more like Joe Biden right now. Sleepy. I'm just teasing you. I wonder how many people I've upset with my opinions. Definitely some people. Not that I want to upset anyone. It's just, I love conversation. You know what I love talking about, guys? I love talking about taboo subjects. Those are my favorite things to talk about. Love talking. Here we go. Ear Snot. Ear Snot. The 24 dislikes. Well, those were the code kids that missed the 100 card giveaway at the end. They didn't realize, they didn't know that I was about to give 100 Darkness Ablaze codes away. They didn't know that. 24 people were offended. They're like, this guy can eat dirt. I get some dislikes any video. That's pretty standard. If you get enough viewers, you will get a lot of dislikes. So that's pretty standard. You know what we haven't seen a lot of today, though? We haven't seen any new members. We need some new members, man. I can't wait for the people who subscribed or became a member last month to get their great balls. Wow, that sounded really gay. Can't wait for them to get their great balls. Your Pokeballs are going to turn into great balls soon. It was 98 codes. Mom, he only gave 98. He didn't give 100. What's wrong with the old members? What? Oh, because we need new members. Pokey to great balls. Sir, have a good night. I have a sleep. I see my polls on TikTok. Sounds good, Christian Metal. Just paid my mortgage and didn't buy Pokemon cards. Feels bad. Oh, man. Freaking mortgages. It's crazy to think that the boomer generation had houses that you could pay off in 2 years. 2 years. And now in the future, we get 30-year mortgages. You're signing up to be entangled in this debt for the rest of your life. 30 years, it's the rest of your life. It's crazy. That's crazy stuff. Got to have a constantly appreciating asset, though, for the wealthy people who control the assets. It's insanity. That's why people are doing like the tiny homes and shit like that, because they're saying, no, we're not going to do that. We're not going to do that. But I don't want to live in a tiny home. I want to live in a big home. They're offering 9-year car loans. Isn't that insanity? Right? That's crazy shit. And people who don't really understand how it all works, they just go, yeah, okay, I can afford that. No, you can't. You're giving up your wealth because you don't understand how wealth is treated over time. But they do. They know more than you. They're smarter than you, so they offer it. It's, damn, you're snot. You didn't get the hottest pulls. Slytherin, that butt's a member now. Very cool, mister. Better late than never. Ear snot. Do you need a new bag? But, yeah, it's, that's crazy shit. I don't know what to think. Dabs, Erod, Eagle, Elliot, Dustin, Dvorak, Desi, for a car. What? I'd rather have Pokemans. At least the Pokemon go up in value over time. Cars go down in value over time. Think about that for a second, guys. Your car goes down in value over time. My Charizard goes up in value over time. That's kind of a big deal, isn't it? I didn't even need a loan for it. Ear snot. There you go. Going into ABCDE box. Ryan, 151, 2 meats, please. You got it, Ryan. He says, also, just so you know, I put RJ Pieta on my last order. Ah, okay. No problem. So this is going to be Ryan, 151. And we're going to give him a total of 3 spots. There you go, Ryan. Wait. No, this is all wrong. I'm sorry. Hold on. So this is wrong. This is fine. We can scratch out RJ Piete. So you still have 1 spot in the small. We fixed your name to Ryan. This is what I needed to do. So was RJ Piete in here? No, it was not. So we're going to put Ryan in 2 spots over here. Ryan. Medium's almost over, everyone. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 spots. Okay, it's not over, almost over, but it's closer than half. Who's next? Daniel Del Cruz. Let's go big or let's go home. Come on with the darkness. All right. Darkness of balls. We got it. Daniel DLC. Big fan of Darkness Ablaze. Too bad I can't pull anything nice out of it. Guess I'll go home and cry. What's up, Frank M? We open up Poke cards. Frank M says, I don't know anything about Pokemon cards. It's time for you to learn, Frank. Frank, it's time for you to learn. Pokemon cards are going up in price, and people are getting rich. Rich, mister. They're making bazillions of dollars on Pokemon cards right now. Bazillions. It's not totally untrue, actually. Check it out, Frank. You see this old card? You see this old card? This card is from the year 2000. Check that out. That's 20 years ago, mister. So this is what you call a vintage Pokemon card. It's pretty cool looking. You can see it's in a hard case, and this number here is a grade. So it says Gem Mint 10. That means it's pristine. It means it's as good as it's going to get. So this card is graded by a professional company called PSA. They grade baseball cards too. Check that out. So they grade Pokemon cards. They grade baseball cards. And then people buy these for serious money. So this one, well, it doesn't have a price there, but I'm going to guess $150 for this one. That's what I'm going to guess. $150 for this one Pokemon card. And over time, he's expected to get more expensive because vintage cards go up in price. Even modern cards go up in price. That's the exciting thing. But it goes up in price because there's a lot of people collecting, and there's very few 10s. There's very few 10s of this particular card. So there might be, I don't know, like 80, 100 of these graded a 10, and there might be thousands and thousands of collectors. So as people, over time, they become wealthier, they have the money to spend more money on the cards they want, his price goes up. And that's what card collecting is all about. Some people are actually getting wealthy on their cards. It's pretty incredible. Some people are, I might be one of them. I have a lot of vintage cards that I've saved up. I've got modern cards that I've got saved up, and I'm just letting them sit around and go up in price. He says, so you're here trying to open new packs for other people and get good cards. Yeah, so I do this part. This part of the channel is kind of like for entertainment. you can, for fun, come here and have me open cards for you. It's kind of like the way DoorDash works. It is a service where you're paying for somebody to do something for you. In this case, I entertain you and show you some cards. And there's even some really cool custom booster packs we sell where you can win PSA cards, like over here. This is my custom booster pack game. You buy a spot, your name goes onto the list. When the list is full, we open all the custom boosters, and you have a chance to win one of these in the custom boosters. So these are all graded cards. Here's a 10, here's a 10, here's an 8, here's a 9, and here's another 10. So yeah, it's pretty fun.
2 spots for the medium.
It's a good way to waste all your money. But no, actually, it's also a way to maybe make a little money. Not everyone does. Some people do. But the number one thing is it is for entertainment. Okay, so it's for entertainment, and you know, we talk about card collecting on the side sometimes, or card investing on the side. Some things are very investable, and other things you do it for fun. He says, that's awesome. You're a good entertainer and a nice guy. Oh, thank you very much. Well, we have, it's not too crazy tonight, so I'm able to talk about it more. A lot of people come in asking the same question, like what's going on? And the line tonight's not so bad that I can't talk about it, right? We could talk about it a little bit. So this is for Daniel DLC. So right now I'm opening up Daniel Dela Cruz's Pokemon cards. These are his booster packs of Darkness Ablaze. So there it is. Darkness Ablaze. See, we're on Gen 8 of Pokemon. Generation 8 is Sword and Shield. And this is a set from Generation 8 called Darkness Ablaze. Each set has a certain number of cards in it, maybe like 200 cards. And so as the year goes by, Nintendo releases new sets, and then you go off and you collect them for fun. And Darkness Ablaze has a really nice looking Charizard in it. He looks kind of like this guy. See this Charizard?
Added this amount to have 3 rounds of darkness.
Excuse me.
Lucky pleasing Mr. I have a box.
So people are trying to pull that Charizard or something like it, and if they happen to pull it, they will actually make a little money, especially if he can grade for a 10. So grading's a big part of it. If he grades for a 9, maybe a break even, I don't know. Actually, I think you still make money on a 9 with that Charizard, but other cards, if you grade them a 9, you come closer to breaking even. Well, anyways, people will try to pull him, and then they'll try to grade him, and or they'll sell him as a raw card. Oh, sorry about that, Daniel. Daniel has bulk. Sorry about that. We'll put it back together, Daniel. I got distracted. I'm always distracted. Anyways, people will try to pull hot cards, but sometimes you'll get cold cards, and that's how the booster packs are designed, isn't it? Nintendo designs these so that not everyone gets the good card, and that's what makes them rare. Some people put their money into the packs and they get cold cards. Some people put their money into the packs, they get the hot cards. That's what creates rarity. If everyone could have a Charizard, he wouldn't be worth anything. So some people get a Charizard, some people do not get a Charizard. That's what it's all about, collectability, rarity. Nintendo creates a game with rarity in it. And you can actually play these cards. They're for an actual card, like, battle game. But we're here to collect. We're collectors. We like to go after, ooh, like this one right here, see? This beautiful Salamence VMAX. He's like a dragon, right? And, you know, if this graded a 10, PSA did the grading, it graded a 10, he'll be worth, I think he'll be worth about $60. So he could make his money back on that card if he comes back a 10. So he's got Rosa, who might go for about 75, Salamence, that might go for about 60, and Galarian Slowbro, that would go for about 35. In the end, if he did all the work of getting it graded and getting it sold, he might turn a small profit. Not a huge profit, but a small profit, enough to get his money back out. But then again, if he pulled that Charizard, he would actually make a profit, and that's a really big deal. He would make a profit if he pulled that Charizard. So, you know, that's the fun of collecting. Especially collecting old stuff tends to make a lot of money. But even in the modern sets, if you pull the right cards, some cards in the modern sets have been exploding in price. They've been going up really fast. So we're going to write Daniel DLC. So this is his book bag. I got to put it into his book box after the live stream ends. I don't do it in the middle of the live stream. I'd be standing up the whole time. And this goes into his actual bag. So he's got a bag on the table with me. Let's see. He'll be over here. So here's Daniel DLC's bag. You can see he's got this awesome Charizard in the front. See, I keep his Charizard in the front because it looks the nicest. And we got a pile of cards that are going to be sent out to grade as well. It's kind of like gambling, except with cards. Pokemon would never call this gambling. They would probably call it surprise mechanics, the way EA calls their microtransactions surprise mechanics. But it's gambling. That's what it is. Let me show you how it's gambling. I'll make it real simple. Here's a whole box of cards. It's full of booster packs. You can see them right there. And there's 36 packs in a box. One of the packs will have a really good card in it. The other 36 packs mostly won't have a good card in it. So everyone agrees to spend money on the packs, but really just one person gets the good one, maybe two people, and that's it. So some people lose, two people win. The two people walk away with basically value because they can sell those cards for real money, and everyone else walks away losing their money. So that's exactly how it's been designed. That's gambling, but it's gambling for kids, and we call it surprise mechanics. And it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. You can see some people who are currently sending their cards off to be graded. I do that as a service as well. So here's some lovely cards that are going to be graded, and when they come back, hopefully they grade well. If they grade well, they will be worth lots of money. Like this one right here is a raw card. It's probably worth, I don't know, 25 to 40 bucks. If this grades a 10, maybe it'd be worth 125, 150. So it's all about how well centered the card is. If it has any scratches on it, can't have scratches on it. That'll give it a bad grade. Look at that. T-Lime already pulled one of the secret rare Mewtwo's. Look at that. He pulled two more of these. Dude, you're doing well, T-Lime. Senna Scorch, that's from Darkness Ablaze. Rose. Where's some Charizards? Here's some Charizards. Look at that. Look at this. Charizard VMAX. It's a way to keep them hooked into collecting them. Yeah, if you want to, like, if you enjoy gambling and you enjoy Pokemon and you enjoy looking at pretty things, those are all three of those things together. That's what Pokemon cards are. All three of those things together. You like Pokemon, you're a nerd. I'm kind of a nerd, if you guys didn't know that. I play a lot of games. I'm a little bit of a nerd. So if you're a bit of a nerd and you like the chance to pull a card out of, everyone kind of likes doing that, but some people like it more than others. You like collecting. You have a collection of cards, right? So I'll show you some PSA cards. Look at these. Tell me these don't make you jealous. Wobbuffet, that's Neo Destiny. Kabutops 10. Dark Crobat 10. Dark Houndoom 10. Togetic 10. I got a cough, man. Steelix 10. I got like a dry cough. I swear I've got COVID. So PSA cards. PSA cards. And those are my duplicates. I got some of my own in a box, but I don't need the duplicates. So I sell the duplicates and, you know, make a little money on the duplicates and use the money that I made to maybe buy something new. How much for the Dark Crobat? You want the Dark Crobat, huh? Give me a second. He was going to go into the, let me go look him up. He was going to go into the mystery games. Let's see what he goes for. Crobat, what's the name of the Neo Destiny? We're just say Neo, because if it's in Japanese, we want to make sure we get the right one. All right, so there's an unlimited for $350. So it appears that there are no Japanese 10 Dark Crobats for sale. Let me check the recently completed. The thing is, the recently sold ones, in my opinion, would have been underpriced. You know why I know that? Because I know that the price of the Neo Destiny 4-pack is really high right now. So that's the problem I have with that. We're going to look up ended recently real fast. So I don't even see any in the ended recently. So I don't know. I think that the price for him should be based on the cost of a Neo Destiny pack right now. I think that's what it should be based off of. And your odds of pulling a PSA 10 out of there, you're only going to pull a PSA 10 out about 50% of the time. See, this is one of the this is why I think PSA cards are a little underpriced, but you know, it's just supply and demand. But if we were to look up Neo 4 booster pack, it's going to be really expensive. If there's even any for sale. Oops. If there's even any for sale. So there's one for $270. Yeah. So I don't know. He's actually. It's hard to say what his price was. If we were to say his price were the price of one pack, we would say $270. But let's say that I believe you would have to open up 2 packs to get a 10. Maybe I would say $500. The truth is, no Crobat for sale. Cool. It ain't cheap. The truth is, I would probably sell this. Oh, right here, not available. $300. So I would probably sell this for about $300. Trade it for my shiny GX Rayquaza 10? Do you have one in the box behind me? Is that what you're saying? I would consider that trade. I think that the Shining Rayquaza is pretty valuable too. Here, let me put this back in here. Yeah, I would consider that trade. While you think about that, let me go ahead and take care of the next person in the Streamlabs. Okay, so let's see. Bad Breaks, Ear Snot, Ryan, Daniel Delacruz. Warped is next. He has 3 rounds of XY Evolutions.
Round of unbroken and pre-grade my baggy, Mr. Only one
3,
will be worth grading.
3, and 3. All right, so this is for Warped. 3 rounds of XY Evolutions. How much does a Charizard VMAX PSA 10 go for? He currently goes for too high of a price, in my opinion. He goes for probably like 500, 600. However, when people start to receive their Charizards back from PSA with the slower grading, he's probably going to drop in price significantly, especially because Champion's Path is going to release a secret rare version of the same card. So I think that you probably shouldn't pay more than, like, I would say I wouldn't pay more than maybe $380 for a 10. That would be probably the correct price for that card, $380. And then for the secret rare, that secret rare is going to be one of the hottest Charizards for a long time. I would go in on that Charizard at $800 easily. The truth is, when he first comes out, people are probably going to be dropping $1,000 on him. That's my guess, as a 10. But I would buy one for myself at $800. So let's see. Warp, does he say I have a box? Put my bulk in Coach Manny's box. All right, so we'll say Manny on this. Coach Manny. There's Hitmonchan. Sweet. What's the next one? We've got Machoke. Ooh, Mewtwo EX. Beautiful. Look at that. Fancy. We got the Mewtwo full art. Next pack. That's just a Darkness Reverse Holo. You excited for the new Shiny Zard or the Rainbow Rare? I'm very excited for the Rainbow Rare. The Shiny Zard should have good value, but damn, he's ugly. I saw him and I said, I do not care if I even have him in my collection. I don't know why he's so ugly. I'd rather have 2 of the secret rares than 1 of him. He's ugly, man. He is really strange looking. I don't know why they drew him. He looks like a child's drawing. I don't know how you mess up a Shining Charizard. He says, I'll definitely take that trade, mister. All right, sounds good. I will trade you, Gentu Penguin, I'm going to trade you your Rayquaza for the Crobat. That's what we're going to do, okay? I think it's a fair trade. Actually, I think the Crobat, in theory, should be slightly more expensive than the Rayquaza, especially considering there's none listed. And there's probably far fewer of them in the population, but on the other hand, it is a shiny Rayquaza too, so it's difference in the popularity of the Pokemon themselves. All right, so this goes to Manny. No, not Manny 007. Coach Manny. Coach Manny. All right. I know you love that Ray Ray. I'm a big fan of the Ray Ray. Coach Manny. You know each other? Warp, do you know Coach Manny? I'm assuming you know him. Probably have him like a friend or something that lives nearby. Warped picked up one of those Charizards. Man, Warped. Such a beautiful pull. How about Turbo Patch PSA 10?
Large 1, medium 1, base mystery, and live shipping.
Live shipping.
5 or 6 PSAs bulk box we off.
So for the PSA 10 Turbo Patch, I would say that it should probably sell for about $50 to $60. That's my opinion. 50 to 60. All right, give me a second. Is it? Oh, there it is. I found you again too. All right. Dark Crobat. So there was none available back then when I first looked it up.
5 darkness ablaze, please.
You know, the reason I have them here again too is because I actually had 2 of them myself. 2 of them. I went on a Japanese vintage card buying spree. There you go. All right, I'll toss this over here. So, Let's see. We took care of Warped. Bulk and Coach. Bad Break says, double sniff, please. Shining seem hot, hot, hot. It seems hot, hot, hot. Be careful. Shining Legends can also be cold, cold, cold. Let's see what happens. He says, I'll win that Rayquaza back in the small. We'll put him in the large or something soon. How about that? What about Dark Crobat PSA 9? You can buy a PSA 9 as well. I believe that PSA 9s do change in price over time. It's definitely easier to buy PSA 9s of a popular card. So like if it was a PSA 9 Charizard, you can expect that PSA 9 to move sooner. It just depends on, usually if you want to talk about investing, that's why I would say buy a PSA 9 of a very popular card. But if you're just wanting to collect the Crobat and you don't care about how fast it changes in price, then yeah, picking up a PSA 9 could allow you to enjoy the artwork very easily without, breaking your bank account. And you would still find that your money is stored in that card very, very well. Usually just the fact that you're buying the card establishes that the card sold for that much. So when you put it back up on the market, people will be like, how much did it sell for? And you will at least have your history of that card existing. And people will say, okay, the card is worth at least that much. So what I'm saying is, let's say this Glaceon right here grades a 9, and then Cheese sells it for $100 on the market, and you buy it for $100 because you want a Glaceon 9 in your collection. Next time you go to sell it, you'll say, well, hey, there's a history of it selling for at least $100. And people who are buying up cards, they'll go, okay, that's the last price. You might even be able to sell it for 110, 120 and be like, that was the last price back then. How many cards is 8 ounces? Great question. That's an international question from Scuzz. This many cards is about 8 ounces. So you can get about that many cards, and that'll be 8 ounces. Quite a lot, actually. Maybe a little less. Maybe about this much. There we go. Probably about that much would be 8 ounces. So if you were just talking about hit cards, you can open up a lot of cards before you need to ship, or before you jump into the $23 shipping range. All right, Tiger Boy. 2 spots for the medium for Tiger Boy. All right. That leaves 19, 10, 2, and 1. Split second. Add this amount to have 3 rounds of darkness and 1 medium lucky, please. And Mr. I have a box. All right, split second. By the way, did we already open Christian Metal? No, we did not. All right, you got spot number 10. You've opened up 200 packs looking for that Ray Ray? Man, I'm so glad I have one. I put it away and... Oh, no, I graded it myself. That was one I pulled and graded myself. I graded one myself a long time ago. Back then, Shining Rayquaza from Shining Legends went for as low as $70. And now he's going for like $400, I'm sure. It's insanity. It's a modern card, too. People talk about how, oh, you should only buy vintage. But it's like, what are you talking about? Vintage cards appreciate, too. So, 3 rounds of darkness, huh? You got it, mister. It's all about demand. It's not just about age. It's demand, too. There's PSA 10 vintage cards that don't do that well. Maybe like PSA 10 Pinsir from Jungle. I don't know. Just coming up with ideas. Maybe Venomoth. 3, 4, 5. There we go. Split second. Here you go, split second. Sneep. Would the cards be a random mix or rare cards? What are you referring to, Scuzz? Oh, you're talking about... Well, this is how it would work. You would have a box... You would have a bag that looks like this. See T-Lime? Look, it's just as hits. See? That's it. So your bag would look like this. We just keep your hits, and then we would ship these off to wherever you're from, Australia. So that would be it. You would drop your bulk, because you don't want to pay shipping for bulk. Bulk's, it's too heavy. It's not worth the price. It's too heavy, and it's not that valuable. So you would just keep your hits, and you would ship those. Yeah, we do a lot of international shipping, actually. We have a lot of international viewers, probably because we do this so late at night. We get a lot of people from the UK. We get people from the Netherlands. We get people from... I just shipped to somebody from the Netherlands. That was Cole. I've got people from Belgium before. I've got people from Austria before. I've shipped to Austria a few times. There's a few people in Sweden. And we have quite a few people in Australia, and then quite a few people in Canada too, which should be surprising. Pokestan, that's right, I shipped a Pokestan. So this for a split second, he has a box. My bag you sent like 2 weeks ago hasn't even left the US. Oh dear Jesus. That sounds terrible. I'm in Sweden. Sweet. Butterfree.
1 medium, please.
Vigavolt. You can just keep it over here again to Penguin. It'll be a virtual collection. Green. 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 I'll create like a video for you on demand. So you can like have me create a video of your collection for you. Dracovish. He says, that sounds like the worst idea. Never getting to hold your cards. I can understand that. Green. Green. So how do I get the 5? Ooh, split second. Those were very cold. That's like as cold as my box, mister. I'm very sorry. Terrible pulls. It seems like Darkness Ablaze can give you some really terrible pull rates. It is very random. We've seen guys walk away with multiple secret rares in their box. Or you can be like me and pull literally just like 5 hits total. 3 Vs and 2 full arts. So don't be me. Get the better pulls. Jesus Christ, man. Just terrible. All right. Better luck next time. Split second. He ordered so many of them, too. Here we are. He's got that beautiful Glaceon, though. How long is the wait? It's not too bad. We are getting closer to 5 hours long, though, and that's usually where I wrap up. So don't order anything huge. Sub Smash. Round of Unbroken. Pre-grade my baggie. Only what would be worth grading. Sounds good. That's kind of what I already do anyways. Where's my blisters? I took them out, didn't I? I took them out, and where did I put them? I put them over here. Found them. All right, here we go. Pokey Rich. Pokey Rich. Just remember, guys, when people start using that, when other YouTubers start using that term, I want you to remember that we started it here first. Pokey Rich. He says, wow, I think it's just me. I think I'm unlucky. You should have seen my pulls, man. My pulls were insanely bad. Some people get all the luck. Some people like Tyler Limehouse pulled 2 secret rare Mewtwo's and Mewtwo test tube. What the? We need a shirt called Pokey Rich? That's right. That's green. Mom, I'm Pokey Rich. And a white back. What do we got? Pokey Rich is when you give up your dreams of having a real life and you just buy Pokemon cards. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. I'd love to see your garbage bin at the end of your stream. You want to see it? This is from one stream. See this garbage bin? That's one stream. I emptied it today. I emptied that today. Look at the cases behind. I mean, think about it. We emptied almost 2 cases of Darkness Ablaze today already. Do you guys want to see some bulk generated from today? That's from today. We move a volume of cards that will probably make you conclude in your pants. All right. What were we doing? I don't even remember. Oh, we were grading Sub Smash's bag. You got it, Sub Smash. Sub Smash, did we move you back down here or did we keep you up top? I think we kept you up top. Sub Smash. I desperately need a sidekick. Desperately. I need some kind of employee or partner, whatever you want to call yourself. I need someone to do a few simple jobs. Clean up all the cardboard. And then maybe do something with the bulk. And especially shipping. I'm so behind on shipping all the time. I feel like I'm barely surviving the shipping most of the time. I mean, everything you guys order has to be shipped. So It's like you barely make it. So let's see, Charmander is going to be at the top of your list. These are going to be your best cards. Umbreon, Butterfree, Secret Rare. Those are the really good ones. Let's get your really good ones to the top for fun. Piers. I mean, these are full arts from a recent set. Oh, Pikachu. That's really good. All right, cool. So Subby, you got some really hot cards here. But the Pikachu is off center. It's a 9. But even though it's a 9, it'd probably go for 50 if it came back 9. Charizard. A little thick on the bottom. Maybe you still have a chance. This card's good. I don't know what he's going for, but I think it's like $100 actually. Umbreon. Your Umbreon looks great. Maybe a little thinner on this corner. If you get a 9 on this, I think this is like over 200 at this point. Butterfree VMAX. Butterfree VMAX looks great. He might be a 10. Charmander. Looking a little thick on the top. Oh man, I'm finding the urge to cough so much. Slightly thicker on the top. He's like $100-something, right? Leafeon. He says, what do you want for Butterfree? Oh, Mark Ortiz. All right, so it's thin on this corner, chubby on this corner. Even as a 9, it'd probably sell for like 100 if I had to guess. Maybe less than 100, maybe like 75. So your full arts, you got V cards. Ooh, that's a Steelix. He looks like he has a shot at 10. These won't be quite as valuable. Your full arts are your next group of valuable cards, because full arts are rarer than Vs and GXs. Wimpod. Does anyone want Wimpod? I can't imagine Wimpod's much valuable. So you got a bunch of Vs and GXs, but so this would be your next group of valuable cards. Eternatus, way off center. Piers, way off center. Deontay, fat on the bottom. Rockruff. He's pretty close. He's like that Charmander.
2 rounds of medium.
You might get a 10 out of this. You have a shot. This has a shot. Jesse and James. Yeah, this has a shot too. So you're getting lucky that these have a shot. This looks a little fat on the bottom. This one's very close if they give it to you. I'll put it in this pile. This goes in the same pile. You can actually see they have the same fat on the bottom. This is also fat on the bottom. Interesting. And this one's also fat on the bottom. Okay, so that's very common. Very often you... Scuzz says, I'm still confused. Basically, I'm grading his cards as if I was getting ready to send them off to PSA. I'm telling him which ones are good. So this is really not worth grading. Lapras. This might have a small shot. Yeah, your Lapras might have a shot. I mean, Lapras is Lapras. It's not like... It's a Gen 1 Pokemon. This might have a shot. Onyx. He's found on the bottom. Wigglytuff. Wigglytuff might have a shot. Eternatus. Nah. It's thin on one corner. Your good news is that you're getting a lot of cards that look like they have a shot at a 10. That makes your bag way more valuable when that occurs. I'm not going to grade that. That's too goofy. This one might have a shot. Wishy-Washy. Do you want to grade Wishy-Washy? Nah, he's off the center on one side. That's thin on the bottom corner. That looks really good, actually. Scissor. This one's kind of fat on the bottom. Melodic. Butterfree. Did we already do Butterfree? A little fatter on the bottom. Volcarona. That's pretty close. Yeah, I'd say he has a shot. Butterfree. No, that's off center. Ultra Necrozma. We don't care about him. And Wimpod. Wimpod's fat on the left. Is he? No, I'm going crazy. You might have a shot with the Wimpod too, yeah. So these cards... Wow, you have a nice bag, mister. So these cards... I don't think so. But you actually have a lot of potential 10s. Not all of them are as valuable as the others. They might be kind of risky even to send off. This is a 9, but it's still valuable. Not a bad bag. Put your Leafeon in the front. Scuzz says, I'm still really confused. Ah, it's poor Scuzz. Poor Scuzz. All right, there you go, Sub Smash. Everything's a $19 grade. You didn't have any $33 grades. Dustin Jones, 1 large, 1 medium, 1 base, and live shipping. Oh, man. So, Dustin Jones, you got a bulk box. I'm going to save your shipping for after the live stream. One of the things that's going to change about live shipping is if you have a bulk box, I'm going to do it privately. What I will do for you, though, I'm going to prioritize your shipping for the next shipping. Like, what I mean is you will be the next box shipped. No one will come before you. But we're not going to do it in the live stream because it holds up the it holds up the live stream really bad. So, and that's because bulk boxes take forever. We're going to get you in the large, though. Here we go. Dustin Jones. What's up, Dustin? That's going to be the new thing. When it comes to bulk boxes, we can't live ship those in the actual live stream, but you'll get prioritized. You'll get priority shipping. Is my Charizard VMAX? Yes, it's a $33 grade for the Charizard VMAX. Who got ignored? I don't really ignore people. I usually just miss comments. Oh, he wants 1 base mystery. Sounds good. Here you go, Dustin. Can you look through for my PSAs? Yeah, we'll get all your PSAs. Are you saying you just want to see them? I mean, I guess I could probably do that. Tabletop Knight says 5 Darkness Ablaze. All right. Oh man, my back's tired. We are at the 5-hour mark, guys. So do me a favor, don't buy any more cards tonight. And you can head over to the general chat and start making your guesses for the giveaway. We do a nightly giveaway. The giveaway will be for a spot in the large and a spot in the medium. Oh wait, we got 400 likes. No, it's going to be the small, the medium, the large, and the base set too. So I'm sorry, I forgot about the likes. We're doing a giveaway in all 4 of them, okay? If you send my cards to PSA, it's 5 to 6 months before you can get them back. It depends on how fast PSA goes. They recently have been going really slow, but maybe they speed up, so it's hard to say. I would say 4-month minimum, okay? 4-month is the expected return time. And if you did it yourself at home, it would probably be a similar turnaround time. They're just very slow right now. They're simply very slow. Not much you can do about it. What's the giveaway? A spot in every game for this giveaway. Every game. All right, Tabletop Knights, you ready? Every game gets one spot given away. So you don't want to miss this one because this is a good round. I'm going to lock up the general chat right after I'm done with this, okay? So make your guess. You got Scissor? I think I haven't got 2 packs of Shinings open since Bad Break. Bad Break. Yeah, you did. Both of those packs were cold. Double Sniff, I did that one, and they were both cold. You probably blinked and missed it. How many guesses do we get? You get a single guess. If you guess twice, I'll eliminate you from the game instantly, even if you get the winning spot. So only make 1 guess. If you need to edit your guess, you can edit it so that you have a unique number. But if you guess twice, you're just automatically out of the game. One of those scary rules. Oh, all right. So you pick up the Crobat and the Scissor. Very nice. Very nice. Tabletop nice. Eagle's out. Well, he can go delete his guess before I see it. But he better not have 2 guesses by the time I start looking through, because when people make 2 guesses, I don't even look at their number anymore. I just skip over them. You get 1 guess. If it's not obvious, just see how many guesses everyone around you is taking, right? Tony DeVoy, he wants a medium. Here you go, Tony DeVoy. All right, Tony DeVoy. And Gilly says 2 rounds in the medium. So we're going to put Gilly here. Gilly, you are owed a spot. And spot 21's opening up for the mystery game right now. Let's find out who won the mystery game. Not the mystery game, the giveaway. Here we go. I'm heading over to the general chat, and I'm going to lock it up so people can't edit their choices after this. Rocket's Hideout. Sweet. General chat. Permissions. Now you can't read messages in the general chat. Are you guys nervous? So the giveaway tonight's real big, huh? Here goes. Landing on 8. 13 plus 17 makes 30. 30 is the winning number. Who came closest to 30 without going over? Gentoo got 28. Sharp Kill got 30 on the nose. Sharp Kill's the winner. I'm going to go ahead and unlock it now. Sharp Kill's the winner. iSharp, you won? Jesus, dude. iSharp, you're like the luckiest guy right now. All right, we got iSharp. That's a bloated medium. iSharp on 32. iSharp in the large. Damn, dude. You just got so much free spots. It's ridiculous. And it's only because people are so nice and hit the like button so much. All right, so we're starting this round of the medium. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Do I have a chance for another shining pack? Yeah, go ahead, Bad Breaks. You want to open another shining pack? We're not done. Everyone else, please don't buy anything at this point. Oh, I almost threw it away. Kitty, what are you doing? You yawning? Codes truly equal likes. Apparently. So Gilly is owed a spot in the medium. The medium filled up. There's really no point in shuffling this much, but we'll do it anyways. All right, so this will decide who wins. That's my show pausing. Landed on 11. Let me unpause my show. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. All right, let's do it. Gillian 1. Can Gilly win on 1? No luck, Gilly. Tony Devoy. Split second. Gentoo Penguin. Gentoo Penguin on 4 is the winner. Look at that. Congratulations, Gentoo Penguin. Woo! Gentoo Penguin's having a good night now. He says, yes! Gentoo Penguin on 4. That was over fast. All right, Gentoo, you can tell me what you're interested in. Let me tell you some things you can do, Gentoo. Pre-order Champions Path Elite Trainer Box. 7 packs of Shining Legends. I could do 4 packs of Hidden Fates for you out of a fresh tin. Darkness Ablaze booster box. Rebel Clash booster box. Crimson Invasion booster box. With $40, I can do a booster box of XY Evolutions. So all those. If I get the Champions Path, what do I keep from it? You keep the promo Charizard and all the packs. You're pre-ordering the whole box for me, okay? So that's part of it. The whole box. Well, I can't send you like the dice and all that. I don't care about those things. But the Charizard promo is what you care about, right? All right. Cool. Mister, do you sell XY Booster for eBay price? I sell XY Booster for your mama's price. Champions Path, I think. You think? All right, we'll put you down for Champions Path. If you change your mind, just let me know. All right. Is there a pin in it? I don't think there's a pin. We could try to ship a pin, though. When do you start opening Champions Path? Oh, tomorrow. So let's see. Did I unlock the general chat? Let me make sure the general chat's still not locked. All right, general chat's unlocked. That's good. What did I have left to do? Oh, start a new medium. Did I write you down for TikTok? Says Subsmash. Did Subsmash order for TikTok? Give me a second. Subsmash says round of unbroken. Round of crimson, one
Have
hidden.
you opened Ears Knots Crimson Invasion? I'm at work, so I might have missed it. Arigato.
Oh, Sub Smash, I misunderstood one of your orders. I really misunderstood. It looks like I stopped reading your order. I don't know what happened. I'm terrible. I'm probably distracted. So, Sub Smash, I already opened up your Crimson and your Hidden. What I have not opened are your Fates Collide. 5 Fates. I'm so sorry. So hold on. Let me see. How do I keep making these mistakes? You know what I think I'm going to do in the future? I think in the future I'm just going to slow down. Oh, well, snap. Oh, right. We just went through your bag. So, Sub Smash, what happened was I opened up your Crimson and I opened up your Hidden Fates. And I was thinking to myself, this is just like the other order before it. But it's not just like the other order before it, because if you read the whole order, you also say 5 Fates and put it on TikTok. So we can put your 5 Fates on TikTok still. That's going to be cool. And let's get the new medium going. Now, like before, I'm going to give OP Breloom a free spot in the medium because I'm doing that as a gift to him. He gave me his whole bag the other day, and I thought that that was pretty generous. And I said, why don't I give you a free spot in the medium? And then Gilly on 5. Give me a second. Gilly 00. All right. There you go, Gilly. You're in the new medium. Bad Break says, Ray Sniff. Have you opened up Earsnot's Crimson Invasion? Yes, I have, Earsnot. We've opened your Crimson Invasion. Yes, we have, to answer your question. All right. So I sniffed it, and I'm pretty sure there's a Shining Rayquaza in it. I'm like guaranteed that there is. I'm very confident. We got Pikachu and Raichu. Darn it. All right. So if you guys are still wanting cards to be opened, I would accept 1 round of Darkness Ablaze on TikTok. And Dustin Jones wants to see his PSA cards. Let's go ahead and do that, Dustin Jones, since I'm going to have to ship you out anyways. All right, so we got this guy. Sounds like you're not sure which ones are yours. We got Ray, Quentin, Daniel DLC. Let's see what we got for Dustin. Quentin. Targon's got a lot. Beardy Man. Jules. These guys never request for me to ship their stuff. I'm trying to figure out if maybe I should just ship it anyways. All right, you're not in this pile. My PSA boxes are getting too large. Titanic. It actually takes me a long time to get through these. Dustin Jones. So we got 2 right here.
Darkness for TikTok.
All right, so we're done with the TikToks. We're full on TikToks now. Andy Dell, Halil, Manny, iSharp, J Ram, Gerard, Pokey Kobe, Gus S, iSharp again, Joey Joseph. All right, so we're done with that pile. I got one more pile to go through, Dustin. Give me a second. Circ Fan, David O, huh? Oh, here we go. We got this one right here. Zubat. Look at that, man. You got some Rocket Returns coming to you. Those are some old Pokemons. Oops. Circ Fan, Sky Blue Bird, Beardy, Gerard, Manny, Arteman, Rust, Tabletop Night. Okay, so that's everything, Dustin. That appears to be everything. Whew. Yep, they look pretty good too, don't they? So we'll get these shipped out. We got to ship these out. We got to ship your box out. And we got to ship your hip pulls out, right? You got quite a lot. And you paid for live shipping. I'm not going to do it live, but you're going to have priority shipping. You're going to go first, okay? The next bag to be shipped will be yours. All right. Time for me to wrap up. I'm going to thank you all. Wait, did I miss anything? Erod, Darkness for TikTok. All right. Let me write that down. All right, there you go, Erod. All right, now we're done. We're officially done. I want to thank you all for watching, and I'll see you guys next time.